Testing, testing. One, two, one, two. Today is the day. Today is the day. The day that Street Fighter League Europe, or actually any Street Fighter League, or any official Street Fighter League tournament is going to have a Nigerian player in it. It's going to be fantastic. And this is an invitational, by the way. It's not even an open bracket tournament. So the focus is even going to be more on the players, more so than when there's like a bunch of players in the pool. Very excited to see what our boy Chooks is going to do to the competition. 2-1-0. We begin. I'm guessing they'll do the trailer first. The SFL Europe trailer. The trailers are usually good. Oh, they didn't.
New year, new season, more Street Fighter League action.
Damascus.
Welcome to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. We are live from Paris, France for the next 6 days for an exciting amount of Street Fighter, the best Street Fighter you could ask for, with new and returning players from all around Europe, the Middle East and Africa. 6 teams, including new and returning teams. The running champs are here to defend their title, and everyone is fighting for a spot at the Street Fighter League World Championships. Everyone, this is Street Fighter League Europe 2025.
Monsieur Crimson, the beloved, and Hurricane Tatsumaki, Javim, and Chooks, my guy, main man. Problem X 2017 champion, Evo champion, Akainu, Phenom, the ultimate can down player. 6 teams, $100,000.
6 teams, 24 players coming from all around Europe, Middle East and Africa to fight for a spot at Capcom Cup for the Street Fighter League World Championship 2025. And remember, not only a big money on the line with over $100,000 on the line, but also a straight qualifier to next year's Capcom Cup. The stakes are very high and the teams are all incredibly stacked. You've seen the players, 24 players. Welcome everyone to the first day of 6 live days from Paris for Street Fighter League Europe 2025. I am Damascus and I will be holding down the fort here as a host until Logan joins us, of course, when I will be able to join a bit on commentary. Lot to get on Street Fighter 6 and on Street Fighter League, of course. But before we start, we have a lot to talk about, whether it's in game or out of the game. First off, of course, for all of the players, Street Fighter 6 players out there, the Year 3 pass is currently on sale. We already have access to Sagat and Sea Viper recently
Sea Viper is
released.
so
Axe
cool.
is coming soon, and this
So
Year 3
cool.
pass will close
I,
within
I literally
by the end of the
basically
season.
not
So make sure
dropped,
you
but
get
I'm
yours
meaning her over Ken right
immediately.
now,
It is currently on sale.
which is crazy. If anybody knows me, I usually always play only Ken.
Costume with Alexa,
Usually,
Jury,
I play others
November 4
sometimes,
is
but mainly
still
Ken.
available. It's a
But Sea
time
Viper was
limited
also cool.
offer
I had to.
available until July 3rd, 2026. Grab your favorite costumes for jury players out there. Go and have fun.
Jury the Babe.
And of course, the tickets are now on sale for the Street Fighter League US in Los Angeles, California. Round 1 just finished. It was absolutely exciting. Round 2 will start shortly after SFL EU starts. And of course, the finals, you can watch them in person. Scan the QR code. Get your studio tickets today. And as Capcom Cup 12 is coming on March 11 to 15, 2026 at the Ryogoku Kokugikan in Tokyo, Japan, and the SFL 2025 World Championship.
Pay per
Have
view.
your live in-venue tickets. Plenty of differences in this absolutely beautiful venue. Whether you want to be on top and watch the action or close to the stage and watch the action, it's an incredible experience to be part of Capcom Cup.
I wonder if you
Don't
can
forget,
vlog when you go there, like
and you
like
can
live
also
stream the
go to
event.
AJ SFL
It's probably not
Europe
going to be
or
legal.
North America. You can sign up for free to represent your college in the best esports college there is in America. College Street Fighter is on. Sign up for it.
Really? Hmm.
Of course, plenty of news on the Street Fighter 6 side,
I
but
have to
we are
check
all
up on
here
that.
for the competition. Some of
That
the
looks
very best
interesting.
players around are here. Plenty of returning players that you know. A couple new players you don't know about. New regions being represented as well in the name of a Goliath Gaming representing the land of Africa, and plenty of
Yep.
players that we are looking forward to see. So to talk about these players and to talk about this format, I would like to welcome my good friend and commentator, Jammers. Man like Jammers, how is it going?
It's been all good. I've been a bench warmer for a couple of months, Damascus. Now we're here to talk some Street Fighter.
You know how it goes. If you're on the bench, it means you're working hard to get out of this bench, and you know you're here to get the A game on. Plenty of great matches coming. I was talking about the new players that are coming, and a lot. What are you expecting from this SFL EU?
I'm expecting a lot. Close competitions, maybe a lot of tiebreakers, some upsets as well, because as we discussed in the green room, there's been a lot of predictions about how some of these players are feeling, the mentality, and it's the third year of the game, so everyone's knowledge has been increased over the past year. So we're expecting some good stuff throughout the competition.
Yeah, that's all we want to see. We've had an exciting round on SFL US a couple days ago. It was a lot of fun to watch, and now it's time to kick off SFL EU. And of course, it's a very similar format to last year with some new stuff, Jammers, right?
Indeed. Let's break it down for you people, because SFL is the greatest thing on the planet, because 24 players have been split into 6 teams, with 2 teams facing off in a team match, with the away side having to expose their roster prior to the fixture so that the home side can counter accordingly. The primary and secondary match will be awarding 10 points to the victor in a best of 3 first to 2 format, with the third match actually being a play match on the anchor match awarding 20 points. Now, the new thing is there is a bonus match, so if there's a stalemate, the team has to utilize their 4th member to battle it out in the first of 2. Before it was a best of 1. Now it's the first of 2, which awards 10 points. The new rule. And of course, these teams are accumulating points to earn their playoff spot. The top 4 teams enter the playoffs, with the 4th seeded team going up against the 3rd seeded team in the quarterfinals. Whoever wins that goes up against seeded team number 2, and then whoever wins the semifinals progresses to the grand final, where they'll fight the top seeded team. And now, these guys are going to be playing for a whopping 60,000 USD. That's going to be awarded to the champions. But not only that, Damascus, they're going to be awarded a spot to compete with SFL US's winning team and SFL Japan's winning team.
And also Capcom Cup, right?
So it's all to play for this year.
Absolutely high stakes, all to play for, and everyone wants to get there to Japan. Like Capcom Cup last year was absolutely insane. Everyone wants to live this experience, and as you said, right, 6 teams are here to battle it out for these 4 coveted spots to finally go to playoffs. And of course, being first is a bit better every single day. You will see, of course, the rankings being updated. These are the 6 teams in there. You can see top 4 will be
Ninjas in pajamas.
Bottom 2, unfortunately, disqualified after the first 5 days, but that's still 5 full days of action for them to try and qualify, Jammers.
Indeed, and it's just looking at this already. I know we're all equal points here, but that can be drastic. We have one team leading by a landslide. We could have the bottom team in despair, but it could all be close. It could be a round differential that separates the 4th spot and 5th.
Come on, let's get to the action. Eh?
Absolutely, every single point is important, and we've talked a lot about the players. Obviously, there are plenty of players we're very familiar with. Couple players, who are new to the league, and couple players, especially one that's new to the league that you have set your eyes on, right?
Yeah, so at Street Fighter League, we do a player focus here to spotlight all the guys that are maybe not as familiar, or maybe there's someone you should keep an eye out for. Today, to kick things off, I picked Lex, aka the Lex Accuser.
Lex is famous, man.
By the way, we got to talk about him because this is the nickname that strikes fear. He's qualified for Capcom Cup 12 recently, so congratulations to that. And he's coming in here with no pressure. I think it's no pressure, but it could be a different kind. He's got a high expectation of himself, and that kind of correlates with how Mao's want to work as a team. He's got a great captain with Problem X. He's one of the world's best Gao players. I think it's just one team that you need to keep an eye out. And remember, Lex is not unfamiliar with Street Fighter League. This is different waters he's swimming in, the Street Fighter League EU, but he's been accustomed to the region for a while. So I think I've got high hopes for Lex in Street Fighter League Europe.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming from the Team Cloud9 last year on SFL US, now to SFL EU, and you say it best, right? He moved from America to Europe and started to win everything, keeps qualifying to Capcom Cup. One of the players you're really looking for, and especially in a crazy stack team, right?
Yeah, of course. And look, if Lex is anything, he could be a benchmark to how individual records will be set this year, because only a few people had exceptional individual records, and I think Lex has that in him to kind of produce those kind of results for Maus going the league this year.
That's what I'm expecting to see all season long. Jammers, thanks a lot for your insight. I'm going to let you go and take a break as we are going to get ready for our
Jen was
first
with the
match
cartoon
of the
movement.
day. It's not going to feature Lex, but it's going to feature a couple more new players that we haven't seen, maybe at least haven't seen on SFL
Look
this
at my
season.
guy.
We're going to be kicking off
Chukudi
with the running back
Okoli.
NIP now with officially
Chooks.
joined the team as well, freshly qualified
Then
at
jab
Capcom
him.
against Solari, one of
And
the new teams
Mark
joining the
Zashak.
members as well.
Joker Jokes was
Led
here
by
before,
the
if
captain
I
of
remember
August
correctly.
Kainu. Team match number 2 will be
Very
Goliath
cool.
Gaming representing Africa
NIP
against
is
Malice
back.
Esports. And then
Scary.
match 3 we're going to be Wolves
Scary.
against
This guy,
AG.
this man.
Incredible lineups all around the
And
board.
this
And
guy,
let's
too,
go
Juicy
on
Joe
to the
added
key
there.
matches of the day because now we have
You know,
two
Chooks,
matches.
Chooks
The first
almost
match
didn't come,
will be Mouse versus Wolves.
which
Then
was
we
so
have AG
disturbing.
versus NIP. And
Man,
match
that
number
was
6,
ah.
Solari versus
He
Goliath.
almost didn't
Exciting
come,
matches. Every
you know,
single fixture
because
looks
of
like
the
an
visa
absolute
issues.
banger.
But everybody
FIFA
came through.
all looking ridiculous. With
Twitter, all the like the FGC Twitter, the good part of FGC Twitter, they all came
very
through. The
first match
pressure
and the
helped.
predictions on players
French
and
embassy also
all
came through.
action
Thank you.
in match. I
And
want to know
Capcom, of
what do you think
course, I
about
think they also came
SFL
through
EU
as well.
before
So thank you very
F1
much,
next
Capcom.
up?
Thank you
Who's
to
gonna
everybody
really go into
involved.
SFL EU? Shoryu Sengen, F1
I
Shoryu
believe
Sengen
this will be
or
very beneficial for our scene. Hey, Femi, he loves doing that. Too.
Just give me the man. One more time. Just give me the man. Oh, Mr. Rizzo, what's going on?
I'm good, G. I'm good.
What are you doing there, son?
I'm excited. I managed to sneak in through the back door.
What's
You know,
the- what's the-
from French, you know, they let me in, and then I'm
The
here to.
je ne sais quoi?
Oh,
Je ne sais quoi.
got some very exciting matches, especially this first game. The defending champs are up first versus the new team, Team Solari.
Yeah,
Huh?
sorry, this is important pronounce.
Thank you very much.
Solaré.
I've been doing my
Great.
research on how to pronounce Francais words perfectly.
Solaré.
So let's talk about our predictions. F1.
Yes, we discussed this. I think we're
Pepito. I thought Pepito was a Ken player.
I think it might go this way, but in terms of the teams, is this the order that's actually they've gone with? We got it.
This is the
Phenom.
prediction. This is what we think.
Scary combo.
I didn't say a character.
Mai and Kami.
No, this is who we think. We don't know in what order. What order? Who do you think's going up first?
I didn't think.
Our Angry Bird is Furyu and Akuma now. No more Ken.
Going up first.
Yeah.
This is our
I
prediction.
mean, the Ken is in his blood, so anytime he wants to play him, he can just pick him out.
Sorry, I missed it.
Ken is not too hard to forget.
It was Senior Power we thought might
Senior
go first.
Power, we thought we might go first.
Yeah, Senior Power we thought might go first, and we thought if that happens, then kind of makes sense to like whip out the finger, the moose is loose, get him out there.
Yeah,
And then we thought second, I think we said would be
Pepito, right? Yeah.
I think Pepito makes sense. And a lot of this is like down to the no, for those of you who are new to Street Fighter League, the away team reveals their order, right? So we're trying to figure out how the home team's going to respond to that order. So I think Pepito on form, pretty solid Ken, good guy to pick out. And we thought maybe that Ken familiarity, especially like, all them years, whip out the big bird. He knows it well, right?
Yeah, of course.
Kind of makes sense,
Yeah.
Let's see if we can do that. Then we said third.
Pepito is speaking Rio now. I knew he was a Ken player before.
But I think with Sam, when you look at, Ninjas in Pajamas, you look at with Sam, yeah, they tend to get the better of him overall, but he can beat everyone on that team.
Yes. I believe
Wasim.
has beaten
Wasim.
right in the
I really enjoyed his run in EWC. The guy is good. He's good and he's very patient too. Very patient. He almost lost the qualifying spot, but he kind of squeezed through.
Matchup for him in terms of like player matchup history.
Yeah.
Those guys playing well against Guard, they play well against Kaido. So I think it makes sense to have him as the bonus.
as the bonus match. Yeah, very much.
Yeah, makes sense because Angry Bird knows the Akuma matchup very well. The Shoto Akuma matchup.
Historically.
100%. Well, let's check in with Damascus because I want to find out what the team lineup is for away and home. Damascus,
See if we got it right.
let us know, man.
Come on.
Well, listen, predictions are over. I hope you guys at home are trying your luck as well with the predictions, but we don't know the lineups yet. So I think it's about time that we go and welcome, our players right now for the very first match, starting with the team that is going to be the away team, led by their captain, full of experience, the one who is leading a team of newcomers, and he's going to carry his team to the top of SFL, hopefully. It's going to be Akainu.
Kainu. C Viper team. They're playing C Viper's team song. I wonder who plays C Viper in the team. I love that song, by the way. Very nice music. I don't know. People are complaining about Street Fighter 6 music. It's not as good as 5, I guess, but it is good. C Vipers team, Ed's team, of course, goes without saying. Ken, Kimberly's is good. Jamie is kind of good. A lot of nice music. Fits for rain stage music. What part is Wasim using? That looks like a dual sense. I don't know if it's an Edge or just a usual Midnight Black controller. Senior Power. What controller is that? I can't see. I like seeing the players' controllers. Looks like an Xbox controller.
With the captain Akainu, you have a lot of experience and you're leading a team of very good players who are new to the SFL. How are you approaching this as a team?
Honestly, very, very well. I'm very happy to be with this amazing player. And also for me, it's the third time participating in the SFL. So I have experience. But for them, first time. So I think they're going to do very well.
Yeah, that's definitely a banger team on this. And of course, you are representing one of the most popular teams in France. Solari, how does it feel to be the captain of such a big team?
I'm so happy. Honestly, I'm so happy. And I hope to prove to everyone that we can do very good, very well.
Let's go. We'll be cheering for you. Another guy cheering for you. You
Nice.
can take a seat with your team.
Canos controller, that's the Victrix, I
Solari
think.
getting
The
ready
Victrix
for
Pro
an absolutely
BFG.
incredible first match against none other than the running champs. Last year, they finished the regular season being absolutely invincible. Right? They finished the playoffs as well, barely worried after finishing this, and they got very close at the SFL World Championship. Is going to be ninjas in pajamas, getting ready
Oof.
to join us on the stage. This team is full of killers, from the captain
Yep.
to the last player. Remember that
Yep.
all of the tie breaks now need the fourth player to play. Every single player is a menace, starting with their captain, the one Limou's Phenom.
The Moose with the Victrix Pro BFG as well. I can tell from the cable, the braided purple cable.
And the newcomer to Team NIP in SFL, fresh
Juicy
from
Joe
Capcom Cup, representing JP, top 8 Capcom Cup last year. Juicy Joe!
using the DualSense Edge default. That was the first one. Oh, Eric, how far now? Ah,
MVP of last season,
I
the
wonder when you sent this your message. I don't usually look at chats.
playoffs, Angry Birds. And last but not least, also qualified to Capcom Cup.
Sorry, sorry.
His shoulders get a bit wider. Big Birds. Guys, absolute killer Team NIP with Reject. Phenom, welcome back. Always a pleasure to see you. This team has been absolutely ridiculous last year, even more ridiculous with Juicy Joe. And I think the challenge for you, you have not lost a match, the team match last year. Is that the objective this year?
I like Phenom's new hairstyle.
It's going to be very difficult to break the record we put last year
Yep.
because I think we broke a lot of records. But you know, we will do our best. We will always try to aim for to win as many matches as we can. So we will see what happens. And yeah, like I said, we'll do our best.
And Juicy Joe's JP is
Getting
scary.
a couple more characters. I know you've been playing Mai as well, but now you're also getting a JP in your team with Juicy Joe. How has it been to start playing with him as a new teammate?
It's been great. Like Juicy Joe, we've been playing online for like 2 years now in the in the region. So he's always been like one of my main training partners. So it's really good now to be on the same team and we're just gonna do our thing together.
I haven't seen
Guys, you can go take a
Angry
seat.
Bird. I'm not used to seeing Angry Bird and Big Bird
When we discover
wearing collared
they will be
jerseys.
and strategize to decide who they want to pick to go against these players and these.
I usually see them with just collarless t-shirts.
As per the SFL rules say, remember that the away team has to unveil the lineup first, and the home team will decide to send each player against this lineup. I do believe that we have our
The bird, oh,
we have effort and
flying bird. Those guys are scary guys,
Well, I'm really
especially Angry Bird.
we might not get his spot, but I'm pretty confident
That guy.
this one.
I am too. Let's find
In
out.
fact, I haven't learnt a lot from his scan. a lot since SF5. Self.
Interesting.
The guy is
Very
a robot.
interesting. We got that completely wrong, everyone.
Not really. We said
His only
Pepito.
weakness is that when he starts,
Yeah, but Senor Power, you
when
know,
he starts his, when he has a game plan, he sticks with it, which is actually meant normally a good thing. But if it's failing, he doesn't change. He just keeps on going.
this changes
You know,
everything, right?
he believes in his plan, which is a good thing, like I said. But
Reckon we still got our choices, correct?
I'd like to see. I'd like to see. I think we maybe got that right.
Abraham,
Maybe
how far?
like
No
we said
sound.
before. I don't know.
Huh?
Maybe even Angry Bird for this actually. Seen him do very well against the Ryus in general. But yeah, this is thrown. This is it's a very brave order. I need to see more of Senior Power Live. That's
Yeah.
tough, you know.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
something
yeah.
that I need to be exposed to. So him going anchor is a massive statement.
That is a massive statement.
Massive statement.
And we did say that Solari is one of the wild cards.
Solari.
He doesn't miss the accent with a
Come on.
Solari.
Come on, G. It's one of the wild cards, I think, that can upset, because I believe we have 4 contenders and 2 wild card teams.
Yeah,
But these
yeah.
wild card teams are so
There's
talented,
no voice in the caption. Are you sure?
they can win the whole tournament. So,
Okay, I think the volume might be a bit too low.
we're going to have to, Damascus is going to have to.
Eric, are you having the same issue?
All right, I'm with Pepito right here on the stage. First match on SFL and first match on this.
I think I know the issues
What's the decision to
from
switch
the
to
volume
Pepito
mixer.
for the first match? How do you feel about that?
I feel confident. We talk with
What about now?
we talk with my teammates, and we think I'm the best choice to go first for some reason, and that's it.
Pepito.
Hold on, man. Confidence from your team. And the big question, of course, on the NIP side, I see you guys chatting.
Let me know how it is now.
Facing Pepito for the first match of this. It is going to be Juicy Joe. First off, I need
Good luck, Pepito. Shoto versus JP.
JP Classic. And question, of course, your
Abraham, I found the reason why, because I didn't put it too high, because so that you can hear my voice over it. At least that's how what do you call it? The people I watch do it. So I'm just copying it. Because if their voice is the same level with my own, then it will be harder for you to hear what either of us are saying. But since I'm the one restreaming, I guess my voice should be higher than this. So I'll be my ear depending. Let me add it small on the OBS.
What do you think, though, F-Word, bringing up Juicy Joe to go up against Pepito's Ryu?
Great pick. Had we thought it was going to be Pepito with Ryu, we would have probably predicted something like that, right? So there's a different variety of characters these guys are playing as well these days as well. So double Ryu, is a bold.
So let me know if you can hear echo. If you can hear an echo between, that you can hear the sound of the video from both my mic and the stream, let me know. So that I'll just swap to earpiece.
Sounds very calm and confident too, which is always a good sign.
Yeah, I feel like in the matchup, JP does well versus Ryu.
Juicy Joe.
Characters in the game. And
This guy's JP has been disgustingly strong since season 1, I think. Even when JP wasn't strong, when they nerfed him, he was still killing. Actually, JP has always been strong, just that when he was less strong, or not as strong.
You have to be very disciplined, especially as a character with Ryu.
Spend 2 bars and then do nothing.
I just don't see Pepito winning this. But his first to 2 shot, Street Fighter 6. Things can happen, but
and how Pepito handles a player of Juicy Joe's caliber, this is super exciting. I can't wait.
Guys, Street Fighter.
Abraham, by the way, I have to. Gabriel should come, like, I don't know, tomorrow, or maybe I'll come, I don't know. There's this part that I got. I think I was telling you about it. This game, sir. I feel like you want to try it out. 14k guy from China. It's only 14k, but in my opinion, it is better than a usual DualSense for fighting games. And it's better value overall, because a new PS5 pad costs 100k, around that amount. But this pad costs 14k, but it doesn't work on PlayStation, so you have to get a Brook converter. But even if you buy the Brook converter itself, it's going to be around the same price with a PS5 with a PS5 pad. But if something should happen to a PS5 pad, you have to buy a whole new PS5 pad. If something should happen to this pad, all you have to do is replace the pad itself. You still have your Brook Wingman. The price is very good. He has Hall effect sticks, meaning stick drift is hard to get. He has back buttons.
Just got to keep doing it for it to
That
go
is
through.
Way
very
he's a setup nowadays.
back buttons are here
Fair
and
enough. That's
here.
What I am interested
It's
to
very
see
nice.
because
Looks
it
like
is high
PS1 pad a
stakes,
bit, yeah. But it's
I'm
still
interested to
nice.
see the team morale, especially
It's a
between
nice
wins
pad.
and losses, how the teams
Thinking of
manage
doing a
that.
review on itself.
You know, because a lot of these players are used to just caring about themselves and their own.
Japanese guys watching the
success in
stream.
this game. You
Almost
can't afford to lose and
exposure.
go back to your team with your head in your hands.
Very
You have
nice
to be ready
exposure.
Affects the whole team.
Yeah, it affects the whole team. So you have to be ready to stay positive and encourage the next person going up. And I think we've seen that before in previous Street Fighter Leagues bite teams. The team morale bite.
Come on, let's start. Let's
You know,
start. Let's start.
NIP,
I actually bought it too. I bought two self. Guys, 40k. Temu, and it was on Temu that I got it.
And even though Shaq's won the set,
yeah.
like, because he got emotionally invested in the set,
Yeah,
like,
Of course, our guy. You know the main thing, the first thing that I'll look at on the controller
impact the whole team.
before
It's
anything
not
else
just
is the
you
D-pad.
that you're affecting. And
It's always the D-pad first. The D-pad is kind of like
another reaction, like you win the game. and
it's
you go,
different enough from a PS5 pad that I'm having some issues with Viper's jump consoles
they're ready to go do the thing. So
because it's a bit slimmer.
these dynamics, I find them
Because
so
the
fascinating, having played in teams.
on a normal pad, the edge here, you see the end of this D-pad here, this end is a bit fatter.
You know,
It's a bit more open like this.
it is playing for
So
versus playing for
I have to adjust with it being a bit smaller when I want to do my jump cancels when I'm taking it up like this, you know. But other than that, nah, I think it's smooth. It's nice. It's nice. It's a nice D-pad and it's way more accurate than the other one. That's crash blocking issue that you normally get on a PS5 pad where you think you're crash blocking but you're not.
Yeah, you've got extra weight on your shoulders. You
It's
feel
it's
like
not here. At least from what Chooks was saying too. Me, I haven't noticed it. It's not there at all. It's very nice. Very nice pad, man. We're just being scammed. I mean, I guess PS5 pad, the reason why they can say it's more expensive is because of the haptic feedback. But yeah, that's the only thing. This one doesn't have haptic feedback. It only has vibration.
We've seen it a lot with like Ending Walkers Ryu.
Yeah, it's like PS4 pad actually, exactly. But PS4 pad is one I feel like the edge. You know that edge thing that I talked about is a bit wider. The tip of the D-pad is a bit wider. That's the only difference. But if you like PS4 pad, you love this one. Everybody thinks PS4 pad is better than PS5 pad for fighting games anyway. So
Crouching medium kick is the perfect answer.
technical break. I guess somebody's I don't know, the stick is not working or latency or something.
Chaos area. But crouching medium kick reaches really far, and you can get some free damage if the JP player is being a little bit too obvious with their stand heavy.
I wonder if this headset is comfortable.
Now, having said that, I said earlier that Juicy Joe is one of the only JPs.
Don't forget to like the stream, I beg. Just click on that like button.
So it's going to be interesting. I think this is really going to test Pepito's discipline.
I think if you're a Ryu player, I mean, you can fight almost any matchup pretty well. Pretty much you can, right? But you don't really, that's not a matchup. If you could pick a matchup right now, it would be JP, right? Like all the things that make Ryu powerful and scary, JP can, if he plays a good game plan, he can avoid a lot of those situations. He can. And then suddenly you find yourself as a Ryu feeling the need to overextend. But there are little patterns and little gaps within the JP. Like
I mean, so I hope he's ready too. I hope he's ready too because of this, because he was having visa issues, you know, and the team just stressed him out. He didn't play for like 5 days before the events, 5 or 4 days before the event. So he was just stressed out. Like, he was like, what's the point, you know? It was messed up. It was very messed up. But people on Twitter, like he voiced the issue on Twitter. You know, we all of us were talking. You know, people were applying pressure to the embassy. Even Capcom self intervened. I think so. Ended up getting it the day before he traveled. So mentally, you know, things like that. Sharp, but Chuk says he doesn't get nervous. So hopefully that can be a benefit in this situation. You know? It's not nice, Sha. It's not nice, but I trust in him to show us a good game. He always plays solid. Only time he doesn't play solid is when he's tired. He always plays solid from my experience. Let's hope he can surprise these boys and give us a show. Hopefully, inshallah, body them.
Great video that you released on that as well.
I did, yeah. I got sick and tired of watching EU open up by the Japan have it down.
This is how you block it, guys.
The game's been out long enough.
Come on.
But also, when you get knocked down, when JP knocks you down and he sets up the rift, right? There is a little mind game that happens there. Obviously, JPs can
go for ghosts or spikes, which a lot of players try to perfect parry and dash forward. Are they getting into it or still testing? I think they're still testing, but they're moving like it's no, they're still testing. Okay, cool. The main thing that I like to do as a Chem player is I wake up, quick rise, don't back roll because you're setting up more real estate for the JP player to set up the obstacle course. Stand underneath
Technical break.
and the two things I'm looking for is drag
Best
rush
game, by the way.
to check because I know the portal's going to go away, and teleport to up back light kick.
Okay.
Because I know
Because that takes away the input
that takes away
ambiguity.
the input. The only thing that leaves JP with is just more chipping and more fireballs, which I can live with. I find that players
Got
lose
a
big
volume
damage
mixer.
when they don't respect that riff. They try to attack JP.
Like it's very
JP
useful.
counters them with a drive
Type of
rush
tournaments
check, or into
situations.
click, into big damage, into 40%, into now you're in the corner and it's long days. So that's why I say this matchup.
It's only
requires
Joker
this
that you
because
don't know.
can't
Joker
have
is
JP.
yeah, Mark the Shark.
Stylistic approach of
So you know Mark Sef. Have you seen him? Did you play him or have you watched him online? Joker, he played in the last two
good counter.
SFL Europe matches, tournaments. The last two he played in it.
So hopefully we'll get past
And they added him because he doesn't stay in Africa, but they added him because he has experience in the league, which sounds like a very smart move. Because me, I didn't even think about it. But yeah, it makes sense. It's good to have somebody inside your team that actually has experience in the tournaments.
Well, definitely the most dense
Because it might be still the same Street Fighter that they're playing,
I have
but
to talk to you about
there's some dynamics that you have to take into account.
Those who don't know, Infectious, good friends with a friend of mine
I've
too.
got
but
a
I mean,
couple of
you
boys.
guys-
I've got Infectious is my training partner and Joker Joe.
Jokes as well, yeah. But
yeah.
Joker's has been there before. It's the first time we're seeing Infectious on this stage, right? And we've all missed that talent so much. Even speaking to his teammates, like working with him and seeing how he breaks the game down is blowing their minds, right? Talk to me, when you talk about who's to highlight, I think Jamal was absolutely right to call out Lex. He's in emphatic form. He's absolutely killing it right now. Outside of that,
Everybody's just complaining in
I mean,
the
how are you feeling about him being back?
everybody just complaining in the comments. I mean, it sucks that it's taking a while, but
If one thing that I can
the thing is,
the
it's
best of the attribute is for
that's the
Infectious
downside
is
of it being
preparation.
live.
Guy works
Everybody
incredibly
wants
hard,
live.
incredibly
Well,
diligent.
these are the
We
issues
look
that
at
can come up
CFL
live
splits,
when watching.
like he's got
Sorry, when running the
700
tournament
plus
live.
hours ahead of
People are saying it's
everyone.
11:30 in Japan,
He works incredibly hard.
and people and they're still watching. I hail you guys. I mean, me too. I was doing it for their own
He's just starting to go.
league
So
and
there is going to be a
the
lot
other
of
tournaments.
familiarity probably
So
with
it's
certain
nice to see that there
characters.
was
You know,
also
he's
different.
he might not be on form as he's used to being, as we're used to seeing him as well. But the matchups that he prepares for, it's going to be horrible for the opponent. What's important is what I want to see is if it does go wrong for Infectious.
Me when I
how he
start,
bounces back
come
from
on.
it, not to get too down on himself because he puts pretty high expectations on himself. But yeah, the preparation. I mean, you saw it at the last World Warrior. He was facing
I can't blame them. Sure.
Problem X
Problem X, yeah.
in the loser's side with Sagat.
can't,
Did some gas punish on Sagat.
It's a very important tournament.
Yeah,
You
but
can't,
it's
Crazy, yeah.
you can't just
He is
play anyhow.
clinical. What's the most efficient?
'Cause I'm sure they've tested
What
on
does
this
the most
setup
damage?
before. So if something
What,
feels different now
corner
than it did
position on the
before,
screen, your drive me up. He really does think
Definitely
in
want
depth in
to
the
know
game.
it.
And the good thing I think about him is shouts to Gunslinger as well and Brian. We all know when we talk and strategize, we all have disagreements with each other. Like if someone comes up with an idea or a method, we pressure cook it.
You don't just take
we
it,
don't
yeah.
just say, oh yeah, cool. We're like, no, that's not true, because so we often get into lots of arguments. But it's in good stead to try and keep Infectious the most prepared, the most ready as he's ever been. Having said that, he burst onto the scene and absolutely destroyed it in the first World Warrior. The rest of the competition adjusted super well
They
to
did,
a
yeah.
modern Marissa.
They
Like
did
that
really
is
well.
not an easy
I mean, I
thing
think
to
he's
do.
the only modern player here.
Yeah. Unless someone's got some surprise for us. So like to Lex's point, I think Lex lost to him the first time, and then I think he beat him the second time and the third. I think they might have run into each other 3 times. But I know he went. Or did he lose twice? Once with Bison, once with Guile. And then I think Lex then adjusted and started bringing it back. So it is a bit of cat and mouse between like Lex, Problem X, Ending Walker,
Lex,
Infectious.
Problem X.
But yeah, if you at home, just going back to your point, if you've not seen Infectious play before, if you weren't around
Infectious
Street
is
Fighter
very
5
clean.
and this is your first
That guy was.
Street Fighter
Yeah, they
game,
can
he's
too in
probably one of the
SF5.
most entertaining
Very clean.
players to watch
He's a robot
on the world
also.
stage. So the fact that we have him
This
here
guy
in
10
Street Fighter
old
League EU
Punk, if I remember
and
correctly.
that team,
In
we're talking about our
Michi.
teams and talking about which team's a contender, what team,
Straight
which
up
team
10
could be a
would.
wild
Let me
card.
see if
Let's
I
talk a
can
little
find
bit
that
about
video.
the different players that were on different teams before and now have switched around.
yeah, true, true.
Kusanagi and Takamura before were on Mr. Crimson's team, right? It was Mr. Crimson kills you, Takamura and Kusanagi.
Yep, yep.
They have split up.
Yep.
They've gone separate ways.
Exactly.
And for Takamura and Kusanagi to bring in Hurricane. And in fact, Hurricane's another great talent that people might not be aware of so far in this game. He is back, he is traveling, and you know, we call him the hitman because he gets the job done. Talk to me a little bit about Hurricane and what you think he brings to the table at SFLE.
Well, he's got the experience, hasn't he? And one thing to call out when you mention Infectious is like, this is not the first time these guys are playing like in high intense team setting environments. Massive shout out to Gfinity. You know, we had a long while we were doing that team tournament here in the UK, and Infectious was active back then, so he had a season or two there. Hurricane, I think his team even won it one season. So yeah, that experience I think is the first thing that a guy like Hurricane brings. He's been here before. We've seen him in this team setting, and he's got that confidence outside of the game to kind of hold the team down and have those conversations, and even just be able to identify any kind of rift or any kind of disagreement, the best way to kind of handle it because he's seen that before. In addition to that, he also knows these guys that are on his team. You know, he's been against them, he's been with them, like, there's a nice dynamic there. Now, in game, one thing that Hurricane brings almost every single time is just a real lack of nerves, and he will play his game no matter what. He even said, I think he said on Twitter the other day, like, everyone's starting to do Hurricane now. Like, you got Punk and those guys. He was like, look, it's about time people started recognizing you can't always be super solid, amazing foot, especially in a team dynamic. Like, maybe surprise your opponent a little bit as well. So Cammy already offers a nice angle in terms of matchups that she has a slight advantage in. In addition to that, you got Hurricane style of Cammy, which is very pressurizing, very intense for a team setting environment.
He'll burn himself out quickly if he needs
Okay, it
to.
wasn't.
He doesn't care, bro.
It wasn't
I think
10-0.
it
It
brings a
was
change
10-3.
to the overall team dynamic. And when
Just
you look at the
he
team,
just
there's
read
guys like
him
that who
to
are, like,
death.
Infectious, very solid, but can go crazy. Very, like, you know, what's the word? Calculated. Then you got Hurricane.
He read him to death and ended him.
The reason why he
That's
woke
crazy.
up with the low is because
The whole
that's an
Ponko.
anti-shimmy button. Because the shimmy, you got to walk backwards. So you wake up with a crouching attack button to hit them in the leg.
It's the last match, I think.
Walking backwards. Yeah. The shimmy is a powerful tool, but that is the weakness of it. Oh, and then that's it. Into the critical arc.
GG's.
Will that kill?
That was
10-3.
definitely gonna kill. And so that in that situation there,
Actually ended him.
what Infectious
Man,
did,
look how
we
young
talked
they
about
are.
it. This
Okay,
is
Infectious
the
looks
hard
the same.
aspect of fighting
It was
games.
what was in Team
is
Beast
you
back
have
then.
to just have such a strong
And these lights
understanding
might
of
be
how nervous
disorienting,
the
you know. Look
opponent
how bright,
is. Right, so in the last game, when Punk took that round, remember I said he hit
I don't even
buttons
know
to
how I
stop
feel if I was
Infectious'
Punk.
forward movement.
Looks like the
So
lights are bothering
Infectious
too.
walked forward and
Very
walked
bright.
a specific distance, and Punk jabbed him and hit him in time and was able to kill him off of that.
Crazy stuff.
Pepito is one of the brand new players as well. Thank you. Most advanced we've been as a community in Street Fighter in terms of prize, in terms of notoriety, in terms of reach that we have. I believe like Michael B. Jordan put on his
I saw that.
Instagram or whatever he was watching. It might have been Evo France.
It was a comeback. It was Mr. Crimson
I
comeback
think it was
moment,
the
right?
Crimson comeback
sick.
moment. So the reach from Street Fighter 6 is starting to, you know, go global, and it's, you know, it's just like it's virtual fighting. It's the same as like watching a boxing match or watching a UFC match. It's very, very high octane stuff. And these players we've seen for years, we've seen their development, we've seen their growth, and I feel like people like we're seeing, people like Pepito, they're hungry, they're ready for this stage, they're chomping at the bit to show themselves and announce themselves on the world stage. And this is why I'm so thankful for Street Fighter League EU, because there might be players in Japan and players in America that don't necessarily know the EU talent, the young guns that are coming on, knocking at the door, and this is going to be a great opportunity for them to showcase themselves.
You see how much it means, because even in that interview with Akainu, like, you could see, like, as Damascus was asking the questions, he sounded like he even got a bit emotional there as he started answering. He's like, I'm just so happy that I'm back here and I've got a team and, like, these are my boys, like, you know, and we're really looking forward to showing that, you know, we're not just here to make up the numbers. Because look, let's call a spade, right? If you mentioned, you know, wildcard teams, right?
Yeah.
And teams that we think have a real shot of winning it.
Yeah.
I think easily Ninjas in Pajamas are the favourites.
Yeah.
But I think they got their work cut out for them more than they ever did last season, because the competition is just so interesting, and you've got individual performances within the other teams. You've got Mouse, Problem X, Ending Walker, Garnet, Lex. I mean, there's 2 qualifiers of the Capcom Cup there. 2 very strong additions as well. You got Aegis, Mr. Crimson, kills you. I mean, Mr. Crimson, that Evo run, unbelievable, right? Kills you.
Monsieur Crimson, that Evo run was very nice.
And he's
Loved
on
him,
form as
man.
well right now.
Ungrateful.
You also
Yeah.
see the love
I mean,
from the
mixture
community
of
for
Mai
that guy.
and Cammy and Jury.
Very
Still
wholesome
having that
stuff.
Jury to whip out occasionally has been so helpful. Valmaster, Game In. I mean, Game In's Akuma, like, it's so deadly when he gets going. And then I think the other one that we'd say is just as strong as well is going to be Wolves, which we just spoke about, right? Hurricane, Takamura, Kusanagi, Infectious. Now, those are the guys who we think are all contenders and have a shot of actually winning this. Like, and not to disrespect Goliath and Solari, but
maybe.
yeah,
C'est bon.
but those are very fascinating teams too.
Yeah.
Goliath Gaming, Africa in the house.
Yep,
That's so exciting
Africa
for
in
me
the house.
personally. They got Chooks in there from Nigeria. Those of you who don't know, his
Sure.
visa. My auntie told me. My auntie works for the French embassy in Nigeria and was like, I've tried everything. He's never gonna make it.
Oh no.
Yeah, she was like, he's never gonna. She was like, she made some phone calls to hook him up. Never gonna make it. Little do I know, Joker Jokes and him got hold of some guy who like works really closely with the embassy too, and he was like,
We got him through no
he got his visa like 4 days ago. So
Yeah.
Nice one.
just to come here. So amazing to have Chooks here representing Nigeria. First like full-blown like Nigerian national hair on Street Fighter League EU.
Yes,
on Street Fighter
best
Imperial.
ever.
You got JRBM.
Well deserved, by the way.
representing South Africa, right?
I don't think anybody else
now
deserves
he's
that more
Terry
than
as well. I feel like he's even more deadly, more
Yeah.
Joker Jokes with a Cammy. We saw him make the top 8 there for the World Warrior recently. Super capable Cammy, but also more importantly, incredibly experienced and strong team captain in the house. You see when they're together, that dynamic, you can see he's the captain. Like,
He's got an Ed as well.
He's been
the
rocking
Ed.
the Ed too.
Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me. And then Mark the Shark with the Rago Ken as well. I mean, these are not teams
Rago
to sleep
Ken.
on. You're going to get through this season. I think we're going to see some really interesting outcomes in anchor matches, in 10-point matches. Some matches going to bonus when people didn't think it would. Nothing is for free here. You know? So that's why I'm really excited about this season.
I spoke to Joker as well at breakfast today, and I spoke to him last season when he was on a different team, and the difference in energy and mood for Joker. Now he's the Joker Jokes that I normally speak to when we're training at home. He seems super happy.
Love that,
He seems so excited with the team, and he can't wait. I was like, "What's Mark the Shark's Ken saying, bro? What's it saying?" Because obviously we play all the time. He was like, I want to wait until tomorrow. I don't want to tell you. You'll see. Okay.
I already know what Mark the Shark's Ken's like.
Yeah. I wanted to know from the Cammy Ken specific matchup because he plays my Ken all the time. I was like, what's he saying? Has he got any secret tech that I'm not doing? Like, tell me. So yeah, but I know that Mark the Shark is he's a beast. He's an absolute beast.
He's a beast.
Now, Joker Jokes, funny story about him and Ed, right? So he switched to Ed recently. I think like he's been playing Ed for about 3 months. 2-3 months, give here or take. And when he first started playing Ed, I learned how to do the dream combo in like 1 week because I was thinking about learning Ed, picking up Ed, right?
Okay.
So I stayed in training mode for about a week, learned the dream combo. I've now learned the Shin dream combo. Thank you very much.
Okay.
And anytime I played him, I was like, he would do the level 2.
Like, just do the basic thing.
Yeah, forward fears, up. I'm like, what are you doing? I keep telling him, bro, learn the dream combo, bro. He's like, nah, bro, I just want to focus on footsies at the moment. Still new. I'm like, okay, but that's kind of like, you need to have that if you're going to play Ed. Yeah.
Ed.
For about a month, I'm telling this guy, learn the dream combo, bro. Learn the dream combo, bro. Learn the dream combo, bro.
Like, the corner carry, the meter build.
Bro?
The momentum, like, I mean...
1 month, I played him. I had him in the corner. Everything was going good. He hit me with a light kick straight into OD. He did the dream combo. I was in the corner, and as I'm getting hit, I'm thinking to myself, why did I tell this guy to learn this, bro? He is so now he is a super threat, especially knowing having the dream on
We
Smash.
saw him in World Warrior. He switched away
Go.
from Cammy.
Finally, here we go.
I can't remember who it was again.
Already.
And whipped out the Ed and won straight away. I was like, you know
Pepito
what? In my head,
versus
I should have
a Juicy
switched.
Jew.
Actually, the Ed's looking like
I think
The
it's
Juicy
probably his
Joe
most
and the
on-form
Pepito.
character at the moment between the two.
Looking like it.
It looks like the players are ready. We're going to get into that first match of the day. Thank you so much for bearing with us, guys.
Nice, thanks for your patience.
But I mean, there's been so much exciting stuff that we wanted to talk about
Honestly,
anyway.
it was
So it's
great.
kind of a
Yeah.
blessing.
Sorry to take you guys off the game, but we can talk about this shizzle all day.
For real,
So,
for real.
it was nice to get some of that off my chest. Now, the talking is over. Street Fighter League EU first game, 2025.
Let's get it.
Let's go. Juicy Joe versus Pepito. Ninjas in the Jammers. Represented. Taking on Solari.
Move ahead round starts. Interesting.
Juicy Joe. Got himself into heavy punch range there. He's punished for it.
There's that heavy punch we talked about. Straight away, ready with the counter. The fake ghost,
This is
fake
JP
out,
song.
The parry OS.
Yeah, just went straight to that
How
crowd.
will he escape this pulsar loop?
Everyone's doing their OS these days.
Forward jump.
Nice.
Empty jump would have worked there.
Gets away with that teleport.
Make
I thought if you're looking for that,
crouching heavy punch wave.
you're low.
Yeah, I like the defense from Pepito though, in full screen.
Probably try that next time.
He's not necessarily trying to rush, especially after that drive rush got checked.
Mm.
Taking his time, walking in there. Gets the
He
counter,
got
gets
him,
the line,
but
reverse, he's
he does not have
mighty low.
enough drive gauge. Oh, nice. Okay. We're back in it. Just have to survive this mix. You're good. Okay. We're back in it. Sure you can. Dash up. Throw. That's the worst button you could use there, bro. Come on. That's the worst button you could use there. He was waiting to grab that drive impact, bro. Clearly, that's what he was looking for. Even me, I could tell, but I don't know if in the moment I could sweep him.
To get reward, big damage. Using that stand light kick as an approach.
Delay text after button drive rush. Okay.
Seen him do well.
So let's see if this guy will change next time. Nice. Oh no.
Not powered up, not dengined up. Wasn't
Nope,
quick
it's
enough.
not dengined up. Pepito is looking a bit lost. Maybe he's just JP, man. Never know this JP guy. Nice, light kick, yes. He's not that plus there. Tatsumaki, throw. You have to throw him again, bro. You have to.
Risky throw in the corner.
Tatsumaki.
Just showing that OD.
Very nice. Ooh, frame trap. What? From crush light kick? What did you see to your press? Even if he was doing like delay light button to catch a throw.
The Mike Tyson spinal fist. Oh, overhead. Here we go. Pepito now. The momentum has completely shifted F1.
Drive rush overhead. Dun 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 dun. Best part of the song, by the way. Oh, that's gonna spike you, bro. Can't do that. I think he was looking for the. He's dead. Yo, how many times have that drop? Like, I've seen so many JPs have that drop issue.
Oh, it's straight away. Juicy Joe takes the headset off.
I know what the
confirming
issue
with
is.
his team what's going on. That was beautiful from Pepito
What a
F1.
comeback.
Wow.
Brilliant turnaround in the second round, right? I love the way he just chose aggression there in the third
4
round.
people
Equalised
watching.
it.
Nice.
Joe wasn't ready for it.
Well, actually,
Joe
3
was
because
he was a
I'm
little bit tilted from
looking
there
at
on.
my own
He let him
stream
get with
to
that
see the
miles-long
charts.
drive rush that you mentioned,
So
but
I'm
didn't
one
let
of
it
those
fluster
4.
him, stayed on his game, and he's just
Who are the
stayed
other
on
2
his way
guys?
forward. Had the knockdown at
Come
one
on,
point.
let yourself be
Towards the
known.
middle, back into
Just
a race.
comment.
It's almost better for JP.
yeah.
Just slow down and collect
Comments
his
so
thoughts.
I'll
Worked
get
out really
more
well. Now,
engagement.
Juicy Joe's talking to his team. He's got to figure out something, but we're seeing maybe even more.
We just started now, Sha.
From a kind
The
of
matches
attitude
have
there
been
about what Juicy Joe's doing.
has been delayed because of some technical
Translation when it goes
issues.
back to the host.
But it seems they're good now.
Is that what they're saying? Oh, you know, yeah?
Well, he said, bien responsive.
Oh, okay.
Wasim, all the way from Saudi Arabia.
I didn't know you were bilingual. Wow.
Yeah, mon français, c'est très bien.
I like that. Team NIP have taken off their headsets. They're like, no one at home's hearing our strategies. We're taking our headsets off and talking. Now, as you were saying,
I love this
there
part,
was
Nick.
a
Love this
few.
part, Nick.
Yeah, no, trust me. There were this bodes really well for Team Solari and especially for Pepito because he let the
Nami.
drive rushes go. So he's got another gear that he can go into if he wants to take big
Okay,
damage.
I
off
was
of
like,
I really like the first round.
no.
He played with the tap off. Second round.
You're showing your name as
still wasn't going in,
XO
and then the
Dimic.
third round, like you said, he completely switched it
So
off.
from your profile picture that I noticed it was you.
Expecting a drive rush overhead, and he was caught like a deer in headlights.
Yeah, it's not around.
Yeah.
There's so much JP can do to that, but
Now, if I'm
He's about to
Juicy
fight
Joe,
soon.
I am noticing that
Alhamdulillah.
Pepito did.
You almost didn't go.
And
Like, you almost didn't go.
multiple times in the
Because
corner,
of that,
and some heavy
visa
meters. I
issue.
mean, the light meters are
He didn't even
safe
stress
for-
himself. He
still
wasn't
off of
playing as
the
much as
OD,
he would normally would if
Amnesia,
he was
especially
confident that
Unity,
he would
but
go.
he still took huge risks because if he OD
Thank God he
Amnesias,
worked
you
out.
completely side switch.
So hopefully he
with
can
the level
compose
2 from
himself
JP, you're
and
putting yourself in a really bad position.
prepare
I like it from Pepito to show that he's not scared of it, but it's definitely something
and
that I'm
get
taking
back on
notice
form
of if my
before he
back's
has to
on the
play.
wall and I am and I'm Juicy Joe. And if I'm Juicy
What
Joe, I'm
happened?
also
This
doing
thing dropped
drive rush
from-
way more until he shows
From
up
4
for
people
it,
to 1.
because he's not ready for it at the
I guess
moment.
because the match stopped.
responding to
It is what it is.
What's above his head. He's
Yeah.
just kind of like deer in headlights, but he's blocking. He's not getting thrown.
He
or
is
anything
blocking,
like
yeah,
that.
which is good. Yeah, he's not tacking or anything.
Too much damage.
From what I've saw, it was behind a fireball, behind blocking a fireball from max range, behind push out after strings max range, and then of course behind that rift that you saw he did it a couple times. But players still confirming they're getting ready to go back in. I think, yeah, Solari look ready.
Solari.
have spoken. Juicy Joe looks composed. They're doing, I've just been told they're going to do another button check just to make sure. Now, this is something that is super important. We see it all the times happen at tournament, and we kind of just gloss over it just because we're so used to it. Button checks, yeah, it's just a button check. They're just checking the buttons. But I have seen multiple times, and recently at a, I can't remember if it was SFL US or if it was one of the majors. I think it was SFL US. One of the players did the button check, went into the game, and in the first round they were like, I don't have this X. I don't know what it was. It could have been parry, could have been drive. Impact was like, I don't have it. And they were like, well, you're going to have to give this round up and then set your buttons and then go into the next round. Had to forfeit the round. So even though there's high pressure, even though there's high stakes, you still have to go through a routine if you're these pro players. 100%. Treat the routine as a ritual to ground yourself, to become present for the match ahead, and you know you're prepared. You can't let the studio lights and the grand presentation take you out of your routine. You know, you see all the time, like footballers before they do a penalty, basketballers when at the free throw line, they have this ritual that they do to ground themselves, to reset themselves and get prepared to go back in. And that's something that we're getting used to here as pro players in Street Fighter 6. There's still, you know, some young guns that aren't maybe overlook routine and overlook these type of
these
things.
These are AOC monitors if
I mean, in general, it's
I remember correctly.
I'll do a slightly off topic.
They won't show the logo if they're not sponsoring the stream. So like you can see, even the chairs they covered it with that black stuff. Don't know if it's tape or some kind of fabric with glue on the back. I don't know what it is. So it will be hard to remove, sure.
And I remember I was in the
Not that I don't think they even need to remove it because, you know,
5 years old. 15
probably use it for as long as they can.
Some of my best buddies.
Rather than sell it.
He's one of the university guys' little brother. Yeah. And we got to like set up the team. And I was setting up my team, you know, doing my routine and that. Like, and he sat down. It's the first time I haven't played him in casuals or anything. I think he played Chelsea. He sat down and all I heard was, you know, in Pro Evo, so this is me picking my team. He sat down. Okay, ready to go, bro. I was like, what the, bro? Smacked me up, bro. I was like, whoa. So, you know, preparation? Yeah. Across games, absolutely vital. And that's exactly what Juicy Joe's made sure he's done this time around. Because you've got to be ready. You've got to be comfortable. You don't have to be second guessing anything. So,
looking like a bull on his own.
With a Ryu pick, going first, working out so far. Can Juicy Joe turn it around? And the body language,
right.
Say, from Team Solari,
back to it.
Phenomenal. They all look very happy, very relaxed.
Oh!
My days.
Drive Rush has Shogeki. Shogeki does only -3 by the way. And it's supposed to be -4. Balance the risk reward. That's not good though.
Juicy Joe's gonna get burnt out here. That's exactly what happens.
Now
the P2 is getting too excited.
That's very comfortable. Playing very loose as Pepito right now. This bodes well for Solari.
That reached. JP is burnt out, but he's making this guy work for it. Forward medium punch. And his all Ryu needs is one heavy punch. That's just funny.
Nice drive rush there from Pepito. Cost him a bit of real estate and health. Back to full screen we go.
Yeah, we're seeing the mind games.
All this thing is mental damage is dealing. It's not cheap damage. Or mental cheap damage.
Oh, what a cheeky Denjin charge there comes.
Oh, through him, level 2. Okay, he's going to save it. He believes he can win without it. It's possible. It's also very possible to lose. Because this is SF6, as you can see. Level 2. Burnt out. Hadouken. Level 2. Okay, nice. Jump over the Hadouken. Okay, he has to block it. Hey! He could have jumped actually. You could have actually jumped. Now both of them have like only level 1. We're about to get level 1. Pretty much have level 1. Like if Drive Rush is not real on Ryu, you can always check it by the way. You can check Ryu zone, Akuma zone, Kami zone. I think Luke zone as well. Ken zone is real though. But Ken zone you can't combo off it on hit, so
suddenly facing an uphill battle here, but making them come back as we speak. Can
Fireball.
get the momentum back. Another perfect parry. Gets some real
Caught him.
Oh, that worked perfectly. Gonna get
Hits
it
behind and in front.
He has the corner.
Is he going to pop the level 2?
It's got another level 2 F word.
He does. You can feel the forward medium punch coming. Sorry, forward heavy punch coming from Ryu. Guys attacking the drive gauge. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't react. I think he was thinking. Oh! Literally whiff punish the drop recovery.
On the whiff jump medium kick, I think it was.
Yeah.
Catching the landing recovery frames. I mean,
Try using a bit more stamina punch. You know, stamina punch is really good in this matchup because Ryu doesn't really have a way to deal with it properly. Like he did stamina punch before, he tried to whiff punish with sweep and he whiffed. Yeah,
But he did whiff
don't
punish
overly
earlier
rely on
too,
it,
though.
obviously. But
Yes, yeah.
it's also good to poke with to trade with the fireball sometimes. Yes, yes. But you're doing good. Just play your game. Just try to incorporate
You're
a bit
playing
more.
amazing. Just keep playing the same. It's doing great.
I think
Nice.
that all
You can
changed.
mute us now.
That all changed from Pepito. He got in, he did drive rush, crouching light kick or standing light kick, crouching medium punch, and he tried to do stand fears. So he gave up his, crouching medium punch is 0, and he tried to do like a 10, 12 frame normal.
which he got away with a couple
Which he
times.
got away with a couple times, and Juicy Joe intercepted it, and that's when he started to steamroll him in that second round. So the discipline, he's starting to be a bit too loose now in that
Bit too
game.
confident.
A bit too confident, and it got away from him. Let's see, last game. This will be huge for Solari if they're able to get these 10 points. Points are
Solari.
everything right now in this early season track. You want to rack up as many points as you can, as early as you can, so you leave the end to be more relaxed. Less pressure.
Oh!
Straight away.
This guy with punish that thing. It's like, did he hear them?
Angry Bird looks at Big Bird and says, why did you tell him to do that?
I was gonna say, I'm not the one to tell Big Bird anything. 'Cause that guy
Did he like, he just knew what he would be looking for. Crazy.
The Kraus medium punch is the one that's really hard to whiff punish. Target combos all in the house now. He's got him cornered here. We're seeing a much more aggressive.
He knew he couldn't allow him to leave that corner. He's attacking the drive gauge. Oh, it's not good. Boom, boom, Potter. Yep.
Not bad if you're Pepito, you'll eat that.
Another Potter.
Now it's still his advantage. He just
Yep.
needs to get around.
Just needs to stall enough. Whoa, he actually went in. Oh, dead.
Disgraceful.
Said disgraceful.
All of a sudden on set point.
Great play. Great play. Just one step ahead, wasn't he, Stingan?
JP is too cool, man. Threw that, walked backwards, and then twirl.
And then Pepito with a couple of bad guesses there on the approach. He's looking for that sweep with punish again. Yeah, we're seeing him incorporate more.
Interrupted the forward heavy.
That drive rush F word is everything right now for Juicy Joe.
He's got away with too many for me.
Pepito just not ready for it, and he's parries as an answer to the wrist.
Attacking that
It's
gauge.
too risky right now.
We're seeing him the scrambles not really favourable now as well. A lot more scrambling.
Forward heavy punch is good.
Here he comes. Juicy Joe's been happy to take all the pressure. He's been blocking big frame traps.
Drive rush.
Yo, just chipping his gauge, man.
Wow.
Eating away.
Bing, perfect parry.
Another drive rush, but after push out from Juicy Joe, the
Oh,
touch behind.
You move forward, you collect that crush medium punch.
Game point here.
That crush medium punch that's hard to whip punish for some reason.
Can Juicy Joe take this?
Back throw. Well, I think it's over because
Pepito needs something
just
big.
pop one level 2.
But he hasn't got the position
And
right now.
Pepito has been looking lost when he's getting zoned. He's only been useful in like. So, okay, nice. In that mid range, I was about to say. Perfect parry. Oh, dashed. I would have lost there. Just drive rush in, man. He's clearly not going to press anything. After one Potter, just go in, just go in. Oh, no.
He's in the corner now. This could be it. Has to
Terrible.
throw himself out, though.
He's playing too afraid. He's playing too afraid.
Adjustment from Juicy
You
Joe.
saw this part right here. You could tell from his body, from JP's body language, that he's not going to commit to a spike or a teleport. So I feel like maybe Pepito could have drive rushed. Although Ryu's drive rush isn't as good as Ken's, so I don't know how far he would have been able to go before JP can just snap and kill him. GG's.
He was made sure the setup was as he needed, which was a bit of downtime there for Pepito. Definitely was feeling the heat, but was able to turn it around and get.
Alright, second match. Let's go. Who is it? Who versus who?
Notice there's a pattern that happens at high level when the first player is a game up, they get a little bit too overconfident in a game where there's big swings and the margin for error is so small. One little momentum shift can completely change the set, and we're still not seeing from certain players the discipline that is required at these high stages. I think Juicy Joe did an incredible job adjusting after being 1-0 down. I think the drive rushes were amazing. He started seeing that Pepito was doing a lot of parries behind his wrists, so he called out the wrist, the parries with the teleports on the portals.
Yep.
Such an amazing adjustment from him, and
play the player, not the matchup.
Yeah,
right? We know Ryu's got pretty reasonable drive rush check capabilities, but if you're getting away with how many drive rushes, even when you lost the set, why not incorporate them more until your opponent shows you a reason not to? And that's exactly what he did.
And we were seeing as well in this matchup, I was saying when the rift is up, you allow the fireball, which Pepito was doing. He wasn't really phased by blocking the fireball. He's trying to parry. But the two things you can't allow JP to teleport in behind rift, and you cannot allow him to drive rush. Because these JP players, they smell blood in the water, they're going to go for you. And he got away with a lot of offensive pressure, which chipped down away at Pepito's drive meter and secured him the win. And fair play to Juicy Joe, you know, he kept on going to that well. Sparingly, he didn't abuse it, but he was using drive rush a lot in neutral because he realized that Pepito wasn't prepared for it. He was still stuck on layer 1, as you were saying before.
Exactly. I'm really interested to see what happens now, because we were both pretty confident that Wasim would be going in the anchor side just because he's got, you know, reasonably uphill record against the Birds, who makes sense. But now we're going to find out how Ninjas in Pajamas going to maintain that momentum of that wonderful turnaround from Juicy Joe. Only time will tell. Damascus, I mean, let us know who's coming up next.
All right, we got an excellent first match, and for the second match, another newcomer to the Street Fighter League, Wasim. Wasim just off what was probably the best competitive season
Salam
for you,
Wasim.
and now you get to finish it, you know, to culminate in a Street Fighter League. How is this to join this team and have all the hopes on your shoulders?
I'm really happy to join the team. They are my friends before even in the SFL, so we kind of have a good synergy together, and hopefully we can win this tournament.
All right, let's go. Listen, I know the guys trust you and everyone's cheering for you, but the question now is Team NIP, who will take on Wasim? Phenom. It is. No bird on side for now. Phenom, first question. Yes. Character control scheme.
Character control scheme, my classic.
Shake each other's hand right now. Yeah, shake. Thank you. Thank you. Sit down. Yeah.
He plays Ryu, so
Ryu is fine.
I think this is a fair matchup because
how good
going at it. I don't want to use
yeah, start it
on the, you know, that needs a lot of buffs. That I think that would be unfair to me. So
this is only episode 1, man. You're gonna start like this every interview. Number 1. Listen, take a seat. Good luck, Phenom. Wasim, good luck. F4, Shoryu Stengan. Listen, first match, first down play. Phenom's on fire.
We're used to seeing this from Phenom. Phenom is the god when it comes to making sure his characters don't get touched. And I'm sure all the my players around the world right now are saying, thank you. Finally, someone sensible. Talking the truth, talking the gospel on stage. Now, listen, Mai, I think, is a super interesting character, especially in Team Tournament right now, because there is some discourse about how strong she is in this season, the tools that she has. I find it interesting that a lot of the discourse is around the fan. Of course, the fan is a very powerful tool, but there is a lot of counterplay. There is counterplay behind the fan. Now, I personally don't think the fan is as powerful as everyone else is suggesting.
Depends on the matchup. No?
Depends on the matchup, yeah, but also it depends on what the player's doing behind the fan. OD fan, which is the one that most people are talking about, if you're listening at home and you want to go to the lab and test it out, because I'm Coach Spo, I like to coach these players.
Coach Stengan is speaking, guys.
Yeah.
Listen.
You've got the walk forward throw as a counter adjustment if they're trying to bait you out from doing something. If you see them drive rush, you have a reversal if you're Ryu with ODDP. Talking about if you're listening at home and you want to go to the lab and test it out, because I'm Coach Spo, I like to coach these players.
Coach Stengan is speaking, guys.
Yeah.
Listen.
You've got the walk forward throw as a counter adjustment if they're trying to bait you out from doing something. If you see them drive rush, you have a reversal if you're Ryu with ODDP, and if you hit Mai, the fan goes away. You have backdash, double backdash or even backdash once, because it got nerfed a little bit if they are waiting for you to ODDP if they're doing nothing behind the fan. And then, of course, you've just got, take the throw, block. But, of course, you've got the high-low mix-up. And that's the type of mind game that you have to show. If you show the the answers to certain...
She's got to respect it.
Now she has to respect it.
Yeah.
Now there's a mind game being played. Now they can't abuse fan because now they have to think as well.
Now they have to adjust. It's like when JP sets up his level 2, right?
Yeah.
You can't just brainlessly go into that crouch medium because there's another extension for a crouch medium. There's his advantage for a block stun, but maybe he's going to go into a light because it's a true string. These are little things to think about. But if you start showing him, like even with me with Terry, I might do light DP just once or twice.
Yeah.
Then the good thing about that is if it hits you, it goes through the fan and I get a knockdown. If you block it, I get air reset by the fan and you're in block stun, so you can't juggle me. And we're back to neutral. Yes, you have the Oki advantage, but I've shown you now that I've got an option.
There's a lot of stuff
so
like
you
that.
now got to start thinking about how you abuse that fan, if at all, because the risk of me doing light DP and getting air reset is it's not that deep.
And you're seeing the creativity happening between these players, the way they're looking at scenarios like you just mentioned. I think it was DCQ I saw in the corner. I can't remember what might was, but they did the full fan, OD fan, and he decided to block all the normal fans. And the 2 comes through at the last bit. Yeah. Instead of taking the high-low mix-up, he just held it.
Why is Phenom smiling?
Air reset, and now all of a sudden I think you got like a punish counter on the overhead whiffing. So there's lots of different ways of looking at these scenarios and utilizing to your advantage.
100%. There's way more layers to the things we see than people realize. And the only way you're going to find that out, the only way is by putting yourself, and the game's made it so easy now to put yourself in those scenarios and just rinse that scenario over and over again and explore your options, right? And the highest level players, the full-time guys, the guys on the big bucks, and the guys grinding towards trying to catch up with them, they are spending, that's why Infectious has 700 hours more in training mode than he does in anything else. Because this is available to you now to really figure this out. The amount of fake stuff I used to do in Street Fighter 4, like when people couldn't just the amount of fake stuff. I had some setups that was like guaranteed to hit. Yeah. But if you knew you could just hold up in that scenario, it's only ambiguous because I'm dumping at you late and you just get air reset. Like I'm talking Momochi, Gachikuns, the guy, we're all getting hit by it. In my head I was like, people don't realize that that's completely fake stuff.
And when they ask you, no, it's real.
Yeah, totally real. I would just whiff a few buttons before I did it.
You're a scumbag.
But nah, that doesn't fly now. If the players are doing the homework, it's not going to happen. So we're going to see Phenom moving over to the dark side with Mai. He just narrowly missed out on qualifying for Capcom Cup. No more excuses for him. He's going over to pick Mai, and he tried to justify the selection. Bro, you don't justify yourself to anybody else. Enjoy your game.
Exactly. Players are there to be picked.
I see him with the Ryu.
Baited it.
Straight away, Phenom.
I didn't even know Wasim played Ryu till Phenom said it. I thought he was just an Akuma only guy. Oh, nice. To the corner we go. Oh, he's going for the gauge. Boom. The engine charge. Jump in. I don't think you use it. You keep it. That EXDP does so much damage, by the way. I didn't notice it until Chooks pointed it out to me. Look at this. Phenom got burnt out and out of burnout, but he's the one still leading.
Fans are out.
Now this is where the fans are strong when they're enhanced.
Yeah.
Phenom being very respectful.
Dangerous. Back throw. I like that animation. Ooh, hit confirm. Arogan. Phenom only has one more fan. Will he charge it or will he throw it normally?
And now if you're Phenom, you're like, guys,
yep, he was waiting for that. He cancelled it out. Now we can only do normal EX.
Brave walk up from Phenom. One touch for both players pretty much. They wait, let everyone get their drive.
Yes, I was about to say that. Walk up overhead. I was about to say it. I was about to say that. He did at the tip range too. Almost whiffed. But it hit because Phenom pressed something. He has a plan. Uh-oh. That was a bad timing. It just so happened to do the Hashogeki right when Phenom was planning on throwing EX1. Oh. Terrible. Yep, that's the problem. It's burnt out now. Will he spend his meter? Ooh! He got away with chipping Phenom's gauge like that. Even if Phenom bombs him out, it's a bad situation. Yeah. Even if Phenom gets this, he has to spend level 3. Yep, he has to spend level 3. Wasim is fine.
gonna go into the last round without any supermates.
So will Sim play slow because he has 3 bars, or will he play fast and try to kill him? Will Phenom respect the 3 bars or try to get a cheeky hit on him? Let's wait and see. Yeah, Wasim is trying to rush him.
No, sir, not on me, mate.
No, now he has given Phenom an advantage. Even though Phenom was started in a disadvantageous position. Level 3 spend it, okay. Oh, that button, the recovery frames, the hotbox, everything is supposed to be changed. Oh, oh, back rise. Yeah, no. Whoa, Phenom didn't have anti-air. Surprising. Overhead.
He was buffering the super and then must have pressed the normal and it gave him Tatsu. Unfortunate there for Wasim. He has to get his head back into this.
What a shame.
Hear what the players are saying. I'm not sure. What's happening?
Drive rush killed you.
Drive rush killed you. I think he was talking about the drive rush overhead.
Tino, do you hear us?
Don't hesitate.
Listen, by the way, he
Look at it,
always
please.
tries to whiff punish with sweep.
He always tries, it's
And,
true.
He always tries to whiff punish with sweep, and you're not really using a lot of the stand lead punches.
Yeah.
That's a good bait for, to whiff punish.
Stand leader punch is very hard to whiff
One
punish.
thing about him as well is when you pressure him, and then you back off to shimmy him, he always does. If he doesn't tech, he does crouch media punch, drive rush.
Oh,
He did it already once.
Say that again.
Like if you go up to him on
They know
OP
him
and you
very
try
well.
to shimmy him, and if he doesn't take it, he always does crouch media
Like
punch.
delay,
Yes.
crouch medium, drive rush. Okay.
Trying to get some of these patterns out.
I'll try it.
So they can
So just be ready to OS straight away.
Yeah.
Because he's not doing crouch medium punch drive rush into jab. He's going for delayed stand medium, delayed jab, and actually Phenom hit him out.
You're whiffing a little. Yes.
Crouch medium kicks.
He is, yeah.
Thank you.
I like how you're just like you're on the team.
I like Angry Man. No, I like the way Angry Man just came. He didn't say anything. I was like, you're whiffing a little bit. Just so you know, there's crouch medium, you are whiffing.
You're whiffing a little bit.
That's what we know him for.
Okay, switching it up. And you saw there from the back throw, he did the heavy Tatsu, drive rush throw to bait because he knows that's not a legit drive rush. That would be guaranteed ODDP. So you see the mind games. These guys are already on layer 4.
Oh, Akuma.
The first battle.
Love that course taker.
We get into the second battle now.
And the Ryu wasn't bad, it's just that
Back dash out.
maybe he wants to feel more comfortable.
Rising
Okay,
fire.
straight
Yep.
away, boy.
Taking out of damage.
Love that from Phenom, just setting the pace.
And of course you got that.
But be careful that stand medium. Akuma's one of the few characters that can pretty consistently punish it with that stand medium.
Yeah, he's got superior normals, moves forward, he's got now...
He's getting hit a lot. But let's take him to the corner.
Oh, it's a good situation there for Phenom.
That stand medium punch is such a daft normal.
But the damage from...
The risk reward is so stupid.
If Wasim is able to get the opening, he's got him in the corner.
Why can he not be with punished on reaction? Yeah? Why?
Stay back at least up for Phenom. Good perfect parry to button. Almost burnt out, but slowly recovers it.
That's Maki.
Oh, yeah, because
He didn't sweep.
defend and drive rush, that's 3 bars, and now he's burnt out, yeah.
Charge fireball.
Throw, he predicted it. Went for a delay. Thought level 1 was coming. It didn't come. Another backdash though from Wisdom. Fireball City.
Terrible. Charge fireball, bro. Wow. You almost lost.
Is it Wasim or Wasim?
That's Wasim.
Oh, it's Wasim. Okay, you've been saying Wasim a few times. Yeah, so I wasn't sure.
What's some?
I said that to him in his face. Never corrects me. He's so polite.
I think I called him for Peter earlier. Look at that. Another response now behind the OD fan. Crouching medium punch drive rush. We saw him going to
Ooh.
the
Toes, man. Got the toes. In fact, he got the toenails, man. That's how low that thing was.
Straight away the drive reversal. Oh! Beefy. Wasim is going
Oh,
right now. Phenom
that thing sneaks in so easily.
escape the overhead, catches him low. Can he get some momentum? Finally baits out stab throw. Punish counter, max damage combos to the corner.
Not good.
1, 2, 3 and backs up. Goes back.
The delay.
Oh, that was horrible.
Phenom's turned this round around. Wake up jabs, the right call from Wasim, but can he make it count?
Jump air fireball. Mice.
Nothing from Wasim. He's not overextending.
Ooh.
He can burn him out if he's able to get
You can demon his ass.
Dead there, though.
Free reversal, bro. Okay. Nice.
And she's burnt out. Was it going to be fine? He overextended.
Just woke up punch, man. Dang.
Lowest range normal there, which isn't as meaty as it would have been if he'd done a heavy punch or a crouch medium kick. I think he wanted to strike for a mix up,
It was
didn't he?
so smart because he baited before and Phenom woke up with instant because he was baiting the level one, so then he was like, alright, cool, I'm going to maybe delay it and open you up.
Phenom on game point here, battle point.
Throw loop time. Oh.
Oh my god, DP, that would have been a dead Akuma. What a call from Wasim.
Let's go, Wasim.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
Did he just catch the fireball? Oh.
Going to spend a level 1, I like the choice. And not burnt out as well, it's the bonus. Tries to catch him, trying to avoid that back dash. Catches him low. Phenom's got a huge life lead. Ragdoll DI.
Don't spend any meter. You drive meter.
Air fireball, bro.
Can't afford to be in burnout right now with this health with him.
You can't even throw fireball normally because of Charles level 2.
Here comes the meter for Phenom.
Oh, nice punish, but didn't get the extension on the punish counter, but gets that in and gets the grab.
Dang.
He had the perfect parry.
Nice runaway, boy. That's what she does.
Drive rush, which actually whiff punished it, so he didn't check it. What a result there for Phenom. Feeling the power, feeling the comfort, and able to take out not only the Ryu but also the Akuma of Wasim and
these points, and now, you know, the momentum shifts heavily to not Pepito. Who do they put in anchor? Senior Power. Senior Power in the anchor spot now has all the pressure in the world.
This was a surprising anchor for me. It was a surprising anchor.
Just realized, where's Logan?
He's been playing a lot of Mai recently. Are we going to see that?
Logan was the host
You know
last
what? I
time.
like the Ryu pick from Wasim because I like the Denshin charge.
Maybe he wasn't available because it's France after all. Okay, because it's France. Damascus technically is more fitting for France.
Than anything else, just comfort. That's who he knows.
And
you know?
it's probably already there anyway, so
Because he had
we don't have to pay for Logan to
It's
come.
like, listen, he's doing medium punch, drive rush, and he's overextending. He's not doing jab, and you saw it pay dividends there.
straight to the OS. And I think he thought he could get away with it. And then the discipline to not try and check that drive rush perfect. And you saw there, he had the perfect parry, tried the crouch medium, but it was an early crouch medium from Phenom. Almost as if he knew about the potential of the parry OS. Perfect parry OS crouch medium. Brilliant play there from Phenom to take that.
And
Mai looking pretty strong already.
Very strong. Very strong. But it wasn't, like we said, it wasn't the fans. If you go back and watch that match, you saw Wasim deal with the fans really well. You
Really
saw
well,
some
yeah.
backdashes sometimes. Sometimes he just blocked. Sometimes he did medium into drive rush to get around the second fan. So some interesting stuff. Really like the way he's looking at that matchup in particular in Wasim. But we've got this anchor match to play. So let's check in with Damascus and find out who it's going to be in that anchor match going up against Senior Power.
All right, second match, taken by NIP. And now you said it right, on the anchor position. Another newcomer to the Street Fighter League, Senior Power. Obviously, welcome to the league. You're taking that first match on the anchor side. You could tie it for your team. What was the decision behind you?
Senior
being
Power, I'm trying to remember where I know him from.
Well, I think I can be a good match against the two remaining players. So we decided to put me in FT3. So let's see who comes and let's play.
All right, listen, I'm gonna do the suspense. It's the first episode. Last year it was always Angry Birds. So is this Angry Birds?
Of course.
Oh my God, what a surprise. Everyone's surprised to see Angry Bird joining. Habibi, welcome. First off, of course, your character and control scheme, please.
Akuma, arcade stick. And classic control.
Classic, Akuma, classic it is. Listen, last year it was always you. Are we doing this the same here?
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there's
Not there anymore.
I can see that. We know how much you like first to three. Anyway, guys, you can
What did he
shake
say?
each other's hands. It is time.
Something not there anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, there's
Not there anymore. Not really.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there's
Not there anymore.
I didn't hear him. Wish I had
Others'
heard it.
hands. Solari against Angry guys.
Back in that anchor spot where he belongs, but saying that this season there may be a little change. I think they've seen the competition.
Yeah.
There's a few matches there that may chop and change. They've got a very strong team as well, so they've got the option to put pretty much anyone in their squad in that anchor spot. But what's the thought process behind putting him against Senior Power? And do you know what character? I didn't see what character Senior Power is going to go with.
Well, it said Mai on the screen.
Mai, yes, it's going to go Mai.
Yeah. I think if your team NIP putting Angry Bird up as the first anchor match is, more routine. You know, it's the first match of the day. Let's put Angry Bird there. He's used to playing at the anchor match. He's used to having that spot. And look, if all else fails, we've got Big Bird in the tuck. We're 20-0 up, so although they would like the clean sweep, it's not the end of the world if Senor Power, manages to clutch this one out. Now, I am interested at how confident Senor Power was in that interview with Damascus. He said, you know, I'm pretty prepared for either bird, so let's find out who they're going to send up and let's have fun. I like that as a response, as an anchor match. We did say that all the pressure is on him for him, and pleasantly surprising for me to see.
Again, the surprising thing is you got essentially one of the most common characters in the game against two of the most studied players in Street Fighter today. If
That's the
anyone
problem.
who knows my inside out, you know, just through sheer practice and drilling, it'll be these two birds. They play so well in non-competitive settings as well as they do in competitive settings. So it's one hell of a statement to whip that Mai out, and we'll see how he does. I think it's a button check right now. First to three. And remember, guys, for those of you who did not see at the start, as Jammers so eloquently explained, it's a different system. We're adopting the system that we've seen in Japan.
Lumbar
US out those guys this season. If this does go to a tie match and we go to that fourth bonus match, it's no longer a one-game match like it was last season and the season before. Now it is a 2 out of 3 again for 10 points, which is actually, I think, advantageous for the team that's in that 20-up position. I think it's less pressure on you. Because, yes, you want to get the clean sweep, you want to get the 40-0, but worst-case scenario, you still walk away with 30 instead of 25 points last year, right? It's all about registering. And I think if you're Solari right now, you really, really want to try and get some points here on the board.
If you can get any points versus the team versus like NIP, you're walking right way with your head held high, you know?
Exactly.
Because I think everyone expects, the bookies would expect a clean sweep, but Solari, you know, Senor Power, the confidence, I'm interested to see how this goes. I do like his body language as well. He looks locked in, he looks ready, but, you know, if you're gonna come for the king, you best aim for the neck. Maybe he's bitten off more than he can chew because he's asked for this. He said he's ready. We're about to see if he truly is. If he's got the minerals, animal and beast all at the same time. What the hell are you talking about, man?
Let's go.
What are you talking about, Kobe Brand?
Focus is on. Players look ready to go.
Attention, the buttons have been checked.
Here we
are.
are.
Your team, if you're Solari in the background, if you're the other talent, you are waiting with bated breath. All your spirit and energy is going towards Senor Power right now. You see him take 2 sips of the aqua. Let's be ready. Prepare. Silver hair on the screen for both characters. That's the start out. Right.
Time to open up the round.
Senor Power bringing Sandy Bird at first.
Got the walk back. XGP, lot of damage. That punish counter. Oh. Not good. Health is going to drain. Akuma. Ooh. Interesting. I have to see that again. I must. Was it the heavy kick that he caught? Yes, it was. Beautiful. Should be doing that more often. Sweep, boom, boom. Oh, you can. Boom.
Tried wake up crouch medium kick to bait the shimmy.
Oh, nice. I love the way he walked backwards first before he came in to do that. Just gave
Very
that
nice.
false sense of security that he was backing away.
False sense of security, indeed. Effort. Indeed. That's exactly what he did there.
Beautiful vocabulary.
Woo! Boom. Boom. Boom.
He said, yeah, you want to play me? Okay, cuz, let's go.
Man said one too many fans. Just as you said, man, there's answers for these fans, baby.
How are you so ready, bro?
Yo!
Second round.
Love the shimmy, though.
I gotta know, man.
Very in the zone. But moments like that can turn it around for Senior Power and get his momentum going. That worked.
Oh, he's been trying to demon flip. That's not good. He did it twice, too. Angry Bird has been a bit too stubborn. It's fine. Although this guy has 2 bars now, like rounds, final round, which is not good. Because one common rule, like, yeah, Japanese guys say is,
This time, Angry Bird says, shut up. The early light kick connects.
I don't know if that was plus. One thing that Japanese people say is
Ooh, nice trade.
if you win the first round,
These trade opportunities, but
you're obligated to
burn yourself out.
reach the last round with level 3.
Parry OS sweep doesn't quite work out. Angry Bird has the corner.
Delay, man. Dead.
That is a dead my if I haven't seen one.
Bro, the wall
Boom.
forward behind the minus push out.
Boom.
Stop
Boom.
coming in and using your range for them so well. Believe it. All of these are big. Oh, let's see what the players are saying and I'll carry on.
Because Kami is not that bad.
Oh.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, speaking of changing characters.
No, keep up. You're doing great. You're doing great.
Yeah, it was
Okay.
really
Really
good
good against
against one
Kami.
round. Don't necessarily have to change.
Non, après ça va. Mais yeah, he does like a lot of bad junk heavy kick, yeah?
Yeah, but he do like back jump always. He just waits. If you delay button, he will always back jump.
Okay. Okay, let's go. Bismillah.
Great to have.
Back
him
jump
there.
always, huh?
He's
Interesting.
studied the bird. We saw that. happen
Wonder what
with big
situation
persons,
doing that.
Giving Phenom the answers now. We're seeing giving Senior Power the answers.
That's the
Phenom
problem
as
without
well.
Fan. You can't always perfect parries.
Now a bit more respect for from Senior Power side there.
Nice.
Oh,
the casual perfect parry.
Angry Bird trying to prove me
These
wrong.
guys, perfect parry rate through the roof right now.
trying to get them stats up, stat padding.
How is that not punishable?
That like he did that just the other week, just when you think it's your turn, he sticks that stand like again. Such good range on that button. Rapid too. And that's stolen the momentum here. Every time I Senior Power was going to get some, that like kick just slowed it down.
Yo!
Oh, both of these guys overreaching. Back row works out. It's got the advantage now spacing.
So many perfect parries, man. Very clean. I like to see it.
Up the fan, back to full screen. Drive me on Senior Power side. He decides to go in with a
Oh,
stand.
that forward heavy punch is very
Every
good.
single time. It has whiffed a couple of times and Senior Power hasn't taken advantage.
Oh, the low. That was
Dead.
beautiful.
Doesn't need to even spend meter. The good thing about that forward heavy punch, I just noticed it. It allows him to consistently take his turn back and return the drive chip damage that she does on block with her own heavy punch. Fan. With Ken, I have to press like heavy kick, but heavy kick is so slow that she can interrupt me with her stand medium punch.
Very uphill right now. Nice catch from the air there. Senior Power. Getting
Boom, boom.
ready. Drive rush throw.
The delay. Whoa.
Just do it.
Swipe, 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 swipe. Push.
Wonderful play from Senior Power.
Drop.
Right in the middle of the scramble too. Goes in.
Oh, Angry Bird attacked.
Senior Power into the target cover to get himself on
Interesting.
the board.
Beautiful stuff. We have seen the throw tech come out from Angry Bird on defense. Yeah. He did delay jump back, but he's also whiffed a couple of throw tech. Yeah. They haven't come. There's the delay jump back now. He's switching it back up.
Check. Just aware that his opponent's
Boom,
going to
boom.
catch his landing frames there to take advantage. Ready with that jab.
You got perfect parry, but you couldn't check. Oh, that's not a good spend. Doesn't have the meter. No drive meter and little super meter.
He's still going for the throw.
Oh, good last minute block. Oh,
Toes, bro. Oh, that was funny. Senior Power is hey, whiffed.
Huge for Senior Power.
He's got an opportunity here. Can he make it one apiece?
Be careful with the fireballs because he's got that level 2 and level 3 locked and loaded. He goes in, he gets the counter hit, no confirmation. He's trapped it in the closet.
It's Angry Bird, bro. You can't be jumping on Angry Bird.
The buffer in, you can see it happening there.
That is such a good button.
Crazy.
He knows when to put it out. And look at that, almost startled. It's Senior Power. He thought he had that, tried to put the pressure on. I think an unnecessary forward jump in the corner there, you're always going to anti-air that.
Yeah, he's getting too freaky with the frames. If I'm Senior Power, I've noticed when I've gone jab, jab, jab into a fan, I've seen the stand fierce come out from Akuma. Angry Bird is going for that standing fierce after push out a lot, or he's letting it go. If you want to bait that out and you need something big, tap, 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 backdash, or tap, 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 neutral jump, let that whiff in front of you and you get big damage. You've got the stand like kick as well that he's showing you. So going for anything other than chains,
got to keep it tight.
You've got to keep it tight versus Angry Bird because he's ready to capitalize. Huge.
I like the fabric that they use for this glove. I couldn't see it from afar, but
kill opportunities off it. But we've seen him in
it's
that.
nice.
We saw it in World Warrior, right? We've seen it in tournaments as well. That light kick in the middle of your string, like, can lead into unforgiving damage and conversion. And he's just getting caught by it one time too many. 2-0 up now. And Ninjas in Pajamas looking to pick up where they left off last season. It's all on Senior Power to try and turn this around.
If you're the team sitting and watching this right now, NIP is sending a message to the rest of the league for this tournament. We have not come to muck around, and it looks like he might switch to Cammy and go for the Cammy matchup. Maybe because I feel like Angry Bird is really dominating him in neutral. The fans aren't really working out for him. He seems to have really good answers to that. And when Senior Power has managed to get into that space and get some of his offense going, the counter punching from Angry Bird has been so significant that I think he maybe wants that dive kick just to feel more comfortable in that neutral space. However, you've now locked in with Cammy. You don't have any more battles to play with, and Angry Bird is no stranger to fighting Cammy. He's going to be ready for this. You're not going to be throwing any looks that he's not seen before with this character.
No, you're not.
Yeah,
this is Cammy. Angry Bird definitely. Angry Bird even. Mine is just a better chance for him, honestly. Whatever strength Cammy has, Angry Bird knows how to beat it.
And I like the throws that Angry Bird's
He knows how to beat my strengths too, but my strength, even if you know how to perfect parry, it's not a guaranteed win for you. Assuming you can perfect parry all the time, which you can't.
Still going for throws. Like, I don't care. I'm doing throw every single time. Sometimes it's working. And the thing is, Senior Power.
He picked the Cammy. Wow. Well, I guess he just wants to try at least.
And just holding back every single time to get into big punish off of the big throw. So let's see how we get into this third battle.
Catches him trying to escape the pressure there. And it is Angry Bird. With a good start there. Delayed jump forward, gets back thrown out.
He's looking a bit lost. Where he's playing. Yeah, like you saw that. He walked up light jab into the crowd light kick. Sort of stand light kick or crash medium punch.
Strings from Cammy to stop that jump back as well.
Finally.
Those overheads, he was blocking them very well with mine. But his mind is still trying to recalibrate to Cammy, I think.
I'm gonna throw again.
And he is now on player match point, team match point for Team NIP. Senior Power needs to do something, and he needs to do something
Dive kick, bro.
right now to turn the tide.
Do the Cammy.
This is the outcome they obviously feared coming into this.
Whoa.
Wow.
Walked into it.
Formation from Angry Bird, the light kick whiffed.
Funny.
Yeah, gonna get punished. Terrible dive kick there.
One shimmy and he's dead. One hit and he's dead.
Got away with that.
He tried it back, and Angry Bird not doing anything.
Angry Bird does not care. He does that a lot.
Angry Bird flowing.
Does not care. No one has beat him burnout, but Angry Bird is something else.
But it feels like all the momentum is still with Angry Bird.
Oh, guess what? That jump in. Buttons, that's gonna be it. Angry Bird and Ninjas in Pajamas. 40-0.
GG's.
Right where they left off last season. Undefeated. And get themselves on the board. And unfortunately,
40.
For Solari, after a valiant
Again.
effort and two very close games early on, that 3-0 seals a 0-0 result for them in this first team match of the season.
And I think the most convincing one that we saw between these two teams, right? Angry Bird just proving to be a bit too much for Senior Power. There were some scrambles, but the difference between the two players is Angry Bird was ready every single time to capitalize. You saw him being stubborn, even though he ate some DPs. He didn't care. He was still confident in his options on Oki, still going for throw. Didn't let a couple shimmies rattle him, and it just shows the difference between like a very seasoned in form Angry Bird at these type of events. He's been here before, you know.
He started getting more comfortable, I think,
as the set went on. Yeah, 100% effort.
Especially when he switched to Cammy, it just looked like he was just in the zone.
You've given up now. I already know what's going on. Senior Power, I mean, let's talk about being super ready and making a statement. In the second battle, at the beginning of the round, a level 2 straight away for a fan, just to completely throw you off. Like those type of haymakers, those type of choices that we're used to seeing, completely throwing you off guard. And Senior Power was like, oh, this is real. I was watching, I thought this was, I thought you guys were just fucking around up here, but this is serious.
I love the fact that you said that start. There's another example of counter fan play. You said that at the start, and then suddenly you had a guy just demonstrate again and again
Chuks'
how
match,
to not nullify,
Africa's
but
match,
really
is
limit
about to
the
begin
impact
after
and
this.
effectiveness of the actual fan.
Yeah.
So,
Angry Bird giving a masterclass
after
on
the
that. See the results
team
there.
interview, I'm
2-1.
going to go and get something to
Joe Game Man 1-0
be eating
down.
while I watch
Capito
because I'm
able to bring it
feeling
back
a bit
at 2-1,
sleepy
and that
right
set the
now.
team off the momentum they needed to continue that on to get that 3-0 win in the end.
1,000%. I think if you're looking back at this set, you had it. Either your best chance was that beginning match to set the team up right, and had a lot of character switches from Team Solari early on. I mean, it's the first match, so you can try and test out your other characters, but I don't know if a team that's so informed and so in seasoned as NIP. I said in seasoned again. As so ready as NIP. If you've had a close game with one character, and it's like neck and neck, you don't necessarily have to change up.
No, I was liking the Ryu earlier for my.
But both Pepito and
Wasim.
Wasim. Yeah. I really do like it. But let's find out what's going on with the players, how they're feeling. I think we've got Damascus ready with the teams. Damascus, take it away.
First match, 40-0, another day at the office for Team NIP, Angry Bird. I'm going to start with you. You know, like you've been the golden anchor for this team all the time. It's a great way to start.
I haven't heard Angry Bird speaking so long.
Yeah, it is. It is. I like it.
How do you
I
like
like
the character pick specifically, right? Because he went from Mai to then Kami. Was Kami a character you expected for Senior Power?
No, to be honest, because I think Mai just killed Akuma first.
Yeah.
So, but Kami, if I just can cover the air,
I don't know if you
think
kills him, but
it's fine.
it's better.
But I'm mostly afraid of Mai. I think everyone in the world is afraid of Mai. So
I don't think anyone is not. You know, speaking about Mai, yeah, like that Mai pick, you know, paid off. I know you've been, you know, rotating around Mai and stay objective. Good start to the league for you.
Yeah. I see. I have some, hecklers in the crowd. but yeah, like this season, I think Kami is just okay, but it's very difficult with just okay when you have characters like Mai, Ryu, Ed, JP, and so many other characters.
I just see you right there.
Bison and so on. So I think I don't want to play Mai, but I feel like I have to play at least one of those characters, the S tiers.
I don't want to play Mai either. She doesn't look cool.
Kind of.
I mean, she's
compete, I guess. But even though I do well with Kami, you need a little bit more this season,
awesome.
I think.
You think you mentioned JP just because you punched him up in grand finals last time, yeah?
He did actually.
The S tiers to kind of compete, I guess. But even though I do well with Kami, you need a little bit more this season, I think.
You think you mentioned JP just because you punched him up in grand finals last time, yeah?
No, I didn't hear JP.
He said I didn't hear.
Responded big, but I don't talk to you today. You know what? Like you've
Teammates.
got your team winning. How's life? How are the deadlift numbers, man?
I'm just thinking right now. I'm sitting here. I'm just thinking about what food I'm trying to eat after this. But no, for real. The reason I didn't go in this time is because I thought they all play better characters than I do.
True.
And because there was 2 Ryus as well, I thought it'd be better to use JP against Ryu than Rashid.
Fair.
But you'll see me. I mean, you're gonna see me.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. You know, we'll see this team more first flawless victory for Team NIP. 40-0. The next match is gonna be Goliath Gaming against the Mouse coming up next right after this break.
My chest.
And we'll be back here for the second team match of Street Fighter League Europe 2025.
I need to go and get some stuff to chow. BRB.
Wow. What a spectacular view. This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Order up!
Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does this fit though? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. The first team match went away with, I want to say, an expected flawless victory from NIP, who have been perfect last year and are looking to reproduce the same performance this year. But now it is time to get around to our second team match.
Let's go.
16 matches in one day. Remember, it's the long day of Street Fighter 6 here in Paris. Next match going to be Goliath Gaming against Mars. And of course, we start with the predictions from our commentators. Welcoming for Schengen and Man Like Jammers.
Before we do that, I have to educate the people at home. It's a contractual obligation. And F-Word asked us to do this because he's forgotten how to play Street Fighter. So, what myself and Sengan are going to do is we are actually going to do our lovely little segment, Tech Tips, where we go through a bunch of terms in the FGC or fighting games in general, just to refresh you guys on how things are
Got myself a
done.
tangerine.
Watch live matches.
For-
First thing we're going to do is I don't do this, so we're going to talk about anti-air. And we're going to put it up on the
Long-term
screen
energy.
right now. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, every character has grounded options and they have aerial options. Now, when your opponent does an aerial option, they jump at you. What you have are a couple of options, whether it's one normal attack or maybe a special attack. This is what we refer to as an anti-air. It basically swats them out of the sky and kind of, or hopefully, it should deter them from jumping back in or using their aerial approach again. Now, it's not easy to do, because I know Sengan has told me about this time and time again, but it's something that they've got to hammer away at, isn't it, Sengan?
Yeah, something that you need to drill, and you need to drill it so much that it becomes muscle memory. So you're not thinking about anti-airing, because when it gets to late in the match, in a very clutch moment, you want to be able to have your anti-airs ready. I will
Instinctual
say, though, Jammers, in this game,
talk to me.
Anti-airs, especially if you've got like an anti-air DP, it's a lot. The startup is slower than it was in previous games. So you're seeing a lot of people empty jump now to bait out a late anti-air DP and then get huge punish counter damage. But you often see players not anti-air at all, and then they get smothered. If you're allowing your opponent to jump in, you're giving them huge plus advantage, and they can steamroll you. It can all go downhill from there.
Well, we've already seen a steamroll already with Ninjas in Pajamas. That's Damascus, another day in the office. But hey, we got to do one of our favorite things and show you the predictions for our match number 2 on the board here. Woo! It will be Goliath Gaming going against Team Mouse. We had a discussion backstage about this. So, Sengan, break it down. What were we discussing?
We believe that Problem X, being the captain, might go first for this prediction. We thought that he, as the captain, he wants to, set off the team right and let, he's got broad shoulders, a lot of weight to carry. Well, he's got loads of talent on his team, but I think Problem X, as the captain, will head up first and be like, you know what, I'll set pace for us. Obviously, away team have to give the lineup first, and we were thinking that Mark the Shark might be the perfect counter. His very rushdown heavy Ken might be the perfect counter for Problem's playstyle.
Bear in mind as well, Goliath Gaming are African representation. It's their first time in the league. Mouths, they're just part of the furniture at this point. But whoever goes up first in the vanguard position, they will be setting precedents. They will be setting the pace. That's a very massive deal for these guys here. But both of the teams, speaking to them separately, they are extremely confident in what they've done. And part of being confident is the preparation you do before match day.
Yeah.
These guys are going to do that. But hey, enough rambling. I'm going to send it back to our host, Damascus. I almost said somebody else to go back and find out what we're going to see.
Hey, there is a simple way to recognize. One of them has a shiny head, the other does not. Logan will bring the hair on the host later. Don't you worry about that. Shout out to Logan Sam. I love you, brother. It is time to welcome our teams for team match number 2. And we got to start, of course, with the team that is going to play as the away team, the ones who have to reveal their players first. And, of course, their captain, the one and only Problem X. Of course, if Problem is there, the training partner, the friend is never too far away. He just qualified to Capcom Cup, Ending Walker.
The guy's hair is always flowing in the wind.
Next, an experienced player, and in addition to this team, the best player in Italy. He's there to bring the Dalsim, the yoga power, Carunetto.
He got a haircut.
And last but not least, we mentioned him earlier with Jammers. He was in SFL US last year, part of Team Cloud9, but this time he's here in the EU to try and get the crown. Lex! Absolute banger team, of course. A couple words with my good friend Problem X. Listen, this team, as always, you always bring a team of killers, and I know you're really involved in making a team that works. What was the entire idea behind picking up these players for your team?
Just realized the sound of
obviously
spoon
we didn't pick up. We had
dragging
it
on
for
the
a
cup.
while now.
Yeah, very
So,
annoying
with
for
the others,
people
with
listening. So
regards to
sorry about
Garnet,
that.
He played really well last Street Fighter League. And we're really good friends as well. Like we train together online and stuff as well. So I think he's an amazing addition to the team. And with Lex, it's always good to have that solid guy. He's been a top player for a while, especially on this game. And he's got a lot of experience in Street Fighter League US, as you mentioned earlier. And I think it's going to go well.
Definitely an exciting team, man. Listen, looking forward to see you guys play. You guys can take a seat and get ready for your first team match of the season. Of course, a team that will be trying to trail Team NIP as much as they can. But against them, it's going to be a new team coming up to represent Africa as well. Lots of new players coming on this Team N1 experience. And of course, it's time to welcome Goliath Gaming Captain Jabi M. And up next,
for the first time.
For
the first time. Jukes! See the guy, man. I was bouncing in. The Giants.
And up next, someone we've been seeing for a long time. He was there last year at SFL EU. He's coming all the way from the UK. Joker Joe.
Joker Jokes. He always has the swag when he's walking.
And last but not least, coming all the way from South Africa, Mark the Shark.
He has a DualSense Edge. Cool.
Team Goliath Gaming.
I was mesmerized by the camera.
It's an absolute pleasure to have you guys here. And I'm Moroccan. I love seeing African representation around. You have been an absolute amazing player to cheer for. At every Capcom Cup, every time. How is it? You're joining SFL EU. You bring a team of killers. How is it for you?
It's amazing. I mean, first of all, thanks for having us. I remember getting the news and I was just pumped. I already had my team. I was like, okay, you know what? I'm getting Chooks. I'm getting Mark. Then the fourth player might be, but you know what? Then Joker, we got a hold of Joker, and we just the team synergy just clicked, and we're like, okay, maybe we're meant to be here.
Nice.
Yeah, and one question, of course, is now you're coming here to represent a continent that has not really been represented, whether it's not
unfortunately
any of the SFLs really representing the continent of Africa. How does it feel to be there to try and bring some light to your scene, to your countries?
It feels amazing. Even before the stream went live, guys were already pinning it in the group chats to say, we gotta watch. You gotta watch. So it feels amazing to represent our continent. And we just hope to show up.
Well, listen, that's all we hope for. You guys will be cheering for you. You can take a seat on your side. Goliath Gaming will be the home team, which means
Jabim's controller looks a bit peculiar. Okay, I think it's the
and then Goliath will get the
Chrome DualSense controller.
They will have. So without further ado, we have the lineup, I believe, for Team Mouse. Jammers, Sengan, who's playing on Team Mouse side?
Let's find out. Damascus, fantastic interviews as normal, as usual. It's time for the away team to bring up who they are going to send out. Wow, super interesting. I did not expect this at all. Jammers.
Lex first, Garnet second.
Sengen was right. I'm going to say it on camera because he did say ending will go at the back. I thought Lex would done that. But however, this is an interesting formation here because Lex is going to be in the Vanguard.
The issue is matchup experience.
That's actually pretty good. Second match being Garnet, I'm not sure. We were speaking about
we don't have that big of a pool of players, so I'm hoping that
it's a double-edged sword. It's a beneficial.
Can still overcome that despite that
it's easier to snipe someone like Dalstim. But obviously, the layers upon the layers is they might be using Garnet to draw somebody out. And the young Italian is actually extremely confident in what he has to bring for the league this season. But ending Walker at the back, you were pretty determined this was going to happen.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I'm Problem X, you've got such a plethora of talent, and the fact that he's saved himself as the bonus match shows that he's really confident in his team, right? I don't have to go out and let the team know it's okay. I've been here before, I'm the captain, I've got the weight on my shoulders. Him going last shows I can carry the load if in case it goes to the extra bonus match, but I'm confident in you three to secure us the victory and secure us the points, because as we've spoken about before, Team Mouse is one of the contenders. They've not come to muck about, so really interesting. But another Titan, another wild card team is Team Goliath Gaming. I am so interested in this matchup, Jammers, and who they send out to face these people. We need to find out.
Yes, we do. So let's head on over back to Damascus to find out who's going to be up for match number 1.
Thank you, Jammers. Thank you, Sengan. Team Mouse opening the show with the newcomer to the SFL EU. Lex, you've been on SFL US. Now you're joining SFL EU. You're one of the few who is doing, both of them. Your captain did this before, right? Problem. How is it to go on 2 different continents for SFL?
It feels good. It's different. Like the scenery, everything is different. I'm the only American in here, I think. So yeah.
You're not American anymore. You're UK now. You're UK now. All the really important question. You're UK.
That's true. I'm from the UK. I'm from the UK. So it feels good.
All good, Lex. Listen, good luck. The real question on Goliath Gaming side is who is jumping on to face Lex. Ooh, we get man like Chooks. Chooks, welcome to the league. First question, of course, your character and control scheme.
Classic JP.
Classic JP. We know we've seen you, JP, left, right, and center. You know, a lot of people are looking forward to see you. So what went behind? Why you against Lex?
I think it's a good matchup for JP. Not as bad as people say it is, but I think it's a good matchup. So yeah.
All right, playing the matchup, I respect that at all, guys. You can shake each other's hands. For the first team match, Lex versus Chooks, Guile versus JP. Of course, Lex has a Bison in the back pocket if needed. Jammers, Stengen, take it away.
Okay. Statistically, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That actually makes sense. This is a matchup that's actually
By
been
the
in
way,
discussion since the inception of Street Fighter 6.
What is the delay that some people do with the setups? Where they want to,
so he's gonna come with a different sort of energy, a different sort of vibe.
they want everything to be perfect and all that. Chooks doesn't let down, but every tournament we go to that we play in, no matter how bad the setup is, just sits down, labs a bit, gets used to it, and then he plays his game plan the same way every time.
Are you gonna do what it said in the job description? JP beats Guile, as you said. And if you can't do that, well, I'm gonna have to fight.
It's going to be interesting indeed. When I look at
only we had lanes.
And when I look at the evidence
if you could practice with lanes,
when he stepped up to the plate
should have
under
been
the bright lights,
very, very confident way.
You were talking about like
no, it can go either way. I think.
Is JBM versus Takedo, right? So I think with him at the helm, players like Chooks, players like Mark the Shark I think they're coming to try and set a statement and upset the league, but they've got a hard task ahead of them in Team Mouse. Of course, you have Lex going up in that vanguard position. Such a UK player is Lex, you know, fish and chips in it, bruv. It's going to be interesting to see how he handles this first match versus Chooks, though, because he has got his work cut out for him in the matchup. But, you know, UK has a lot of strong JP players. It's not like he's
well accustomed to JP in the European region, but again,
this is a different type of JP, huh?
Well, for me, it works both ways because you have to get accustomed to the
Oh
league.
boy.
True.
And
I've
been around since Street Fighter League Season 1.
Can't imagine how Chooks is feeling right now. Chooks says he doesn't get nervous, so that's very good.
I think you and
or me, I don't know how I would have been in that situation.
This is a lot bigger than you. Individual performances work, and it is imperative that you get it down and hit the ground running, but
it's a team sport at the end of the day.
I will say this, because JBM did say this to his team. He said it's okay if you lose, it's fine. We can build on it.
Yeah.
But clock's ticking, and we're not at the business end of the season just yet. So we're going to see first if he can set pace at 14 Goliath, and of course acquire 10 points. I think you guys mentioned this before. He had quite the journey to get here, Chooks, but he's here. So hopefully that's kind of behind him. We lock in.
Yeah, that's the hard part. He has to.
Russian accountant going up against America's #1 soldier. You right there?
This guy's pretty good, guys. Pretty good working with Jamison.
I mean,
he's got the bars.
I've been on the bench.
Lex, one of my favorite players. That's my thing. If I see Lex, I have to go Lex. Shout his name out. Let's get into it. First player match of the second team match today. Chooks versus Lex, JP versus Guile.
I'm going to be quite fascinated to see how Lex responds to departure when it's put above his head. Where is Chooks going to place it, and how is Lex going to respond? Because he is accustomed to all these matchups since Six time. There's a departure and backs away already, Senga.
That was a good jump. But Chooks, he knows what to do there. But I jumped there too. Oh, I'm surprised we did that.
He's not 30 yet.
The one frame delay jab, that was good.
Trying to stay away from that stand heavy punch and now applying the pressure.
Yep, he has more hit stun.
Okay, gonna get the throw there. He can actually throw a sonic boom.
1 boom, 2 boom, 3 boom, right? Nice whip.
He does go for the downward heavy punch. Tries to sneak in a dash there because I'm not sure if he can actually get a dash.
Let's find out. Let's go to the frame tater and find out. Be very smart stuff, very heavy preparation from Lex if you can't.
Just peppering away with that
Oh.
medium kick there, but he got no context drive rush. Get checked again.
Well, my mind is off right now.
And again, when you go up against an
Leans likes to just drive rushing in like crazy. He's trying to psych troops out. Yes. And side switch is fine.
Huge damage left on the table.
The drive rushes, man. He's not used to it, I think.
He's making sure he's in a range where drive rush is always a threat, and you think you can throw a turbo like all the time.
Onto air. Ooh, that is wise too. Spike this guy's life, I beg. Spike his life.
I think he's gonna get Lex to get his.
Let's take him to the corner. Ooh, Shukudi. Oh, Koli. He does not drop. Don't worry, he does not drop. He does not drop. Level 2. Oh? No. Okay, level 2 just to guarantee. Good lord. Mm. Damn.
Wow.
Drive gauge? Yeah, you're doing a bit too much drive rushing, yeah. It's working though, until he checks it. But just be aware of it.
So, just play your normal game, you know. You look a bit nervous, but don't mind that. First game, you know, play your normal game. You know, those mishaps happen, you know. I'm not really going to say change too much. I think you were playing pretty well in the second round. Yeah? Just maybe keep that momentum.
Yeah, just watch for the drive rushes. He plays very aggressive, so he drive rushes a lot.
Yeah.
All right, so you heard the team talk there, and I love that because I did say last season, I said I think some of these guys give bad advice because again, he's the pilot, and sometimes it's like, okay, keep playing your game, maintain that momentum. I like that Mark the Shark identified, said let's chat with the drive rush. He said, I said, look what Lex was doing, staying in the range where raw drive rush is always going to be a threat, and you think, no, I'm pretty good at this range. And again, I think what these guys are forgetting is Shooks is confident until you sit on that seat. And it's your very first game to set the precedence for your team. That's a lot different. He's there and he's ready.
It's a different stage. And straight away, Problem also said, be careful with your drive rush because you're doing a lot of it, you're spending a lot, you know. So it's interesting that both teams picked up on it. One said counter it, and the other said be careful because they might try and counter it.
And this is why
What Jama said about nerves. It's making me...
But they had a different perception.
And very smart,
matter.
You know, because Lex won that, and to still
Soft
say,
bison.
we won, be careful of abusing it is smart advice from Problem.
What was it?
It's in his...
A good loss and a bad win?
It's in his... Okay.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I guess it may be because Lex is too comfortable with JP, but he plays Bison himself.
He scored the knowledge check on that came to
He messed up his
17, and JP's
Devil's Reverse.
Frame, so you can react to a dash and check it. So
Nice.
The knowledge check was there, but like you said, he plays Bison, so the knowledge check should be there for this matchup as well. As I say this, Jules has got him peppered in this corner. He keeps on doing light into Sonic Blade in blockstream pressure.
It might be to check a challenge on the way back. String stuff, maybe.
But if you're Chucks, you know, watch out for that.
Oh no.
Good momentum off of it.
Okay,
Maybe
nice.
crouching light kick or crouching medium kick, depending on
Punish that. Oh, didn't punish it. Yeah. Standing light punch, maybe.
Is it 6 or 5?
6 or 5, yeah.
Because he pressed crouch medium punch. Sonic Hurricane there. He might set up a safe jump here, Lex. And he will go for it. There it is. Lovely stuff. Nice check, but no buffer into the drive rush.
Boom, boom.
He himself out there just to get the round, but he just wasn't too sure. Played it safe. But again, a lovely delayed jab.
Okay, that's fine, that's fine. It's not about it, it's over. Just that he seems a bit... He doesn't look comfortable, I don't know why. I mean, it's Gal. We don't have anybody that is a place Gal like that. Lins is there, but we don't get good connection with him. Well, it depends on the network.
Oh, he misses it, but he gets a punish counter throw for his troubles and goes in with the evil knee. He's got to be careful because he's low on drive gauge here, but
He has to be reversal after the punch. Yeah, he has to.
Oh, great. Lex has been so aggressive in
Just be patient,
I mean,
it's
he's been
fine.
aggressive overall, but he knows when to turn the tap off.
He's got a level 3. Shooks has got to find a way to level 3. He can't do anything else.
Manages to catch the back dash. Challenge.
Can you imagine? He mashed.
On the +2.
Can you imagine?
Shooks being a bit too freaky with the frames. It is player match point for Lex. Lex now all of a sudden being super disciplined.
OD, Sonic Boom.
As in all of his order.
Watch out for the overheads. If he gets a drive rush in, he might look for the overhead, but Lex needs to be ready.
Yes, he always has those anti-airs. Boom, boom, boom.
Let's be careful of a surprise drive rush maybe out of Lex.
Lex is trying to strike him out. He's not pressing buttons.
Showing his card, here comes the drive rush, spends a lot of meat, a very expensive throw, but it's now one touch. Another throw.
Yes! Uh-huh. No fear. This guy is not afraid. He's not worried about that EXDP. Let's go. And he has 3 bars.
I think he's going to be beating himself up a little bit about how he lost that round there because it built up against Lex, but still in a fine position here for Team Mouse.
Dude, my heart is palpitating right now. Chooks hasn't very reverse out after that fireball drive rush yet.
He's going to try and chase him down again here.
I wish his teammates told him to do that because he still hasn't done it.
He's going to get a lot of damage and the corner position. Set up the Sonic Blade. Do not press even on a perfect parry. Arm still plus. He's got the drive meter. He's got the super. And as long as he doesn't drop this combo, he's going to secure the first player match for Team Mouse.
No.
There you have it. One of the world's best guiles opening up his point campaign here in Street Fighter League EU. Another day at the office. And this is exactly why Problem X has picked him. We can see that he can play in the first position. Incredible. Yeah, there's plenty more to come from the Lexecutioner there himself. I love that nickname.
I love how in the first set, you know, he was using a lot of raw drive rush. In the second, when the Bison
I like how the team is still chill with him about it. It's fine. It's fine.
How to deal with the high-low mix-up behind Guile's Sonic Boom drive rush. If you actually stand closer in a range with the normals, Guile doesn't get that drive rush. But if you're further back and you try and parry a Sonic Boom, if he tends to drive rush, it will mess up your frame, so you no longer get a perfect parry. You're also at the optimal range where he's more plus because he's done the light boom, so he's got more frame advantage. And you could see that Lex was getting away with some free pressure there on Chooks. But I mean, for Lex and for Mouse, you're super, super happy, and you're happy if you're Problem X setting up Lex as that vanguard position to secure that 10 points early.
Yeah, crazy stuff there. Again, down but not out. This is what we're going to looking at the highlights here as well. So he walked away, and that's interesting because there's actually a little bit of time before the first Phantom hits from the Lavushka. But you're not going to do that because you're like, I don't like this level 2. I don't want to deal with this level 2, so I'm just going to let it work. But Lex was like, I know how this works. I know how this functions. We'll take a gamble here. And obviously he pilfered that round. He had no right win in that round, and he did. And obviously he swapped to the Bison. Now, just looking at the overall outcome of this matchup, I don't know if it's a reference. That actually might be a bad...
This
is good intel for them in the
he said I should not worry you. The thing is, we don't have a Guile. Like, that's the issue. We don't have Guile. But that's not the issue. I think that made him lose there. Well, okay, if we had Guile, he would have been still be more comfortable despite that. Despite the situation he's in, you know, having to go to France after the stress of thinking that he's not getting his visa and all that, not playing because of that. That's all, and that's all a factor to it, you know. So if let's say he has that stress and he had a Guile that he normally plays, that muscle memory would help him fight that match, even though his immediate mind is stressed. But this one is he's probably stressed. His immediate mind is stressed. His conscious mind is stressed, and his subconscious mind doesn't have muscle memory of fighting Guile to fall back to. So it's fine. It's fine, Sha. It's fine. Crazy. I've never seen Chooks play like that though.
How are you, Gamer B?
I'm good.
Gamer B.
Had to do it to the man. How is it? You know they put you in Garnet. Love you, bro. How is that dancing going? And also, you get that spot right after Lex had a dominant win. How is it going for you?
It's going good. My Dalsim improved a lot. I gained a lot of experience since last year, and I'm ready. So I think put all zoners on the lineup is a good strategy for keep controlling to try it.
Okay, all right, Garnet. Ready? The question on Goliath Gaming side: who is facing Garnet? It is going to be man like Joker Jokes, and there is of course another question because this guy plays multiple characters. Joker Jokes, first question: who is your character and your control scheme?
I will be using Cammy Classic.
Kami Classic it is. So Chuck said earlier, like the JP was for the matchup. Is that the same kind of strategy for you?
Literally that, when it comes to choosing the remaining characters that we have and the remaining characters that Team Mouse have, it's like, let's give it our all. Let's give it our all. And yeah, catch some Dark Sims.
All right, well, guys, get that traditional handshake out of the way. Big good luck to both of you. Garnet, Joker Jokes getting ready for player match number 2. Jammers, Sengan, take it away, guys.
All right. Personally, this isn't something I expected. I thought they'd send up the captain to send up the Terry to go up against.
Maybe a last-minute switch?
You're allowed to do that. It is permissible. But again, this can still work. And Joker's coming into this league more ravenous than ever before. Because obviously he's well accustomed to Street Fighter League Europe, but again, time and time he's been getting better, more accustomed. He's understand the nature of this league and what he needs to do. And I think one of the greatest things he done was actually add Ed as part of the roster. And I think that's a very big deal. I think this is just my Street Fighter 6 opinion. I think people need to stop dropping characters, just add to the repertoire. I think that's the better thing to do. Don't necessarily get rid of them, don't mix them. Just add to the repertoire, and that's what Joker's done. But Garnet, a familiar face. He made his debut last season with Team Wolves. He has made a playoff spot. He actually has the experience, and he's racked up some points here as well. But I don't know, there was a different kind of energy when I was speaking to him this year about just his competitive season. And because he was only using Dalsim, it just wasn't enough. He came up against matchups where it's like, if I just had somebody else.
I've seen him play a little bit of JP as well, so it looks like it is looking, and Bison. Now, between these two players, this is a player that's given Joker Jokes a lot of trouble in solo tournament, and particularly in SFL EU last season as well. Joker, I know, is not one to rest on his laurels. If he loses, he does study replays and works hard and works diligently to understand why. But I don't think they've run into each other in ranked since then. I don't think they play each other in battle match either in the lobbies. So I think the last time Joker played Garnet was, I believe, Kings of the World.
A little while ago?
Yeah, a little while ago. Again, Garnet managed to take it. This is a matchup that, predominantly people say favors Cammy, but Garnet is such a pro with Dalsim and has a very different Dalsim to like Mr. Crimson, I would like to say that Garnet's maybe a bit more offensive, and he does like to, throw the obstacle course out there a lot more than Crimson, who's a little bit calmer with the normals that he picks on the screen. But Cammy does have all the answers for a lot of Dalsim's tools. It's just whether the player is ready to counter.
I think one thing that's interesting for me, a lot of you won't notice this at home. Joker actually has some crazy ambiguous hooligan setups to Cammy. I've been hit by all of them.
They always cross up or something like that, right? Empty jump and all of a sudden she's behind you.
There was one time I played him. If he watches this back, he's going to laugh. There was one time I actually swapped my buttons around because I was like, if he does this hooligan, it's going to be easier to... I was so annoyed. But anyway, Garnet as well. I think Garnet has really good perfect parry setups. So he'll do like a change the strength of Yoga Fire, he'll do Yoga Arch in certain areas, and then he'll be able to get a throw and set things up. And listen, Mr. Crimson has said this and stipulated this before. Dalsim has been getting better over time every year, and he's actually in a place where he is competitively a nuisance now. And he's got some good damage. The combo chains they've been giving him over time are some of the scariest.
Is Joker going to be ready, though, for this level of Dalsim? Jammers, let's find out. Straightaway dashes in, he's staying at this close range space, gets a perfect parry, lets him out.
I think as well, I don't think Joker gets enough credit for how he manages his drive meter. I think he's improved on that in the past year or so. I don't know if you've noticed that. That's from like my perspective.
I think so as well, yeah, no, I think that's...
That was nice to hear.
Not crazy to say that.
Nice.
It's crazy though, big whiff from Garnet and Joker gets the first knockdown.
Goes for a forward throw, plays it safe, doesn't regular dash instead, doesn't try to sneak anything out there. And I want to see how good his perfect parries are
Nice.
against the extended limbs, and he's already caught the rubber band.
I need to learn how to do that.
Oh, he missed it.
Let me add it to my my toolkit.
There's that drive rush behind the jump float fierce. You have to DP there. Dalsim does get
Arsenal.
free jump in. There
Nice.
we go. He's calling out the jump. A lot of jump floats from Garnet. And Dalsim is like 20-ish frames before
Nice.
Dalsim can do anything, I believe, on that float. So you can drive rush.
He's in the corner. It's so hard to get him there.
He's got to be very careful because Joker does have Super Art 1, and he tried to run away there again, and he's going to lose his bar, but he's not
It's not good.
from the flamethrower.
Joker Jokes. Oh, that's a nice perfect parry.
Oh, he's done.
He's done now, yeah. didn't want to do a big bet on that level 1, and now all of a sudden Garnet has completely switched the momentum around.
Yeah, he's done. Oh, okay, he goes the spin drive smasher to get out of there, buy himself some time, but he's only got another level 1, so he's got to be careful. Any projectile, and I think the screen freeze might have messed up what he wanted to do.
Good, great call, Jammers, great call. Maybe a spin knuckle around or something like that, but there is 10-ish frames of freeze when you drive rush. Nice counter poke with the crouch medium punch. Joker's back in. Again, another jump flow. He's done backdash and jump flow multiple times when he's been knocked down. Garnet not respecting the meaty.
Good perfect parry there again from Joker, but wasn't enough frame advantage to get the crouching medium punch, and that was a lovely bait to get the back heavy punch to come out.
This time Joker goes for the meaty and Garnet stays seated. He's just guessed so right on his Oki. Into the level 3. Let's get that drive meter back. Garnet still in pole position, even though he's burnt out, Jammers.
I think he's got to back away and just wait. You do recover a lot quicker in burnout these days.
That was a risky fake meaty kick there. Joker woke up with a crouch medium punch.
Yeah, he's going to get his gauge back. Fully restored here. Drive gauge open and ready for business. He needs a buffer. I think he's waiting for a limb to counter it, Joker, but he's not going to get it, unfortunately.
Beautiful spacing fireball trap there from Garnet. He holds it and gets the grab.
I like how the team didn't.
Battle goes to Garnet.
They're still very light with chooks, because in a team game you have to be doing like that. You can't be.
Take a breather.
If there's
Can't be negative.
Have a significant life lead and he's burned out, you don't need to push it. Not too hard. Not too hard. If he's got level 3, he's burned out. You have a significant life lead. You don't need to push it. You can just chip him.
You know,
he wasn't taking much of the throws this time, so
exactly.
Three of them he backdashed and then he jumped into that.
He did the drill.
Yeah.
You know, I did say in neutral he's going to do the drill. Now, if he thinks that throw is going to come, he doesn't.
A little bit closer, sorry.
Let me just turn up here.
The mic a little bit closer to you.
Yeah. I did say in neutral, he's definitely going to do the drill. You know, especially if he thinks that throw is going to come. You know, so I think that's where you can just do your separate, your normal gameplay. You know, but in the corner, you know, just make him shake a bit with some throw loops.
Yeah. Cool. Appreciate it. Yeah. Right.
Got this.
Let's give it all again. Yeah.
You got it.
Joker jokes. Team
Great
player.
callouts from both sides there. Problem. Oh, we're going to get straight back into it. I mean, I don't need to say anymore. The players said it all. They've got the great insight for you.
Looks like he's very good for team morale. At least from what I collected from his previous Fighter League appearance. Nice. Well, it doesn't just whiff a crouching throw. That looks so weird. I don't think I've ever seen it. Don't spend it. Let's go. Joker.
The Oki's working, and you can see how fast this momentum can switch, Jammers.
Street Fighter 6 in a nutshell here. You've got to shake up what happened in the past.
Yep.
You've got to wake up with an EX cannon spike here, Stengen.
Cannon spike. Come on, let's go. This is a terrible matchup for Dawson. Let's abuse it. Abuse it and abuse him. Let's go.
Both backdash behind the Ogre Flame, not trying to set up anything.
I think it's when they're conscious of
Guys,
how low their drive
cheap
is,
is
they don't
real
want to
good.
arbitrarily use the EX move, so they have to back off and wait a little bit. And it's like Garnet has got a significant drive gauge advantage at the moment.
Oh, what a response to counter that hooligan behind the Ogre Fire, but has to be careful here. The flow knew he was in danger. Great teleport, and he's burnt Joker out. And let's see, now he's backing off.
Get it back.
The advice from Problem X saying, be careful.
Oh, he even did level 1.
Fantastic
Nice.
down. He's being an
Oh, he did the crouch like OS, I think.
And there it is. That's going to be a level 2. Yes, it is.
Nice.
He's going to get the full combo.
Nice. It's good that he didn't DP. Keep him in the corner. Nice. Keep him there. You're fine, bro. You're perfectly fine. You're perfectly fine. You're fine. Just chill. Very fine. We're good. Gucci. Gucci, he has to throw you, bro. Do not give him any other opening other than a throw. You're Gucci, 28, 27, 26, 25. Countdown. What happened? Okay, he didn't want it. It's still fine. It's F6 though, one hit. Hold that parry, man. Hold that parry.
Wade's
Hold it.
had a lot
Hold
of
it.
success
Hold it.
between
Hold it.
these yoga
Don't
fighters.
get low
Goes
low
back
gauge.
in, tries to bait out attack. This time he throws him. He's still
Free
alive.
reversal.
He's burnt out. Oh, the bait on the DP. Nothing came.
Yes.
He gets out of the corner. 10 seconds left.
But he doesn't have the lead though.
Garnet snatches that back.
Slowly but surely, he was
Yeah,
able
he
to
didn't have to
maintain
lead.
composure and take that round. And I think after he saw the first snipe with the EX spiral out of this thing, and I think Garnet knew he was going to try and do it again.
The float, backdash floats are coming out now.
You can see it in Joker's movements. It's a mixture between he's poised and he's focused, and then he becomes frustrated. But that's exactly what Dhalsim is designed to do. Going to convert into the Yoga Flame once again.
I like using that crouching medium punch to call out the crouching medium
Come
punch
on.
from Joker as a counter.
Is this matchup not meant to be terrible for Dhalsim?
And what normals to select.
What kind of magic is Garnet doing? He's making it look difficult for Kami.
Yeah, every time he jumps, he's not sure if the Yoga is going to hit him.
The thing is, you back away from that space if he's doing a lot of normals, but Garnet's not. He's doing floats and he's doing comets and yoga fires, which is not where you want to be if the Dhalsim's doing that, you know? You want to be inside this range.
He's doing a textbook evasive gameplay here with...
It's good that he held it there.
Master here, and he tried a hooligan again, gets clipped. Slowly but surely, death by 1,000 cuts is what we're seeing put on display here.
One touch is all Joker needs.
He's not weak punishing the limbs. He needs to do that.
Got 36 seconds left on the clock. Can he hold Joker off? A huge jump in.
This is what he needs. And he's going to wake up with the Yoga Sun Flare as well, and he blocks as well, and he's going to be careful. Oh,
He doesn't have
okay.
to.
Probably should have gone
He
for
could have done level 2 though. Level 2 has animation now.
midway.
Maybe he doesn't have a combo. Cammy doesn't have a combo extension to evade the level 2, but it was
Yes.
smart either way. No, that throw
One more
is gonna be
opening. I
heavily
wish he did
punished.
super there. But he has the life lead.
No backdash this time from Garnet off the Yoga Flame. Drive rush in. Pressure. The drive meter's there. 10 seconds left on the clock. It's all to play for. The drive impact. He is by the corner. He wasn't expecting it. I never expected it.
Doesn't matter.
I don't know if he's dead.
Doesn't
though. This
matter.
is going to be a
Second.
long... Yeah, I think it's the
It
timer.
doesn't matter.
Alright, there you go. And even then, it froze because it was a super, so the timer does stay still.
Man.
And Garnet will acquire another 10 points here for Team Mouse, which means it gives him a 20-point
fine.
buffer. Unfortunately, Joker does not get his first win here in his first match of this new season Street Fighter League.
Very back and forth. It was excellent play by Garnet. He took the advice from Problem and backed up. All of a sudden, the throw text really did rock him, but he was able to adjust really well from that. I think if I'm Joker, I allowed him too much time full screen where he wasn't throwing limbs and he was just throwing Yoga Comets and Yoga Fire. If a player's doing that, you have to patiently allow Dhalsim to walk himself to the corner and get into that. It is very hard. It is very hard, but you have to be willing as a player to fight Dhalsim to switch. You have to pay attention
Problem is
to
he
what
wasn't
Dhalsim's
with
doing, whether
punishing
he's
him.
playing a poke game or a special game to get around it, because all you're doing is delaying the time up, making the time go down. Now all of a sudden your openings have so much more weight behind it, and you saw he killed him with the timeout because he spent too much time just that full screen waiting for that opportunity that never came.
Well, I think you're stuck between a rock and a hard place of how to approach, right? Like you said, like the clock works for both me and you, but it's benefiting me greatly here. I'm not sure if it was just pure frustration over time, and he didn't want to take a big risk because, again, like you said, you've been his training partner for a long time now, so you know when he believes in the game plan, and you can tell by his movements what's been going on here. He was slowly coming back, but I think one thing that's major here, that was great, by the way.
That was huge.
And a good identification with the combo, extend it as much, max damage, because the timer will help you there. I think the most annoying thing for Team Goliath here is they have the home advantage and they're 20 down.
Yes.
Right, so they've lost their 2 10-point matches. So it now falls on their last member, whether it be Mark Sharp or their captain, to acquire 20 points to force. Because remember, the objective
That's
the
good
plan
job,
changes
man.
midway through now. It's like, okay, now we need to actually force the bonus match so everybody gets to play.
Right, up
And
to
there
the
is a
South
new rule
African.
where you have to utilize your force member. But I'm going to do
Yeah.
theorizing off the camera.
Mark will have
I'm
to
going to send it
fight,
back to Max.
no,
to find out
Jabin
who
can
led the
fight
match
Andy Walker.
against Ending Walker.
So Mark will have to fight
Thank you,
Problem.
Jammers. Garnet securing the win on Dhalsim's birthday, no less. So excellent day for
Sure.
him. Mouse looking for a 40-0, and it's time for the encore match with Ending Walker. It was probably between you and Problem, right? What's the idea behind the, no captain today, you go as an encore?
My character is pretty good right now.
I don't like this, and it's more than just one word yes, so I consider I won on this interview. Good luck to you, of course. Who is facing Ending Walker Goliath Gaming? Captain himself,
Jabin.
What's up, my brother? Okay, first question. character, control scheme.
Terry, classic.
Terry classic, of course. So I think personally I expected you to get there on that anchor match. What's the play behind this?
No, I just gotta show up for my team. That's all there is now.
Yep,
Like
let's
that,
go.
Captain coming confident, guys. You
go.
can go for the traditional handshake, of course.
See that switch up. The reactions, man. Jabim has the reactions. Did you see that? Did you see that? He went for the nature for the face bump. Immediately swapped it up. Reaction speed, baby.
Incredibly doable. The captain, he's put on the armband and said, right, I have to do my due diligence, I have to do my duties, and I have to actually make sure we give the team reassurance, because this is not only to force a tiebreaker, but it's, hey, okay, cool. We have someone here who can pick up points. Shout out to Logan Summer. Hopefully he's doing well wherever he is right now, if he is watching. He did make a very important point about Street Fighter League across the board. Every team needs somebody who can
Ending Walker.
because this is their first inaugural match here in the League of Live Gaming.
I haven't seen it, Jabim's matches versus Ryu, so I don't know. Oh, he does in the matchup, but so far he's been very good against shooters. Terry Bogard.
Well, Endon Walker does, I've seen online, play Terry as well. So I'm not sure if that's because that's a pocket character that Endon Walker has, or if he was picking Terry to understand the character and how the character is played for JRBM in Street Fighter League. I wouldn't put it past Endon Walker to go that deep in preparation. But JRBM, as I said before, no stranger to bright lights. He is more than confident to be the anchor and to go up against a player of Endon Walker's caliber. We've seen him go against world-class players before. But Jammers, I'm so excited for this match. I'm so excited to see what South Africa's finest has against one of England's finest players. Well,
Jabim might just be Africa's finest, actually, not just South Africa. People's Hurricane was saying Linz was the best, but
he only lost to Angry Bird. Beat everybody else in his matches there. So he's
Jabim is more decorated.
Do better. And again, one thing I
Who knows?
give JRBM credit for.
Actually, Linz has played a lot of UK tournaments
I've actually
online.
underestimated how many strategists we have in
So I
Europe.
don't know.
If you just like sit down and talk to these players, especially if you understand the game, these guys are thinking way above like the average player level, and it's mainly how they view the league.
100%.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, of course. And I think, players that really have set that, waved that flag is players like Mashar, players like Flag.
Yes.
You're seeing that there is consistency, Kakaroo as well. There's consistency in this game. You can
Jabim is bopping to the theme.
for these tournaments. And players
go.
are now being super ready for all different scenarios, all different situations. But we have got the Terry versus the Ryu.
Come on.
JRBM here, welcome to Street Fighter League EU, taking on Endon Walker.
Fight.
Let's see what happens.
Power wave, power wave. He wasn't able to perfect parry it. Ooh! Got the perfect parry, but Endon Walker checked it. What do we do next time? Drive rush, medium, boom, boom, down, pam, pam, to the corner. Sure you can. Okay, he didn't do it. Interesting. Jabim is doing the delay jabs early. Normally he does it later. Yeah, Jabim does reverses. Does reversal on crush Olympics. Ding, perfect parry. Fireball. Ooh, interrupted the walk forward crush medium kick. Knuckle to the corner. Shimmy attempts. Double shimmy attempts from both of them. That thing is only -4, I'll be -3. Oh, dangerous, dangerous. Ooh, he tried to go for overhead.
The drive rush cancel, and it would have kept him in the corner anyway if it wasn't going to kill there.
It's so incredible as well, Endon Walker to do one touch behind the fireball and hit, light kick. You don't press anything, and then being immediately ready for the option select.
Power wave.
Power wave to respond to mix a Duke in there, and again, I love that change for Terry that's got plus on block heavy attack now. It could really be.
I love how he uses the fireball as pokes. That's one of the most fun things I used to like doing back in SF5. Did you see that? After all that drive chip that Jabim did, Endon Walker just walked up and did like it. And now he has the drive gauge favor. Endon Walker just watching him. That like it game is pretty annoying.
Oh, a power wave interrupted the OD Denjin.
He actually views power wave, mainly
Oh.
the medium one, perfect parry, and he's going to get the Tatsu there as well. I'll finish my point in a second, but he's going to get a throw here, ending Walker.
It's the first time you've been in the corner here. JBM on the back foot.
Oh wait.
Burn him out here, but he has to risk something, but he actually is going to lose
Sure you
the
can.
game
Oh.
instead, because we're
Okay.
going to go into Shin Shoryuken, and we are going to close out this first battle in this anchor match.
Let's see what the players have to say.
That lucky game is weak to
When
sweeps.
you had him in close quarters, his standing light punch was really his go-to. You know, like literally as a return. Obviously, he tried to he tried to punish the standing heavy kick with the standing light punch. But before that as well, he even tried to standing light punch after a close quarter interaction. Both of those standing light punches missed. So yeah.
Yeah, it seems in neutral that he's not really woofing much. He's just focusing on the fireball game.
Fireball and stand light kick. That's his main go-to in neutral right now.
Let's see if Miles, we have anything from Miles. No, we're going to get straight back into it, but that is very true.
Oh, that is definitely not what he wanted.
You let it
Oh,
go.
no.
You let it go.
Just
Oh, no.
by hearing what the guy said to JBM, that means it's a very safe approach to the neutral. You can't really, no context jump at ending Walker because of the lights, he's going to be ready to get the anti. And here's an EX.
Oh, stuck.
Hashigeki there. Hit confirmed.
The damage, man.
Because of a bad start. Man, that's that.
You have to let that round go, Jammers. It doesn't matter. It happened.
No, it didn't happen.
It's done. You need
Just
to
forget
get
it.
back into it for this second round. Cannot go down 2 battles here to ending Walker. You're just going to give him supreme confidence. And yeah, he's doing very safe approaches with lights if he's pressing anything. But more time, he was just walking behind minus buttons, doing nothing
Nice.
and walking out.
To the
Now
corner we
He's
go.
starting to come out.
Ban
We're
knuckle.
punished by JBM.
Did it?
Okay, he didn't get the conversion.
Oh no.
I'm not sure if he can actually. Now that I think about it.
I think you could do like kick, I'm sure.
He's going to chase him down. Try to
At
get the
least
delay
like
there
it.
again. I like the patience that
Oh god, I hope he's not nervous too.
Walker's able to slowly chip away at the drive gauge, at the health. He's the one in the driver's seat once again, and he's not afraid to pop out an EX Hadouken every so often in a neutral Sengen.
Nice.
Nice response.
Very nice. But he didn't convert.
There you go, check with the light again.
Normally I'm sure he would.
Want to burn himself out?
Yeah, Ending Walker has spent a lot of drive meter with these ODs.
Nice,
from behind.
nice. Looking good.
Again, trapped in the corner here. This is really good for JBM. He's still got a lot of control in the neutral here.
Notice he didn't take the bait from the Hashigeki before. He did parry.
And now the heavy Hashogekis are coming
This
out.
is so bad. See how he just swapped.
One steal, yeah, the steal from the light after 2. A steal again with the heavy Hashdo. JBM's taking it all. He can't eat an overhead. What an
Let's go.
interruption into riding tackle.
He blocks as well. Great block.
But the thing is, this guy only needs one hit.
He's doing that last minute crouch.
Oh!
That's the one thing he couldn't eat, Jammers. Ending Walker like a thief in the night. How to get away with murder. Viola Davis.
Pressure was too much.
Absolutely nothing from Mal so far.
Ooh.
They don't need to say anything.
What you can do is you can go back to character select for just if you want to.
Yeah, maybe just take a break at character
for a
select, but
second as well.
I don't think you did anything wrong in that match, to be honest. I think you just,
As far as neutral was concerned, I actually like how JBM was playing. He had most of the
Space dictating
the pace. Yeah, all of this. It was just that drive rush overhead that caught him. Otherwise, he was winning that round.
The one thing JBM likes to do with a medium power wave is use it as an extended footsie tool because of the speed of it and the start up. So actually a very good poking tool.
All of a sudden, Ending Walker's coming up this third battle. Janice, sorry to interrupt you. On the front foot here, pushing JBM in the corner.
You've said this before, right? You've got a very bullish mentality. He plays like a bully-like play, and it actually works. He does what it says on the tin.
He has got incredible
He
discipline.
keeps shimmying, but Andy Walker is not biting. Input error, but we're fine.
Spinal, yeah, the spinal's there into the corner. We go, no, doesn't extend, doesn't want to drive rush afterwards. Keeps the drive meter, and this is horrible if you're JBM. You've only had one of those, mate. It's all out now. You have to get out of this corner. Get out of there, John. You cannot afford to go back.
Nice.
He's about to get back. Lovely stuff there. Good patience.
Like it, man. Nice. He's not dead, but. Oh god, is he going to shimmy again?
He's going to send him to the corner as well. Might have to play with a couple of fireballs. There's one.
Oh, beautiful punch and parry. He's burned himself out.
Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
On the board, in terms of round, JBM, he did so well to fire that burnout, Jammers.
That Buster Wolf that we said if you're not
Buster Wolf.
But he built the bar and unbustable statement again. One of the best super art ones from the game.
Crash medium kick.
He believed. Now Ending Walker in that
Nice tech.
space, using that crouch immediately.
Well, last time after he text the first time, Andrew Walker goes for another throw. But let's see if that's something that will happen again. Andy Walker always presses after that crash medium punch. Nice. So maybe jab him should will he shimmy or will he go? Delay button.
I don't know what the frames are, but it's like he's catching a delay, maybe a delay jump back from Ending Walker or a backdash. Doesn't look meaty, but he's done that a couple of times, and it looks like he understands Ending Walker's defensive pressure. But Ending's gonna have to close this out with level 3. Very smart to spend it.
Okay.
Again, though, I do like RBM here, Jammers, in terms of what's happening in neutral.
It's just these like micro situations, and again, there's been like 2 rounds, maybe 3, where Executioner has actually let him down and he's kind of relinquished his health. He's given Ending Walker 3 damage hit, but the way he's been able to pick himself back up after that mistake has actually been like phenomenal.
Second time we've seen that check from Ending Walker. Now the just the paddies
Nice.
come in. Nice choice to OD. Not seen that yet.
Yo, that was dangerous.
Tick throw there. Indian had a huge opportunity. Drive meter down.
Drive impact. He didn't drive impact. That was the answer to beat that. Because this guy has been doing it. He's been doing. He's dead. He's dead. I can't watch. I can't watch. No, 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 no.
Ending Walker manages to claw his way back in neutral to get comfortability, and it was really
What is this game?
The spinal into the ODs to get Jabby in
The pressure is too much. It's too much. It's too much.
Beautiful match between these two players. Although it was 3-0, it was
It's too much.
3-0 card show in terms of what was happening.
Drops, the stuff.
Welcome to Street Fighter League U. I only care about what it says on the final score sheet, and that says 0 to 40. We start from Mouse. They're following pace because NIP did set the terms and conditions, and Mouse are following them accordingly as well. But yes, again, a lot of subtle nuances because me and Sengan are very technically minded this game, so there's a lot of subtle things in that first to 3 that we actually were super impressed by. I gotta say, the situation, there was a round where JRBM was doing last minute crouching blocks against the crouching meeting game, right? Because that was been a drive rush cancel confirmed to level 3.
Yeah, you saw it
obviously,
right here.
Right, you saw that.
The drive rush overhead. I said it's the one thing he couldn't eat, right?
And I think he picked up, he said, okay, so the overhead will work. And we know Ending Walker's very infamous for his overheads from the drive rush.
Well, I think it was the first game that Ending Walker was doing a lot of walk forward nothings, understanding JRBM's timing. Then he started opening up a bit more with that was Lemony Snicket, series of unfortunate events. But, you know, as you said, the 40-0 from Team Mouse, the 2 wild cards unfortunately weren't able to pick up the any point, and the 2 contending teams that we thought have started off Street Fighter League super strong.
I don't know if his nerves are got chokes or just the fact that he hasn't played
This was only their first set of matches, and
a couple of days before the time
which I might mention
because of the visa issues.
But we do have to transition over to our host with the winning team to hear their thoughts on their victory.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Jammers team. Mouse jumping in just like an IP with a big 40-0. Great performance. Lex, obviously, welcome to SFLU. That was a bit chill today, yeah?
Yeah, I felt good.
Good way to start for you?
Yeah, definitely. I feel confident now, for sure.
That's what you need. And listen, there's a question I have for Garnet first. You know, like you pulled up as well. It's a great way to open. How do you feel do you feel any kind of pressure within this team? Because now you're in the team that's really
Eric said that he choked.
I'm so
you won't understand, man. You won't understand.
How strong are my teammates?
You won't understand.
How I am strong. So
you won't understand.
I think
There's layers to this thing.
So that's what
Layers
makes me so confident with that.
I like that.
He's like, because before, I don't know if you knew, but he had visa issues before going. In fact, it was basically looking impossible that he was going to get that visa. So he just basically just gave up. 5 days before the tournament, he didn't really play much.
I was kind of right. I thought
But because of how many people on Twitter were talking to the French embassy, they were like, just pressuring them, like, release this thing, I'll let this guy play, blah, 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 blah. If I even Capcom ended up chucking hand inside the thing, and they just released the visa right before he traveled. So
GG's, thank you and
he was unprepared,
congratulations to Team
and
We're
also
gonna
we
take
don't have
a quick
gals
break and come
in
back
Africa.
with Wolves versus
So that would
Aegis.
have
Get a
helped
drink, get a snack.
definitely. But I
Back
feel
in a
like if
few
Chooks
minutes
was
with
on
more
form, even though we don't
Final
have
Street Fighter
gals,
League
he would have
Europe.
still played much better than that. But it is what it is. I don't think it's nerves. I think it's just what they call it, unpreparedness. I don't know what word to look for. Mega Mind game. BRB. I'm coming back. Alright.
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. The first two team matches are gone and over. 40-0, 40-0, and up next it is time to watch maybe the first match that's not going to be a 40-0 because both of these teams are gunning for a win. There are strong contenders with new updated lineups, veterans along with new players that a lot of people expect is going to be Wolves versus Aegis. And of course, first in line is predictions, but also a little tutorial moment, right? Jammers, F-Word. F-Word is there. F-Word, but Jammers, I don't want to hear you. F-Word, take it away.
No, Jammer's going to set it up. Set it up, Jammers. What's going on?
Yeah, I've been waiting a whole year for this joyous occasion.
We had great fun the last time. Why do you have such a patronizing smile on your face on this occasion?
I am so excited for you to tell the people at home how to play Street Fighter 6.
Wow,
which mechanic are you going to tell us about today,
It's nice and simple, man. It's going to get harder later.
Don't convince me.
That's the easy time. No, I picked Perfect Parry. I mean, Perfect Parry, the bane of many players' existence, but also a super fun thing about the game. And look, for those of you who aren't familiar with the parry system, this is something that absorbs a strike, essentially. It can be thrown, but if you time it to perfection, a perfect parry actually, when it's a projectile, leaves you completely invulnerable. So, you know, where you'd naturally be in block stun from blocking a projectile or something like that, you can instantly walk or move, and this opens up all sorts of possibilities within the game, like OS parry and OS drive rush, OS button. In addition to that, though, when you're actually parrying a strike, what's really exciting is you get this freeze frame, right? And that freeze frame is so hype, because even if it's a jab, you know, in this game, most characters can punish a perfect parry landed on a jab with a heavy punch. So not only are you parrying, catching your opponent's move, you're freezing them in a vulnerable state as well by making that call, and then you're able to usually punish. Now, what they do in this game, because the perfect parry system is a bit of a, you know, volatile tool because it changes things around. They put a significant amount of damage scaling on there, but regardless of that, it still opens up the possibility that you can't just flowchart your pressure on your opponent, because if they are ready, they're going to perfect parry you.
Perfect. All right, teleprompter dude, you can take the script away now. He's good. He's fine. He's good. Right, anyway, let's go and talk about the predictions we had. This one was tricky. Myself, Sengan, and F-Word. This was tricky because of the such diverse and competitive roster here. It's very hard to
look at the character variety as well, man.
That's a very big thing. Well, at least on Aegis' side as well. So we've actually put Hurricane, the captain of Team War. Shouts to Hurricane. We've been wanting him here for ages. We potentially think he's going to go against Kills.
We thought Kills you might go first, right? Inform, get the 10 points, you know, hard to counter pick, good roster of characters. And we thought that if he goes up, maybe Hurricane goes. You know, it's just a call, you know? Maybe we're wrong, maybe we're right.
Well, we'll see. But then again, we actually predicted Takamura will step up to the plate, and then he'll go up against potentially Mr. Crimson. Mr. Crimson has been very strategic at where he places himself.
Well, this is the thing. This is where we were deliberating, because last year he was like, you know, somewhat inactive at times. He was quite happy to be like, you know, the manager, essentially, and then coming out strategically and putting himself in these really interesting positions. So I thought he might play a similar role and, you know, be in a bonus phase today, especially as, you know, the away team. But we agreed in the end that maybe he'll go middle, and it'll be interesting. We saw Garnet do it earlier.
We'll see. We did think Infectious will play as well, because the people at home are waiting, but there's only one way to find out, and that's to send it back to Damascus to find out who's going to step up to the plate.
Thank you, guys. Lots of strategies, lots of guessing, but it's time to welcome the two teams right here at SFL EU for their first match. And of course, we always start with the away team, welcoming Team Aegis' captain, Mr. Crimson. And up next, he just won World Warrior France Monaco. You will see him at Capcom Cup Kills You. And up next, another French representative in this French team is going to be Valmaster. Last but not least, another addition to this team, all the way from Belgium, Gaming. Team is there and ready, Mr. Crimson. Couple words with the captain, another league. Last year that was close, you got to grand finals, now new roster. What's the objective?
Of course, the objective is always to win. We have a great team, practice together. Every year is an opportunity to get better. Every year is also harder than the last one. So that's something that we like, but I'm definitely sure that every year also we are better than the last year. So we have a good chance this year, and let's do it.
And there's one thing as well that I see with your team especially is that you always go for a team full of like French speakers as well. Do you think that's something important for the team chemistry, or is it just it happens to be the best players you want?
Yeah, every year I try to aim for like the people, the closest people to me. First because I like the idea of like seeing everyone maybe before the league or stuff in events, etc. But also, as you said, the chemistry of the team is really important, and like sharing the same language, in my opinion, is also really important. So that's why this year we picked Gamin. I'm full of confidence toward him.
Well, we're looking forward to see that Team Aegis. You guys can take a seat on your side, away side for you. So all the way there. Shout out to Team Aegis, of course, who will get their first match. A confident captain. Strategy is always ready, but it's time to welcome the team that is going to play as the home team. And the last team we haven't seen yet is going to be Team Wolves, starting with their captain, Hurricane. Up next, all the way from Belgium, Takamura. The third member of this team, he recently announced he just became a dad. He got the buff. He's invincible, Kusanagi. And last but not least, quite possibly the player a lot of people like we expect the most in this league. We're happy to welcome him to SFL EU, Infectious. As always, couple of words with the captain, Hurricane. A pleasure to see you here. This team is looking like an absolute killer lineup. How is the chemistry? How is the vibe within the team?
The chemistry is just pretty good. I'm really happy to have these players alongside with me. They are all experienced. They are all like some veterans that are really good. So I'm really feeling like comfortable with playing with them. That's going to be my SFL debut, but they've been all there before, and they will help me as much as I will help them.
That's what I like to hear. And listen, your team has a specific trait that no one else has. Every single player got second at the World Warrior Finals. Every single player got that close to Japan. And now you are there looking for your trip to Japan. Is there a bit of vengeance in the team? Is that an extra motivation for you?
Definitely it will be. We are coming with a very good strategy. Obviously, we are going to give our 100%, but then it's all about on the game. So let's see how it goes.
Listen, let's see how it goes indeed. Team Wolves, you guys can take a seat on your side before we reveal the lineup. Good luck to this team, couple SFL debut, couple veterans, but actually all four players veterans of the scene. Regardless, it's going to be a very exciting match, and we now have the lineups. Remember that the away team is the one who has to reveal the lineup first, which is Team Aegis. So without further ado, F-Word Jammers, what do the lineups look like?
Well, we're about to find out in a couple of seconds here. Two Titans in their own right with Team Wolves and Team Aegis, and reveal themselves.
Oh, nice.
Okay, we had
pretty close.
Interesting lineup here.
Kills you were going to go anchor. We said that at the start of the discussion and we backtracked on it. So we were actually right the first time. Mr. Crimson in the middle was a good call. And then you have Gaming going first. So we got half of this right. Right, because we said Mr. Crimson, we said Gaming, but we didn't get Kills You Anchor.
Here's my thing, just quickly. I like that Gaming's going up first as a vanguard here. I think he was hard done by last season, more for himself, because he couldn't express why he's one of the best Akumas in Europe. So I think this is a good way to set pace for the team. Mr. Crimson, as I said, just to reiterate, he's been very strategic where he places himself and what characters he's using. Now, he's put Dalston down there. We might see Viper throughout the season.
But he has to put Dalston, he has to play Dalston.
Yep, so he's got to do that first at least. So I actually agree with that lineup, got no qualms with that here. But the real question is, who is going to go up against
Exactly,
Gaming?
exactly.
And there you go, Damascus is going to find out right now.
Come on.
Yes, sir, I am here with Gaming, a good friend and a player I love watching as well, someone who's really improved. Gaming, last season was your first, your SFL debut, and it was a difficult season for you. You know, it took a while for you to even like hit your stride. Today you come back, and you come back with a team that's an absolute powerhouse, a contender. Like, what do you have? Do you come with a mission to prove yourself this time?
Of course, I want to start strong for my team, show them that I can win matches, a lot of matches, and I will do my best.
I want to see that Gaming, and of course, the question, as always, on Team Wolf side, who is taking on Gaming? Woo! Infectious pulling up, that is
Infectious.
First off, of course, I
As
need your
returned.
character and control scheme.
Marissa Modern.
Marissa Modern. Infectious, welcome, of course, to our SFL EU. It's a pleasure, you know, to have you there. As the lone Modern representative, do you think, like, because you're kind of the only guy in Europe who really plays Modern at that high of a level. There is Cam from France, there is a couple guys. Do you think he's still underexplored there? Because you've been representing that control scheme for a while now.
Well, it's just very interesting. It's something new that's come with the game, and so I feel like, yeah, there's more to be explored about it, and happy to be doing that, really.
Man, it's so weird. I haven't heard him voice in so long. It's like he just disappeared from my brain.
Handshake, of course. Good luck to the two of you. It is going to be the first player match of the day for these two teams. You guys can take a seat and get ready. It is going to be Gaming versus Infectious. F4 Jammers, juicy match to start.
Yeah, I think the positioning we didn't predict right, but I think we predicted the matchup. So, you know, Infectious was definitely going to be one of the ones. I think sitting down, having breakfast and hanging out with these guys is one of the most fun things about this job, right? Is getting in their minds outside of the game and understanding where their head's at. And all of them on this team have been completely fascinated by Infectious and the way he approaches the game. Now, people like Shorty Sengan and Gunslinger and Brian in the UK, they already know this because they train with Infectious on a regular basis. But if you're someone who's always kind of like had him as an opponent that you've never really worked with, getting exposed to the way he scientifically breaks down a game is super refreshing and fascinating for these guys. So I think he was always going to play based on the form he's been showing in casuals. Now, Gaming, I love that you called that out. Jammers, you said he's got a point to prove. He wants to improve his record from last season. He doesn't want to wait anxiously on the sidelines to do that. He's just said, I'm ready to go. Get me first. Let's do it. Even away from home, maybe not the best time to start putting yourself out there to be exposed for a preferable matchup. He's still gone for that. Do you think that's a mistake, though? Has he been a bit too eager there to try and rectify last season?
I'm not sure because you have several months to figure out if you're going to be called back to SFL in the first place. And I know that him and Crimson were doing some separate training sessions online for quite some time. So I think Mr. Crimson was it took a while to get a little bit of reassurance, but just because of how determined he is. And determination, outside of spite, that's another reason, but determination takes people in life a long way. And I just think determination is the driving force for him right now. Now, Mr. Crimson brought up something very interesting. He said, communicating in the same language is something that you need. And I've watched several of Mr. Crimson's streams because he's been streaming a lot for the French community recently. Some of the way he looks at team dynamics is very interesting. And having someone like him as your captain for gaming, because I still think I'll stand 10 toes down on this. He's one of the best Akumas we have to offer in the European region. It's just who's there to kind of push that. Because sometimes with confidence, is it good words from leadership? Stable routine.
Management.
But for some people, it's just good words from leadership. And if you have that,
we spoke about this with Zengan earlier, like, you know, in a team dynamic, there's so many things you need to think about that can impact the wider team. Even when you lose, your body language and your reaction can have a knock-on effect on the wider team. It's so important to remember that you're not just playing by yourself, right? You know, someone puts their heads in their hands and gets up and like sulks away and, you know, doesn't want to talk to the team because he's too salty. You need to swallow all that. If you're the kind of guy that's just super salty after a loss, swallow that and actually stay with the team, keep the positive energy. And on the flip side, that energy, that opportunity, that the good words you spoke about, if you win a match and you jump up and you're like, oh, get in, and you start high-fiving your teammates, like that then encourage. You see that in Street Fighter League when the Japanese play each other, right? You know, when they're they all get up and they high-five after the win. First strike, SBO, they all get up, a high-five after the win, and it just gets everyone pumped. So these little things are so important in the team dynamic, and I think this could be a strategic thing to get the best out of gaming. Maybe he's put him in, like Mr. Crimson being the captain, put him in early now. Let's get him to prove himself now. You might be onto something, Jammers.
I think my million-dollar question is how often has gaming probably bumped into Infectious? He does play online. Like, he's more in custom rooms than he is in ranked, but I don't know if he's bumped into Infectious before.
She's not
Modern Marisa, but all of this
Modern.
For a 10-point match as well to set the pace for your team. I don't know. He could do it. He probably could.
Here we go, guys. It is Wolves versus Aegis. Infectious. Marissa taking on Game in Akuma.
He's got very good spacing. We watched it in the World Warrior Regional Final, right? How he's going up against Ending Walker, Shota characters in particular. Kicking things off with a forward heavy punch target combo here, though, Gaming.
Well, it's interesting the way Infectious studies the game. He has such a high tech throw rate against him. Oh, that's nice. That beats the OS anti-air.
And the stance as well.
Great choice.
He's already looked up. He already knows his homework.
Yeah, being modern and having that anti-air choice. And catches him flinching there after the heavy punch.
Gaming gets the first round.
Yes, he does. Gaming off to a flying start there.
And it all started from that forward heavy punch target combo clipping in the corner. And again, 2 bars on EX Air 5, that's going to be something on Infectious' mind.
Yeah, he's got to think about that Infectious now, right? Because that OS anti-air is really good in most scenarios, right?
Oh, he interrupted something.
Over how cool it is, how consistent it is.
Drive rush in.
Jump gets punished as well. Overhead connect. Very good momentum there for Game-In. Infectious in trouble.
No tech there, because Game-In was looking for that to win the round there, F1.
It's the Gladius. First one we've seen at the step. One hit away from killing now. Button.
Okay, going to use the Magna Bunker and try and chip away at that drive gauge. Yeah.
Oh, he tried to.
Not this time. Wake up buttons.
Beer vessel.
Play it safe here. He's looking for a buffer in to probably add him in flame and get the round here. Is Gaming, but he does have that level 3 locked and loaded.
Oh, dead.
That wasn't guaranteed. And you're playing modern as well, so what happened to your input there? Maybe tried something you shouldn't have. Whiffed that towards medium, and unfortunately, counter hit pressing something afterwards. Fascinating that happened, but great neutral jump timing there from Gaming. Really threw Infectious off. Very convincing first game, I must say. Haven't really seen any momentum. Hey, how's your translation? How's your French?
The staff said it's gotten better, but they said it's gotten better from last year. They said that. I'll take that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I'll use Google Translate. Gemini works for a reason.
In real time, yeah? Can't do it now, though, bro.
Here's the guillotine. And there you go, the meat. He tried to walk away. It looked like he tried to walk away there. Maybe a delayed jump back from Infectious. And there's a back throw.
Meaty throw. That's actually costing momentum. And it's going to get him counter hit as well.
That damage. This is modern, by the way, and it still works. I think that was to fake
out the
something.
reversal, yeah. Such a good option to have there.
I wasn't paying attention.
Keep the pressure going without giving anything up.
Normally I'd rewind, but I'm not getting it today. Nice interrupt. Could have killed if you drive rush cancel.
Bad parry.
And I like a lot more players are doing this now. When they get a favorable situation, it's just I'll drive rush in and I'll slightly walk away. Because most of the options you do, walk away actually beats all of them. Or you get to assess the situation anyway. It's Demon Flip. He's not going to throw Infectious off with the air fireball again. I think he's really trying to find a spot to do that, the opportune moment. But
don't spam it, right? But use the opportunity to, especially when you're in a stalemate, you need some momentum. Throw it out there when you least expect it. Oh, nice fireball sequence into the button. Just catching Infectious, not ready. Delayed crash, medium counter hit.
Interesting.
Does very well at opening Infectious up when he's having momentum here. Gaming.
I like the controls he's had with Sand Heavy Punch and the forward medium kick as well there, Gaming. So he's actually been able to maintain control.
Big whiff. Wonderful play from Gaming. He's standing at the perfect range, like you said there, Jammers. Just catching those buttons, whiffing. Infectious really struggling to turn the momentum when you get these scramble scenarios.
But it looks like the spacing was adjusted for forward heavy punch target combo, but also how Infectious is using Gladius. I think he's very conscious of where the Gladius. That's exactly what he's looking for.
What a jump timing. And this is looking very uphill now for Infectious.
Street Fighter 6.
Another throw connects. One more back. Yes, he's taking all the throws because he can't get shimmied. Is this going to be the moment? He's got a jab. He's got to kill. Medium into nothing.
Infectious needs a level 3.
Oh, it's not going to happen. It's that same range where he's pressed the button and got with and Gaming.
GG's.
Doing exactly what he was supposed to do here to get that momentum back. Takes out Infectious in his debut Street Fighter League EU season. Unable to get himself to win. 10 points to Aegis. Massive smile on the face of Gaming there. And what a wonderful start.
Gaming is from Belgium.
It took him an incredibly long time
What
to
did
get
he
his
speak
first
in
victory
Belgium?
with Guild last season, but he hit the ground running, gets that 10 point as you mentioned.
I used to think he was from Germany before.
is going to kick off Aegis' campaign in this new season because they're trying to replicate what they've done before they made it to the grand final, and it's going to be an arduous journey. You heard Crimson say it gets harder and harder every year. And again, you need to build on and increase that firepower.
Speak French, German, and Dutch. Okay.
Right?
So that's why Mr. Crimson picked him because he can speak French.
I need to match that. So that's what they're trying to do. But
what happened there?
do you know, I think maybe, I don't know about you, maybe for me, I think it was that first interaction with the EXF Fireball. And then how everything just changed there. Everything became mainly grounded after that F-word. Yeah, I think that's how it really set the pace.
At no point did you really see Infectious kind of... He has a game plan he sticks to. He's always been like that. Didn't really see him trying to overextend. You know, not too much drive rushing in. Like, he just kind of played at the tempo he wanted to, but it wasn't going well. I would like to see a change of momentum at some point, but and that range cost him a lot in this set.
Yeah, for sure. Because I know in Modern, Marisa loses stand heavy kick, stand light kick, and I think Infectious said the step kick Quadriga.
Stand heavy kick is quite a big loss as well.
He's not too fussed about it, to be honest, but I just think that the ground control maintained and dictated by Gaming was absolutely
I
phenomenal.
think he has one of the best overall modern layouts, like in terms of what he loses and gains. But I still think heavy kick's a bit. I mean, that move is so annoying to play against when the Marissa knows what they're doing. But yeah, listen, it's only one game, 10 points on the board. Still much more to go here in this set, and I think we've got the next match coming up. Damascus, let us know who's coming up.
Up next for the second match, going to be the captain himself, Mr. Crimson, jumping on Crimson. An excellent start by Gaming. Was this the idea behind sending him first, like building that confidence?
He's always a solid guy, even about the pressure and all the stuff. So I wanted to give him like an opportunity to like start by a good way. So now it's my turn to keep the momentum up.
All right, Captain, do your job on the side of Wolves. Who is going to be there to face Mr. Crimson? It is going to be another French classic with Kusanagi joining us. First off, Kusanagi, your character and control scheme.
Terry, classic.
They were in the same team before, so this must be weird.
I've seen your Terry on World Warrior, and you've said it yourself, right? For you, Dalsim is not a matchup you particularly enjoy. Is that the reason why you picked Terry initially?
Yeah, exactly. So I have Crimson in my region for the Warrior, and for the last year, he always got small advantage, so I got to find some solution, and then I worked Terry for him, and I feel very comfortable, so I will do my best.
I appreciate it. And a bit of floor for this matchup, obviously. Crimson has been a father for a while now, but you're a new father. Of course, congratulations again, my brother. You know how it goes with the buff. Do you feel like you're getting that buff this time?
Yes, of course. It's the best feeling ever. Alhamdulillah for everything. And I will do my best for the team. So let's go.
Listen, it's going to be an amazing match. Guys, you can go for a handshake before going for this. Mr. Crimson against Kusanagi. France versus France, jumping on for the second player match. Effort, jammers, mais oui?
Oui.
Mais oui.
That's it, I'll do that. Mais oui, indeed.
Mais oui.
But I like that Kusanagi brought up their World Warrior history and just what's happened in the past 265 days. Remember, these guys were former teammates.
Yeah, they were.
They're opponents. That's how things can shift in the competitive landscape of things. We've actually spoken about this with Jarby M. I actually didn't believe in this matchup until I saw Chris TCH face. I didn't believe it until I saw it back at Capcom Cup 11.
It's alright, you know.
And this is what they're saying. The Terry has actually got a plethora of tools and is an absolute nuisance for...
That's a good word to describe what it's like for Dalsim in this match. That's how it feels anyway when it's going your way. There's just a lot of things you can throw out there that Dalsim's got to think about. There's a lot of airspace you can cover. You know, Dalsim loves being in the air as well. He's got some really good answers, Terry, and the high-level ones are starting. I think as this matchup has evolved, it's become more and more tricky for Dalsim. Now, don't get me wrong, it's not a horrible matchup. You know, it might even be 5-5, but in terms of what you've got to think about as a Dalsim, I just think you've got a lot more to think about and to prepare for versus the other. They're going to go into a quick button check here, and let's talk about that, man. Guys, first and foremost, congratulations. In the words of my boy Ratus, congratulations to my boy Kusanagi. He's got himself a baby. I was 22, 23 years old, young man.
He's older than that.
I don't know. I've known him since I was 9 years old. It was the first time I played this guy, you know. So he'll always be a little one for me. But yeah, unbelievable that I think his baby was born literally 4 or 5 days ago.
Before, yeah.
He actually missed one of the training sessions because he was helping his wife, you know, put the baby to sleep and he just couldn't get out. Now, he meant Damascus asked, has your power level gone up? Yes, your power level's gone up. Absolutely. You got the baby power up. You got the marriage power up. but your sleep has been murked, mate. And I'm telling you now, in these long days, you know, you got to find some kind of solution to keep those eyes open when you're dealing with a crying baby at night. Trust me, I know. So hopefully that's not going to have a knock-on effect on his performance. But congratulations to him, very exciting time. Mr. Crimson, of course, knows all about that. You know, having become a father not too long ago himself. So these two young lads, once teammates are going to go at it here, it's going to be Dalsim versus Terry. What a fascinating dynamic we've got here.
Of course.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, not even just with the matchup we're about to see at play. We mentioned this as well, and I can't parrot this enough. It's just the landscape of these two teams and how far they can go. In one of my individual videos I was doing to just build up on the teams, I said Wolves has got.
I don't see Mr. Crimson using D-pad. I thought he used another.
Contenders.
Some people disagree with me, but I'm like, if you just look at those names and the historical evidence that's there, like I can't knock that. You got two people in they've been in grand finals previously. You got Hurricane, who we've been asking to get in this league for quite some time. Infectious is no stranger to high level play. Look, he qualified for Captain Cup. Like Evo third place at what 2019 I think it was. Like they know what this is like.
Red Bull Kumite final, you know. I mean, the guy's done it everywhere. Kusanagi, we've seen him actually win majors with that Ryu, you know, having switched away from Luke not so long ago. Well, actually quite a while ago. But you know, these guys are all tournament winning guys. I think Wolves are definitely up there as contenders, not even dark horses. A potential threat in this season.
Legit, and to be fair as well, just to make sure people are aware of this, Wolves did make the playoff last season, and every season they've been in here, because they've been in here since Street Fighter 6 inception, they have been slowly climbing up the ladder. They were 5th, then they came 4th. Now they're looking to get back into the playoffs and probably even exceed that. But it all starts from a single step. They are 10 points down because gaming won for Team Aegis, but our Fatal Fury guest will be going up against us.
Round starts so fascinating in this one. Watch out. Is it going to be a dash medium? Is it going to be a burn knuckle? Is it going to be a backdash straight away?
Power away.
And against the button as well. Going to get a follow-up.
The corner. Already.
It's an interesting matchup for that round start because there's so many options on the table for Terry that Dalsim's got to think about. So it's a good start here.
I think he just probably has one of the most interesting ways to counter Dalsim's limbs. From what you, Sengan, even Jarviem was telling me, he's going to get out. There you go.
Punishes the pattern there of trying to throw power wave afterwards. Deplaster. Nice button check though to intercept. Missed his meaty crouch medium though.
He's got to be careful, and he's about to build his gauge back fully. But if Crimson can get this down,
the reaction time.
He'll build level 2 in time as well. I don't think it's gonna.
I don't think he'll kill it.
He dropped.
Maybe he's looking for a reversal.
I feel like without kill.
Sends out that OD power wave straight away. Such a good option to have there. Just say, you know what? I just want to get in. Oh, there it is. The crouch heavy catching the button. Nice button there from Mr. Crimson. Driving reversals out of there. Almost burnt out again.
Looks like Terry's crouch heavy recovers pretty fast. Rising tackle.
And the spatial awareness that you need with Terry to make this match uphill for Dalsim. Wonderful clutch moment there.
See, and these buttons are coming out in specific areas. Crouching medium punch against the grounded limbs. Crouching heavy punch against the air limbs. You're just seeing all of it come into play. Really put on a show.
Oh man, Mr. Crimson's choice of button timing. Working out well there as well. Takes out the stand throw.
Maybe Yoga Fire again, just walking in slowly. He's trying to make sure he gets dry gauge back so he doesn't lose too much when he blocks a fireball or a normal. Yeah, you can see it there.
Exactly. You want to be out of that range where Dalsim can drain that bar. Nice, that's what I'm saying, the aerial options as well. It's very uncomfortable. Dalsim gets the trade here.
Knuckle.
If he gets a heavy. Oh, what?
Oh. And he gets the juggle too. Chokes up to try and catch the strip recovery. Another good down button there from Mr. Crimson. I don't know how much he's going to catch.
Oh, he risked it.
Gets caught. This should be it. He's going to overspend there just to make sure. And Kusanagi showing all the little intricate reasons.
If he gets a heavy.
Perfect parry that reaction. Sorry.
Against the
just knew the timing.
The player Terry.
J'ai l'impression aussi que attention au bull parce que quand il y a beaucoup de barres, j'ai l'impression que c'est bull J'ai l'impression que tu as pris beaucoup de counters aussi. Tu tapais toujours au même moment. Je sais pas si tu as remarqué, tu as même pris un trade à un moment donné.
C'est intéressant, mais ouais, effectivement, il n'y a pas eu de trade de conversion.
Ouais.
Faut que je fasse gaffe aux sources.
T'as pas après le drive rush HP+, le HP normal.
HP normal,
ouais.
Pas le drive rush,
ça marche.
I'll tell you this.
Where's the Damascus that can explain
They
for
were
us?
talking about EX Power Wave, and then Killjoy was talking about Drive Rush. That's all I
heard. Something about very, very high conversion. Oh, he got hit by the overhead. Oh my goodness.
Talk about high conversion.
That meaty jab.
There you go. Rising tackle again. And you gotta be
And the
careful.
light one's so good as well. Look at that. Continues to string into that. He's been getting away pressing buttons in the middle of the string. Nice finishing.
Oh, no.
With the OD. Oh, whoa.
Oh, I thought he thinks maybe an anti-air was coming or something, but the
Buster Wolf.
is going to bust him out of a situation here.
Everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it in real time, just how this whole tool set is just counting those limbs. And it makes Mr. Crimson second guess what he's going to do on the ground. If you go to the air, I can already swat you out of the sky. Burning knuckle, no meaty.
That he hasn't even been abusing that yet. Look, gets the trade and the knockdown here. Just happy to be a bit reckless, almost got that jump in. And look at the range on that crash medium kick, able to punish that drive reversal with everything working out here. Big danger.
Not looking good, good block. Last minute.
Oh,
Harry's
but
at one time, he's almost
it's
burned out
terrible.
here. Kusanagi goes to town, and he burns himself out. It's just to get some momentum. Drive rushes in. Gonna level 2 to stay for himself, but he's in a checkmate scenario if he gets here again. He needs to get out of that corner. Oh, he's gonna press a tackle.
Yeah, it's over. Would have been cheap to this, even if he blocked.
Mate. Oh, it was in the block stun infinite there. That was a horrible situation to be in. And Kusanagi, you can see in that match exactly why he's picked up Terry. He's got a Dow Sim, one of the best Dow Sims in the world, in his World Warrior, and it has cost him dearly as the season has continued. And he just said, I've had enough. I'm going to find a character that suits me, but that also fights this character well. And we saw all the reasons why that Terry's now a part of his arsenal.
Yeah, and what a strategical pick. I was actually saying this with Shoyu Sengan before. I think people in Street Fighter 6 anyway, they need to not drop characters, just add to the arsenal. I think it's much better long-term, just add characters. We've seen Lashar do it. We've seen Takeda do it as well. We thought he dropped again, but he didn't. But we're seeing it here, and you heard Kusanagi say it in the pre-match interview. Look, he's done this over me for the past year. I needed to find a solution, and boy, did we actually see numerous answers come into play.
Man.
The crouching medium punch there, get a full conversion. We saw the rising tackle anti-airs, perfect parry, perfectly timed. And like you said, he didn't even abuse meaty bird knuckles because he didn't even have to get to that layer.
Then he started throwing that in, you know, which obviously good Dalsim's going to destroy you for being predictable with that. But it's the reason for Dalsim to be careful when he's pressing buttons, which allows you to walk forward. It just adds another layer to the overall game there when you're playing.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. And there's the Buster Wolf as well. I'm going to keep harping on about this. That's one of the best super arcs in the game. At least for level 1. Level 1
might be the best.
It's
so many applications.
There you go. Mr. Crimson did give himself a little bit of a lifeline here, but
Safe jump there.
yeah, the teleport could be pretty dangerous. And I just don't think he wanted to deal with the 3 rep of the crack shoot block string. So, well, it does fall on the last match here. So we're not going to get a tiebreaker. It is going to be a determined winner here. So the outcome will be 30-10. But who is it going to be awarded to? But we're going to actually go to the main stage and find out who's going to be facing Kills You in this last player match.
Thank you, Jammers. An exciting match as expected, and now it's down to Kills You to try and close the show. You're jumping on as an anchor, locking in with Jury. We've seen with Mai, we've seen with other characters. Why is the lock-in with Jury this time?
Because I feel against them, Jury is a very good character. Like she does really well against Camille. She does well against Marisa too. So yes, that was my choice.
The strength of having multiple characters, and the question, of course, on Wolf's side, who is going to jump on for this first 2-3? Hurricane it is. Man like Hurricane. First question, of course, traditional. Can I have your character and control scheme?
It's going to be Camille Classic.
And Kills You just said he believes that Jury does well against Camille. Do you share that opinion?
He finally does admit that. He didn't before, but yes, it is not only a character matchup, it's a player matchup. So yes, Jury does well, but so is Camille. So I'm feeling confident about the matchup. Yeah.
All right, I like that, guys. You can go for a handshake and get ready for the anchor match. That was almost a nice tap. The noise was not perfect, you know. Can do better next time. Hurricane Kills You for the final first 2-3 of this team match to get a first win for their team. Jammers, F4, take it away, guys.
All right, this is going to be looking great for our anchor match here between these two, massive teams here. I actually agree with what Kills You said. I was actually thinking completely different because the remaining 2 players on Wolves, I'm like, Kills You actually has a good track record against them in terms of character.
But he put himself in anchor with the view of the whole team in mind. That's why he mentioned Infectious and stuff like that.
That's a very, very good point. For those of you who don't, I'm pretty sure you guys know through the internet, Kills You has qualified for Capcom Cup 12, so you will be seeing him back in Japan. But the also interesting thing is, do not forget, the EWC LCQ winner is sitting on the left side of your screen there. He went through the competition and was able to get to the main event. Didn't do as well as he wanted to, but boy, that was a statement there.
That was
he made.
a tournament in itself, you know?
A massive one in itself to make it there. And obviously, he was part of the South African World Warrior. He did win number 4 and 5. He actually almost qualified for Capcom Cup, as they mentioned.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's what Damascus said at the start. A lot of second places in this team for the qualification. Of course, Infectious finishing third just a week or two ago for the UK qualifier. So a bit of a bone to pick, I imagine, for Team Wolves. And for the first time today, as predicted, we're not going to have a whitewash, right? We knew this was very likely with this one that was less likely to happen. And now it's 10 apiece. Valmaster can sit this one out, and it's going to be determined here in this match who's going to take the 30-10 victory. I love what Hurricane said when he came up there. We say that all the time as commentators. It's nice to hear a player say that, right? Yeah, I do think so, and I'm glad he finally admits it. The jury does well in the matchup, and probably does a bit better now. Cammy's taken a few nerfs. However, it's not just the character matchup, it is the player matchup, and we've seen that play out in so many different scenarios. We saw Problem X picking Abigail against one Mika, and then picking Bison against another. We saw Knuckle do picking Mika against one Chun-Li, and Gal against another Chun-Li. There's the character matchup, and then there's the player matchup. You know how to abuse a certain player's weaknesses, or what you think they're comfortable with, or where they're strong. Maybe this player is just very strong at reacting to this particular character's, skill set. So regardless of the matchup, I'm going to pick someone else.
Well, let's not forget as well, right? So Wolves are not new to the league, but this lineup sort of is. You've got 2 experienced players, 2 people entering, but they're not strangers to competitive play. But it's again, like I said, the camaraderie and the chemistry from what Hurricane was telling me before is actually really good. But again, on the spot, you still need to figure out this formation. And if they were predicting this is going to be a toe-to-toe battle with Team Aegis as their first fixture, then this is actually going pretty decent for both teams so far. And I'm going to tell you this. It's only going to get harder from here. It's only going to get harder
100%.
from here. So this is an anchor match that will determine who is going to actually walk away with the win. They've both accumulated 10 points. Slow start, but it's no payoff in the long run. It will be Cammy going up against Jury, and he is using that, I think it was the K-pop designed outfit. I can't remember what it is, to be honest with you, but here we go. Let's get to it.
Yeah, 5, baby. Let's go.
Icebox collaboration. Thank you very much. My voice of reason. Thank you very much. He told me off.
Even Jammers doesn't know the names of some things sometimes, guys.
Costumes. Come on now.
Oh, okay, let's hit the spot there, guys. No one's on your level for that, Jammers. You know that.
But I don't know about that. People get better. I know what was that. That was a well-spaced dive kick there. Got the punish counter. He's going to send it to the corner.
Oh, nice. Catches him low there.
I like that not many people have completely got rid of Lovely Antia. They haven't really got rid of Jury, because he's actually still pretty good at top level, man.
Good, man. She's still there. She's such a strong character. It's just a lot of her skill set is available in other forms, slightly stronger. Burns himself out. Oh, yeah, didn't commit to the cancel. Could have killed. He's not going to get the opportunity. That last
Hurricane.
shimmy.
Oh, Cameroon versus Cameroon, really.
Himself there. I could see it in the player cam. He had the hit.
Maybe should have gone for the heavy punch. At least you could confirm that, right? I've heard people say they confirm crouch medium, but come on, I mean, that's really hard to do consistently if that's true. Stand heavy, definitely confirmable.
Remember as well, I just remembered, a lot of people, I know Kilchi's actually one of the more familiar players with Hurricane, but a lot of people think he's got an unorthodox Cammy style. So that might throw off a few people in the league for days to come.
He has got I don't know if unorthodox the word, but different.
For a lot of people watching him, especially in Street Fighter 6.
Oh, big jump. That should be the round. Can he do this without any meter? Let's see. Yes, he can.
Oh, okay. And it's interesting that he was confident in that route, because if that didn't kill...
He would have been in the corner. But now... Yeah. Oh, no, great calculation there from Hurricane. 1 round apiece there.
They both are built, they've accumulated the bar, and already it cannon spike to get out of there, but a stand heavy kick right in her face.
Yeah, right on wake up as well there, Jammers. Catches her low. Before gets teched. Spin Knuckle gets him some momentum back here. Knuckle Dude just jumps, sorry, not Knuckle Dude. Phil's just jumps back there. That landed from a mile away, Jammers. Oh, right, early back throw.
You said counter hit as well, so he caught something.
Doesn't get the juggle. Jumps out. Back throw again.
Someone needs to get a heavy. Maybe Hurricane needs a medium, but they both got level 3, so I think they're going to have to
spend without jumping.
Nice one, bro.
Beautiful block on that side switch. Oh, Cash.
Oh, you got the first game.
Medium. That should be it. Hurricane's going to close this out. Wonderful block there on the side switch, but to no avail. Hurricane staggered backwards and landed that cheeky crouch medium into the drive rush. Counter hitting kills you for the game. And this his
très bien.
first battle.
Usually doesn't look too bored out.
Il t'empêche de sauter en enchaînant les
Hurricane
lights
looks like
après.
he's
Mais
chilling.
sinon, c'est clean. Comme tu le sens. Après, si tu veux changer. Moi, je pense que t'es bien là, mais c'est comme tu le sens. Ouais, là, c'était round round. Sur le décalage de MP, il mourait.
He said medium punch. I think he wasn't using medium punch enough in that first set. There it is. There it is.
He's saying he needs to maybe not let him get away with spin knuckle or neutral.
I think he's
Check
probably
it with medium punch.
a lot of players need to calm down in their first match. To be honest, his first game Jinners, but I don't think he was using stab medium punch. The plus friends on him in that first game. Maybe that was one of the things that Mr. Crimson picked up on. Trying to stay
Whoa.
with the forward heavy kick.
Don't press buttons after my
That's punishable.
really nice little space trap there. Bust out the reverse.
I think Harry would have been better, but hey, as long as he didn't give him, let him do something fake nice.
You can actually see the fireball come out and then do
Yo,
a
he's
dive
jumping at this guy.
He is abusing the air really well right now. He's just catching kills. You unprepared for this aerial approach.
Chipping down his drive hit.
Sticking in some dashes and other approaches.
Use the
there.
fireball
Mixing
to
out
stall
well
to
here
get it
as well.
back.
There's that jump finally. Commentator's curse. He is ready this time. Overhead. First time we've seen that in this player. That connects.
Alright.
Buster again. 100% hit rate so far. Jammers. Guess what? Again, I'm sure he could have got a trade hit there.
Lucky there. Not sure, but
Depends on the hit stun on the fireball, right?
I don't think he wanted to risk it. And another jump there from Hurricane. He's doing regular jumps.
Yo, this guy's timing. I don't understand. Interesting. Wow. Let's go Hurricane. Very interesting button thing.
Dictate the spacing and find the perfect moment to do something, but you just happen to press the same button at the same time. And
Or a bit later. Let's counter hit again. And he was crouching, so it's not like he got hit standing up. He just happened to press it. He just got beat to the punch. Ah, timing. Okay, you can actually go into medium there. It's not the nerf doesn't count when his button's crouching. Wait into the light just to make sure. Hurricane. Here's that bust out. That's four. Is that 4 or 5 now?
That's true.
he's ready to play here.
Again, the jump. He's all over him. Kills you.
He's just pressuring Kyozu.
Back for out the corner at least.
He almost made him with. He almost made him with. That was his plan to make him with. He's dead.
Yeah, then you do go to jab because it was a throw. And you're gonna
Level 3. 2-0.
He's gonna go 2-1 up here, Jim Jam.
Alright, there you go. He's gonna do the super art 3 and
2-0 up, sorry.
Yes, everything.
Wow. I mean, you finally get your man in the corner.
Brilliant.
You go for a meaty throw.
Tout le shop après
Ouais, il prend des choses qui vont commencer à soit sauter en arrière ou des choses comme ça.
Le volume il est bas.
We speak about the
Il va
language of
commencer un
these
peu
guys.
plus
Speak
à
French, don't
prendre
they?
des risques quand tu vas faire BMK drive rush bas petit point, il va faire un truc. Soit tu vas piffer, soit tu vas sauter en arrière. Il va pas continuer de prendre la shot maintenant. Il va commencer à changer.
Je peux essayer au début quand même, non? On est d'accord?
Tu peux essayer, bien sûr.
He was saying that I'm crash medium to drive rush through. He's taking that a lot. So should I keep going first till I see if you make any changes? Do you think?
You should keep doing what you feel.
Yeah,
Whatever you
I
feel is
agree.
right. Go with your instinct because it's doing magic right now. Stick with your instincts.
And then adapt.
Yeah.
Tu voulais dire un truc?
Je lui dis juste de s'adapter. Adaptation.
Adapte-toi.
Juste tu t'adaptes. T'as un grand avantage là.
What are you going to say, Chavez?
this is brilliant.
Et un dernier truc.
Translation.
Quand tu sautes sur lui, à
Vas-y,
plusieurs
vas-y.
reprises, il fait pari, donc n'hésite pas à changer, faire des empty jump shop pour lui bait son pari, si tu le sens, ok?
He says anti-air parry.
So this is brilliant because Takamura is actually one of the greatest strategists we have in Europe in these environments, right? So the fact that they're speaking French and Hurricane's making sure that infectious is included, and then it's like, okay, here's what they're actually saying. So what do you think? And he's just like, brilliant.
And by the way, they speak. He's going to switch up to
Yeah, I
mine.
thought so.
But Hurricane doesn't mind it. From the conversations I've had with Hurricane, doesn't mind a bit of mine, boy.
Really, he doesn't mind mine.
Mind a bit of that, son.
No, he's cool.
Okay,
I think
let's
he
see.
does well here. I know Mine's one of the best characters in the game, but
I think Cammy's one of the equalizers. I think Mike obviously fights Cammy fairly well, but wow, he just went all in.
Whoa.
Go with your instincts.
Whoa.
Damn, son.
What
so
the-
he's actually one of the players that frequently visits Burnout and he's not afraid to add
He's working for him. I mean, he believed in infectious, and now look.
That was Hurricane.
Shallow dive kick.
Single game.
He's about to get it back as well. Second wave of the drive gauge.
Ooh.
He's about to hit a net positive there. Stays
Infectious was right. He unleashed the beast. Oh my gosh.
Oh, nice grab interruption there with the stand light punch there. From kills you, chasing down.
What?
You can't do that. He's been doing this since Street Fighter 4 days. If you jump back, he finds a way.
He knows. He knows. The thing is, the fear was already shown a million times prior to that. Rago busts out the reversal. The 100% record continues there.
This is crazy right now.
He's got the level 3. If he gets a low again, he's done. If he gets crouch feeding kick, he's done.
This has just ran away from him. Oh no, button at the wrong time. This counter hit, not punish counter though, so wasn't able to convert, but he's burnt himself out, hasn't he? Does the super art one.
Yo.
Wake up crouch medium. An absolute steamrolling one side is dominating anchor match there. Hurricane burning himself out there and starting the game.
Man is ready.
Still able to absolutely dominate. It's going to be 30-10. It's going to be victory for
Man
Wolves.
is ready.
And they're going to take it over Aegis in their first game of the season. What a result, Jammers.
Match
Wow.
kills you in every situation and perform better.
Let's
in all
go
the
Cameroon.
situations. He had his number
Let's
and he
go
played it
Cameroon.
in a dominating fashion. Really good stuff there.
Get the
He
flag.
had
He's
Killzoo
moving so
play
fast.
basically throughout the set, and I've watched Killzoo long enough now. When he takes off the headset and turns back, and I said, I know he's in trouble. He can't figure out the situation. He needs some help here. And Hurricane made sure he was unpredictable in basically all facets of the matchup, where he done a reversal, where he done a dive kick. Heck, even when they hit the button at the same time, he was like still ready, and it felt like there was more hunger to win this anchor match here out of the two players. That's what I kind of felt just by watching that there. But this is what he's looking at as we look back at what transpired here.
Man, what a time to call out a throw, man. You finally get cornered, you call out the throw, and that's been nerfed, by the way, yeah, right? You get less plus frames.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't matter, man. You still get huge reward if you've got that much resources on your plate.
But this is what is looking
Doesn't matter, man. You still get huge. I tried to jump back multiple times prior to that scenario, so like I didn't get to explain earlier, but he tried to jump back multiple times prior to that scenario, so like I was play. Hurricane making it count big time. My pick, I feel like,
Yeah, caught his legs.
I didn't get to third or fourth attempt. And as you see there, able to get that crouch medium on his own wake up. Somehow Killzoo trying to overextend. Hurricane caught onto it and converted to devastating effect. It is a 30-10 victory here for Wolves. And if you did not believe that they were going to be contenders when Jammer said it earlier in the season, I bet you start believing it now, because that is one hell of a statement. Because Aegis are definitely one of the powerhouses in this season as well.
They were runner-up last year. That's all I need to say. They were runner-up last year. Mr. Crimson's looking to take his team to the grand final and push further than that. But there are a couple of roadblocks in the way. But what we are going to do is we're going to head on over to the winning team and hear their thoughts on a well-earned victory.
Here with the winning team, indeed, Wolves, after an incredible anchor match. Let's start with this Hurricane. That was an absolute statement. Big 3-0. You say you talked about the matchup earlier. Big 3-0. Was that a specific matchup you prepared for, or was it just good old Hurricane magic?
I won't say that I was expecting to play his jury. But I'm much more comfortable fighting his Mai than his jury. And as I had a game plan, obviously, we did play a million times when I was living in Europe, so I had a proper game plan. And for me, it's actually a good statement to remind my dear son, because I call him my son, that there is only one Hitman.
The OG Hitman is speaking. Plenty of hitmen around. I know revenge will be taken, hopefully later. Takamura, you had to take a step back today. Happy to go on this. Was this a match where you didn't really feel like going for these matches, or did you just let Hurricane decide for you?
We talk as a team. We think this was the right strategy, and I'm just here watching, enjoying, and trust my teammates.
Nice.
I like that. Infectious as well. Listen, not the best of starts, but you gotta start, in some way. Run it back a bit later today. You have another match.
Well, yeah, there's more opportunities, more games. It's just the beginning, and can't be happier with how my team's performed. They brought it back in an incredible way.
I love to see it, and Kusanagi as well. Like we talked about, Hurricane's dominant performance. Same for you. This Terry, like, have you find? I've seen the same on World Warrior. Have you found the key to Dalsim then?
I think I found it, and it's such an honor to have this teammate with me. And I cannot wait for the other fight for the other team.
Love to see that. With this, that marks the halfway point of our first day, and we have the updated standings to look at after the first match for everyone. As you can see, it's Mouse and NIP both on 40 points, slightly better battle difference for Mouse, but you know, it's just like the first match, nothing. Wolves right after with a big statement on 30 points, and Aegis, because they won still one player match, that's
Round
10 points, that
differential
puts them in the
matters too,
4th
man.
place. So Larry Goliath still hunting for points. Of course, all of these teams will play again today as we are about to kick off the part 2 of day 1. Remember, every single day at Street Fighter League Europe, we will have 6 matches. It's 3 matches, 1 break, and 3 more matches. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take a bit longer of a break than usual because obviously the production has been hard at work for the entire day. Everyone needs a bit of a break, and you included. So, you know, maybe it's time to touch some grass, get a drink, get a snack, go get some food, and we will be back for the second part of day 1 in about an hour. See you in an hour.
GG's. Oh, in an hour. Okay. So I let my stream running for an hour.
What a spectacular view. This land is truly blessed.
Oh.
It is, for now. But
I'm definitely going to at least play something because I can't just sit down and be looking at my screen. I have to update what the stream says though.
the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. 速やかに消します。
Fight! Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gonna do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Jousting.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
はい、空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population. The onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain. Yamatsukami. 速やかに消します。
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Jao Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
来た。いった。いったれ Hey, kunitsugami gami, kunitsugami gami. Yeah! Woo!
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A stay still. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population. The onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain. Yamatsukami. 速やかに消します。
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Jao Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population. The onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain. Yamatsukami. 速やかに消します。
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gonna do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting as the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Jao Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population. The onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. 速やかに消します。
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Jao Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ
Welcome back everyone to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. We are back from our extended break. We had lunch or dinner or like call it dinner, it's one of the two. Anyway, I hope you guys are well rested because we are ready to dive into the second part of day one of the Street Fighter League EU. Remember, it is going to be 6 days of full Street Fighter 6 action to decide who will join the Street Fighter League World Championship later against the champion of the US and the champion of Japan. We had amazing matches on the first part, and now we're gonna kick off the second part with another banger match with Mouse versus Wolves, and we have talk about predictions, but also I would really like to learn the game. Sengan, F4, what do you have for me?
Well, I mean, I think I'm going to take a break this time and hand over to our debutant, Sengan, who's going to gets here every time. What are you picking? What are you picking?
I think today I'm going to pick Oki. Oki's going to be my tech tier.
Oh, that's not an easy one.
Yeah, no, so yeah, let's see. I'm diving in at the deep end.
Just hide the script.
No, there's no script there. So Oki roughly is a term that is short for Okizeme, which roughly translates for wake up offense. If you're able to knock down your opponent in a fighting game, especially in Street Fighter 6, you are blessed with some beautiful frames, some benefits for knocking down your opponent. Now, you can choose if you're a zoning character to take the time to take up the screen to set up the obstacle course, like we've seen with characters like JP or Guile. Or if you're an offensive character, you get extra frames to possibly do meaties or shimmies or whatever on your character and approach and be on top of your character by the time they get up. Now, you know if your character is a rushdown character and gets Oki off of loads of their knockdowns, whether it be a throw or special move, then you know you're in for a good pick with your character. If you play a zoning character, you're really looking to see if you can set up shop off of your Oki, if you can go back to full screen and make your opponent go through that obstacle course.
So overall, it's an adjacent place to be is to actually have the Okizeme.
Okizeme, yeah, Oki for sure. Or as some people say, what's for breakfast?
Sorry, Sengan, with Oki there, guys, and now we've got to get into the heat of it all as we head over back to the stage. Who we got over there?
No, let's go predictions first, actually, before we get back over
sure?
that. Yeah, let's do predictions.
I was thinking...
Yeah. I mean, we'll send it back to Damascus in a bit. We've seen enough of him. Let's get into this first match, right? We've got our predictions for this... Oh, my God, I can't believe this first game is Mouse versus Wolves. We were thinking that Ending Walker would match up against Hurricane. Of course, Wolves have to put their lineup first. Who did we say would go first for Wolves?
I honestly can't remember this order thing, man.
I think we were saying we said Kusanagi anchor, so Hurricane first. I think we said, and we think
that's what we said. We said Hurricane first.
Yeah.
Hurricane
would stand up Ending Walker. Problem, I think, is going to go in the anchor spot versus Kusanagi. Where we're talking in terms of infectious. We think he might go last, and I think Wolves might send up. I mean, Mouse might send up Garnet as a Dalsim knowledge check.
Yeah.
And Takamura in the middle. I think Ken personally does well versus Guile, but I don't think Takamura is as confident in the Guile-Ken matchup, or at least I think that's what Mouse
But I think Ken still think, even though Ken can do well, the Kens generally still think it's an uphill match, right?
generally think it's an uphill matchup.
Not this
I've
Ken,
heard
though, right?
Angry Bird say that. I've heard loads of people say that. I think it's a positive matchup. And to be fair, I spoke to Knuckle-Doo. He thinks that Guile does bad in that matchup against Ken. So, there is... I'm not completely by myself. I'm not mad. Yeah. But let's check in with Damascus to introduce the away team.
Yeah, that says he's tired of me unless he checks in with me, man. That's not what a friend does, It's day one, bro. I'm here for a few days. Shout out to Sengan. And F4, it is time to welcome our two teams, starting with the away team. And of course, their captain, he's off a strong 3-0 over Kills You. Let's welcome Hurricane. And up next, he did not play on the first team match. We might see him and his Ken on this all the way from Belgium, Takamura. And another one who had a strong performance in their first match, Kusanagi. And last but not least, the modern master, the one who has a point to prove today, Infection. quick words with the captain as always. Hurricane, you know, great performance. Little break, you got some time to just like reconsider, prepare strategy?
Yes, so we did have some time to think about the match. Obviously, we are feeling now more confident with that first win. So we just got to prepare for what we've been preparing for this matchup, basically. And hopefully we'll get the win again.
Yeah, and you're about to face one of the heavy-hitting teams. With the captain, you know well, Problem X, that's a rivalry that dates from like all the way to Street Fighter 4, right? That's the third game you play this guy. Aren't you tired of this guy, man?
No, I'm not. The question is it tired of me or is that? But yeah, so for me, I would say I'm pretty much comfortable playing them because I'm feeling like even though I've left EU, I'm just playing home again. So basically, I'm playing the same guys, and we'll see how it goes.
Let's go. We're happy to see you home, Team Wolves. You can take a seat on the away side and go get ready for your match. And of course, we talked about Team Wolves, and they are about to face one of the favorites, one of the teams who really want to get that win is going to be Team Mouse. And of course, starting with their captain, Problem X. And of course, he's not traveling anywhere without his preferred training partner, Andy Walker. And up next is Dalsim's birthday. He showed well earlier, Karuneto. And last but not least, he got a great start. He's coming from SFL US Lex. Team Mouse can stay next to a Garnet. Team Mouse, team of absolute killers. Always a couple of words, you know, like with the guys. You had a great start. Do you have time to like prepare the strategy for the Wolves? You had a good amount of time to prepare for this one today, yeah?
Yeah, we prepared a little bit from yesterday because we knew we had 2 matches. So yeah, I think we're pretty good.
So I'm asking you the same question as Hurricane, right? You guys have like played each other on multiple tournaments since SF4. Aren't you tired of this guy, man?
No, it's always, I have a lot of respect for all the competitors on the team. We always have good matches, and we can all beat each other, so we'll see where the penny drops today.
Love to see it. Problem, guys, you can take a seat. Team Mouse, who will be there on the home side for this match. And as tradition ensures, it's always going to be the away team revealing the lineup first, and then the home team trying to counter the matches. And we do have the away team lineup. F-Ford Sengan, what's it saying?
Well, this is one of my favorite moments when we find out, you know, what they're going to do. It's played a factor on many occasions. Sometimes it doesn't, but being the away team, having to reveal your order can have huge implications on how the set actually goes. And it's going to be Kusanagi first. That was my first call. Remember I said Kusanagi first?
Did.
Then we ended up going, but they're going to stick with Hurricane's form as anchor. We did get Takamura in the middle, right?
Yeah, we did.
Takamura will be coming back, and he's going to commit to the Terry as well, Kusanagi. Sengan, I'm dying to hear your thoughts on this order, knowing who they have on the side of Problem X and Mouse. Like, Terry, Kusanagi first, talk to me.
I think this is a pretty strong lineup to send out right away. I think Kusanagi is on form right now. I think any of the players that you send out first match is going to be strong. I think Takamura, we called it right, getting in the second slot because he hadn't played in his first game, and you want to kind of make sure all the players are warm. And Takamura's no slouch, you know. I think Jammers calls him the magician, right? And again, having Hurricane, the cleaner, as he's gone for this year, as the anchor. Yeah, keep the form. If you missed out, his match versus Kills You, he completely wiped the floor. He said he called him his son.
He said in the interview that's his son.
That's his son.
Yeah.
It was a bit of a, who is your daddy? You just got buzz up. Who is your daddy? Let's check in with Damascus and find out who Mouse are going to send up.
Oh my God, these guys, they cannot be stopped. Listen, let's talk about the game after F4 and Sengan is putting the good smiles on our face. Kusanagi going first and locking in with Terry. Why locking in with Terry on the first match?
To be honest, I feel comfortable. I make a good match against Crimson, so I will stay on this character for this one.
All right, just continuing from the confidence from the earlier match, I can understand that. That match against Crimson was incredible. And the question for Mouse is who is taking on Kusanagi? Problem it is. Problem X, you did not play. It's going to be your first match of the SFL. Is that for the matchup? Is that for Terry? Is that just for the player that you are pulling up?
Yeah, no, it's a bit of everything that you just said. A bit of the player. We have good matches. Matchup, I don't really mind. And yeah, I think it's a good draw.
And of course, the classic question, which is, I need your character and control scheme.
M Bison Classic.
M Bison Classic. We're gonna have Bison versus Terry Kusanagi. Problem X. You can go for. Ooh, that was nice. That I don't. Kusanagi. Problem X. You can go for. Ooh, that was nice. That I don't know if you guys heard it. That was elite dap-ups, elite games. F-word Sengen, have fun, guys.
That was the dap that was heard around the world. And this match is going to be heard around the world because it's M Bison versus Terry. Two absolute powerhouses when it comes to damage output. I'm looking forward to this one, F-word.
You know what? And for the first time, as the day's gone on, we're starting to get the predictions right. Okay, we didn't get the order.
Yeah. But we did say Kusanagi versus Problem, right?
Going to go head-to-head. That's exactly what's happened. Kusanagi's thrown himself up there and Problem has responded in kind with the Bison. Now, the Terry pick is the interesting side of it because I think that kind of deters the Garnet from coming out. Right, I think that's one of the reasons why they went first.
Yeah.
Keeps him on the sidelines. And we'll which out the Problem X here is going to be coming to take on the new father, as we say. Just a few days in, child arrived, Kusanagi, rocking that Terry, new character, doing the damage there against Mr. Crimson earlier today. Those of you guys who haven't tuned in so far, it has been an absolute amazing fest of great matches back and forth. We're now into the second half of today with Mouse taking on Wolves. Both of these guys won their first game, didn't they? So.
Yeah, they did. It is interesting. We were talking earlier that Endin Walker had picked up Terry, or I noticed that he'd been playing Terry in ranked, right? Not sure whether that's an actual character he wants to like bring out as a secret, or if they were preparing for you know, Kusanagi. So I think Problem coming forward with Bison and being very confident shows that he's got experience in this matchup. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this goes.
Yeah, and these are some of the most commonly used characters in the game, but there's almost like a commonality with the Ryu players having a Terry in their pocket as well. Something I'm seeing more and more often. Have you seen Blaz's Terry, bro?
No, he's got Terry, yeah.
Nuts, man.
Of course he is. I think he's got everyone.
Yeah.
He put a good work so hard at the game that I think he can transfer his skills onto any character he wants to touch, right?
Insane. I was desperate to see him whip out in tournaments. Still haven't seen that yet, but he's got a ridiculous Terry. He got like 22, 23 ML Terry just casually sitting in your pocket, never used.
He's scary, man.
That's incredibly impressive. So yeah, we'll see. Problem, and I think that's a really good call. Problem steps up straight away. Doesn't mind the matchup. He's one that's always quite vocal about where he feels comfortable. Yeah. I think he's getting a good amount of exposure potentially with that Endin Walker Terry. And this is what you've seen the Birds do really well. Is they pick up a bunch of characters they're not necessarily going to use, but play them to a good enough level to develop an initial understanding of how to fight that matchup. So when you're up against a high-level guy in that matchup, you're not completely lost. You know, and when you do that, there's actually one or two things you might know about the character that the main doesn't.
Yeah.
The guy that mains them doesn't, because you just put that kind of study in. People learn on the fly. So
such a great point you bring up, F-word, like the spacing traps that Terry's like to use. You know, when you try to pick up the character, you start learning the character's flowchart. You learn where they're strong, what type of normals are going to leave you at X spacing. You know, we like to see Terry's go for that standing medium punch target combo. Which can get perfect parried if you've drilled it and trained it enough.
Absolutely.
But that's the type of things that once you understand that, if you've picked up the character, then when you go back to your main and you face that character, it's like, okay, cool, you're doing the flowchart. Well, I know exactly how to stop that because I've been abusing the flowchart. And yeah, your hard work pays off. Let's see though, it is going to be Problem X versus Kusanagi for this first Vanguard match. Now it's interesting, the two contenders versus the two wildcards got the 40-0, and then we saw the two contenders in Wolves versus Aegis. The points started to share about a bit. We're interested to see how Miles versus Wolves happens in terms of the point spread.
An interesting matchup, some delicate intricacies to look out for you guys here. In terms of options for each, that's two first. Yeah, like it. Gonna get a follow-up too. Perfect spacing for that. Yeah, back up and come forward. It's so difficult when Terry's mixing it up like that. There's that target combo you mentioned, but well spaced. Unable to punish. Going pretty well so far for Kusanagi. Early days.
Yeah, I like the range he's playing at. Happy to back out. Oh, caught though by OD.
Wasn't even out here.
Yeah, no. Just walking forward, I think. Nice counter.
Nice. And he's got the delay as well. Going for max damage to the corner carry. Nice backdash from Problem though.
Whoa.
Ready this time. Oh.
Got killed there with a drive rush.
Nice walk in with the throw, yeah, it's going to take that first round. So Kusanagi, in terms of space, you see him being inside Problem's face, being in Problem's face, and then backing up, backdashing, and surprising him with the burn knuckle.
Burn knuckle out there, yeah.
Problem has opted for that standing heavy punch a couple of times to traverse that dead space to not get trapped, but has to be careful in case Kusanagi's looking for that with a perfect parry. Right now, it's Problem doing decent work.
Oh, bust it out. This Kusanagi, the shades of his Ryu there.
So dangerous for Bison to get round those.
Trap.
Yeah, beautiful trap.
Goes for the corner carry here. There's that meaty crouch medium. Not ready for the overhead.
Dead. Dead.
Oh, that might be dead. I think that's dead, right?
But if he'd have done level 2 to level 3, it was definitely dead. I think it's dead.
Yeah, it's not about overhead. There's no scaling. Yeah. Super clean. Fast.
He did Ryu on his walk.
So I feel like
great measurement.
It's hard to zone in with the screen. Yeah, it's just hard to play like that.
I see.
That's the problem.
He's always blocking. You try to bait him some things with drive rush half K, and he always block.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Like something is wrong with the screen.
Interesting.
You're saying it's hard.
Machin. Devil Reverse 3 fois d'ailleurs.
Ouais, j'ai fait dragon, mais il faut que je fasse plus safe, c'est mieux. Je vais faire saut MK. Ok.
Okay, so the first battle does go to Kusanagi. It's interesting hearing Garnet's
He's always
advice.
blocking.
He's always blocking. I'm not sure if that was on wake up or if he meant when you raw drive rush he's blocking, because we did see Kusanagi lick off that ODDP when he got knocked down in the corner.
Yeah, I need like almost more of an explanation as to what
And this is the thing as well with a new team. You might not be as comfortable to be like in specific what scenario, get that information. If you're gonna help me out, I need as much information as possible. Oh god, even the OD gets knocked down. This rising tackle is Problem.
Getting caught standing there 3 times. The like it, then the medium. Into the meaty throw. Great situation there for Kusanagi.
Forward stand, medium kick this time instead of stand fierce from Problem. Trapped in the corner. There's the stand
light
fierce.
kick got flattered. Yeah, nice choice there, because that's the trap they like to do, isn't it, Terry? The roundhouse into the light kick. Jumps out. Gonna see a Psycho Cluster. No slide. Yeah. Nice spacing on that Stigger. He's got the corner back now. Yeah, that medium power wave's been used really well in footsies. Oh wow, parries the drive rush jab. Into the light power wave, gets the knockdown as well, catches him low, beautiful fake overhead, that was disgusting. Are you okay?
Yeah, it was such a beautiful frame kill as well to catch the meaty light kick, to catch him backdashing, and was close enough to get the stand light punch and get the full conversion. Down for one more. Kusanagi definitely is. He is on player match point, and it's all on Problem X. Even the drive rush under cross counter, or maybe autocorrect, it's all Kusanagi right now.
Oh.
Beautiful space, catches the medium.
Problem has a problem in his hands.
Man, he is in the zone here. Problem cannot breathe. This is looking like execution
What?
error.
Maybe that was a.
I don't think I've ever seen
Reversal, yeah. I mean,
whatever it is, it's now Problem's turn. He's getting a little bit of momentum, and this is.
Can he make it count?
Yeah.
Tries to bait a reversal, doesn't come.
Full jump.
Whoa.
Oh, and the race is gonna be able to go here.
That's not a leading kick.
Are you okay? Oh. Power geyser.
What a call out there, just in range of that extremely long-reaching cross medium kick.
Geyser.
From Kusanagi, you see Problem with a bit of a protest there. Some controller issues or something, but great play from Kusanagi. He takes it that first game, and he's able to get his team the 10 points they needed.
Clinical stuff from Kusanagi there. Absolutely beautiful to the way he was in range, out of range, always ready for the Devil's reverse into head stop, those DPs.
Really nice,
he got caught once, then we were like, oh, we wondered what was
trying
going
to
on.
do the crouch DP, I'm guessing. Right?
Maybe, yeah, because it is rapid. But then he caught it every other time. There was one he did a drive rush and then it auto-corrected, or maybe he cross-cut. It was beautiful stuff.
Yeah, really good play.
Yeah,
Lots of like Bison-specific play, and I love the way he used that medium power wave in neutral. It was quite frustrating to deal with for Problem, because he gets the knockdown, gets the drive rush in, and suddenly the momentum shifts, and you see how well he capitalizes on that momentum.
Well, it's really hard to traverse Bison in neutral because of the scissors and because of the forward advancing moves. If you have a fireball, you have a good chance of keeping the Bison at bay, but of course you're always at risk to a jump in. Now, medium power wave is so quick and rapid that it was almost like a normal that he was using it as a footsie range to keep problem away and second guess his approach. And yeah, he was just so ready when he got the hit. He did that far jump roundhouse, which was beautiful. Did the crouching medium kick to stop Problem from moving. Problem thought a drive rush was happening behind it, so drive reversal and great awareness from Kusanagi to be super ready with the crouching medium.
I didn't think he was in range, but he was. I guess the hurt box extended.
Yeah.
I love the way that even in range when he does that, when he did that drive rush forward into the little whiff jab, crouch light
into
kick,
the crouch light kick, stand light punch.
Catches him with a backdash, but still the presence because it looked like it might be too
missed,
far.
Yeah.
That jab, and if that jab whiffs and you're committing to that drive rush, you're losing 3 bars, you got no combo. But just the spatial awareness to just realize that was still going to connect and got the follow up afterwards.
He killed off that, right? That was on the level 1.
Exactly. Yeah. Really well played, man.
Yeah.
Really well played.
Well, let's head over to Damascus to talk about that second all-important game.
Great first game for Team Wolves and another guy who's
Takamura. Let's go.
Takamura.
Let's see some Ken Masters.
Match. This time you jump on against Mouse. Are these players that you're particularly comfortable against, or?
We talk with the whole team, and we think this is the right moment for me to come. So I'm ready.
All right, and you're still representing the Ken, right? Like a lot of Ken players have left Ken. I know you have an Akuma as well, but what makes that Ken pick happen?
I'm still trying to stick with him until the end of the season, and then I'm gonna decide who I'm gonna pick. But maybe I will switch to another main, but I will stick with Ken for a secondary.
Okay, all right. I know we love the Ken, and we love seeing your Ken team. Mouse, who is taking on Takamura today? Lex coming up. Lex, first off, of course, I need your character and control scheme.
Guile on Classic.
All right, Guile on Classic. This
wait.
This guy agrees with everyone. Sengan.
This is
are you coming
going to be fun because.
Do you like the Ken matchup coming as Guile?
Yeah, I think it's a bad matchup for Ken.
Yes.
So yeah, it's definitely like a counter pick, I think.
All right, I see that.
But
always play the matchup tech.
Takamura
Always, guys, you can go for the
cleared
knuckle
Ken. Sorry, Knuckle-Deuce Guile because he knew how to perfect parry continuously. But Lex, at least, Deuce says Lex is a better Guile than him. So,
yeah, I don't agree, man. I don't agree at all. I think Ken does well in this matchup, personally.
I mean, Mr. Lexington himself has just told you. The Lexecutioner.
Well, he better win is all I'm saying, because if he loses, you're going to hear it from me. And that's a real London accent right now.
Yeah,
I'm doing
right.
Fish and chips in it, mate. All right, Rude Boy.
I'm the UK qualifier.
We did call this out in terms of, like, we didn't get the orders right. We got these orders right again. We did think that, and I do think, when I've seen Takamura fight Guile before, he hasn't done
this. Looked up.
There is intricacies. Like, it's not like I'm not going to come ahead and say that I think Ken is absolutely free versus Guile, but I just think all of Guile's normals get punished by Ken. The range in which Guile wants to
throw booms
is great for Ken with the jump. The level 2 blows up, so bad. He can't use crouch and medium kick anymore, and Ken gets into the corner in rapid fashion.
Yeah, it's corner every opening.
What's the important thing here for Takamura is if he understands the boom drive rush behind like boom mind game. If he understands the max range on because he can do max range crouching. Medium kick target combo into the overhead. You can't punish with the standing light kick.
Okay.
So if he understands those type of intricacies to get to layer 4, layer 5, I think Takamura's in good stead.